the older hieroglyphs that depict civilizations that were 30,000 years ago, like kings and the lineage.
The king lists from ancient Egypt go back 30 plus thousand years.
But they want to pretend that those are myth.
Yeah, and yet, for their chronology of ancient Egypt, they actually use the king lists. Everything before those dates, they say, oh, they just made it up.
How crazy is that? Wouldn't it be a fascinating alternative if you were an archaeologist to go, you know what? Maybe this king's list is legit. Maybe this thing really is 30, 40,000 years old. Yeah. And maybe that explains a lot. And now we have to figure out how. Yeah. How'd they do it?
It would be a fascinating alternative, but unfortunately, it's not the way that archaeology works at the moment.
I just want to say Hotep, Henu to SABA. You definitely changed my life in so many ways, and I'm thankful. Since our first one-on-one, my whole circle, I just did a whole circle of my whole life. I just feel so different now. My dejed been hurting me, so right now I'm doing good. I'm doing better. So I just want to say, with the hyperhidrosis thing, all I got to say is no sweat. You know what I mean? And a lot of people saying that, this is a scam, and, and it's definitely not a scam. I could say SABA scammed me in the good way, you know what I mean? So, I've been taking, my remedies, my rosemary, my sage, and it's definitely working for me. So I just want to say peace and love and handle to SABA, and I'm forever in your debt. Forever in your debt. Thank you so much. Tua. So peace and love.
Hotep, Great Saba Tehuti, I'm on Hotep, bro. Health and prosperity unto you. May your monument be established forever on the foundations of Maat. May your posterity give you praise and offerings. May your goddesses personify devotion to you like the great goddesses Aset and Netet. To Saba Tehuti, Amen. Hotep Ra.
Uben Ra, Ma'at Hotep, Glorious Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. It is said good advice is rarer than emeralds. That led me to think Tehuti's advice and teachings is life's wealth. You are the doorway to Miao, the ancient conscious state. You are the wise one, an incarnating Ren that is breathing the Ankh, living from Ma'at, the Nefer, ancient Ba, the ancestor, Tehuti. I am incredibly grateful to have access to your podcast and guidance. Tua for your immortality and taking moments out of your day to help me. Tua for not leaving me to suffer in a world of matrix. Tua for teaching me truth, honesty, and teaching me that it is good to search for wrongdoings and make corrections. Tua for everything. May your exquisite netterts have a day as beautiful as them. May they always have clarity and never be under hypnosis. May they always be safe, never in harm's way. May they never receive headaches or stress. Their beauty like the sun's reflection on water. Their beauty like a snake wrapping itself around a harp. Their beauty like circumpolar constellations. And their beauty like luscious forests of green with cacao plants and bamboo. My greatest love and respect to your immortal Nefer Kemetic family. Tua.
If you're to take... But look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because it's going to be straight chopping some heads off, boy.
Man, you got props from a Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh, goodness. Let's go. What the blood seed, Lord.
Going out the holy tablets.
Oh, man. It's on.
The Per Em Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Maat, meanings and symbolisms of Meduneter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a Podclass. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tehuti. Press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podclass on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
Stand on
that's
it,
not
man.
the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the
I'm
topic.
talking about the whole word. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this
Okay,
is why
man.
you upset.
I'm gonna say what's up to JJ. Stepped on the screen for a moment. JJ, how you doing, good brother? You doing well?
Hey, how you doing? Hotep. What's up, brother? This is JJ 7000 from the Mandinka Hage clan from Mali. You know what I'm saying? Tehuti, I did my roots. Yeah, I found out my people from Mali. Yeah, from the Mandinka tribe. Hey, check it out.
Nice.
Hey, there's a Hage clan. You know, hey, I found out that they took my family from Mali to Charleston, South Carolina, and they was on the Hayes plantation. Yeah, I went deep, man. But I want to join the House of ATTON, man. So I'm just here to learn. Peace.
Correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head. I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same about a rule and the same about a star.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So the brother Jabari.
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
The Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. I want to know is was Anksenamun a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Anksenamun, or was that a myth?
Are you referring to Anksenamun, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a myth, a mythological mentor, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
Everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Anksenamun with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of Upset has? Everybody, can you see that sun, Eder?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Anksenamun. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head and she has the horns on her head that Offset had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
So wait. Let me see.
I got to finish though. I got to finish.
Go ahead.
We need to remove, Jabari. You need to remove the statement that you made, the premise that because you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal. When Ankh-Senamun is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
But as soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are. That's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you how hot was the sun.
All right. Let me say something.
Let me finish on that. And I wanted you to say to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head. And you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible. That's why that is symbolism. Ankh-Senamun and Offset were real.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Is it? Let me ask you again.
It's not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. I'm going to ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible? Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let me right quick.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said the woman have a sun on her head. She can't be real. Brother then showed you a sun on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother.
This is the reason why you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Son of the TV House of Consciousness. But y'all already know what it is. The brother making his way back to the House of Consciousness. He is now official House of Consciousness member. Welcome to the party, brother Tehuti. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, brother Jabari. Most people in the got brother Tehuti winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So, don't get mad at me, brother Jabari. Oh, man. Well, I just got to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, man. I can't be biased when it comes to this. You know, I got to show love to everybody because I'm bringing on the people on the platform. I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti. Now, I know a lot of y'all might get mad, but I'm going with the majority rule. It's the people who is making the call. Don't get mad at me, Jabari. You know I love you. You know I love you, Dr. Anika. But I got the W to Brother Tehuti. Now, you got the majority, and there's a lot of people that I read the comment, they say, yo, I love you, Jabari. You know I fuck with you, Jabari. But I got to give it to Tehuti. I'm reading these comments. I'm like, God damn. You know me, I was going with my man Floyd Mayweather all the way. But I got to be fair. And I got to keep it a buck. So as it stands right now, Brother Jabari has, hey, and you know the best lose sometime, man, you know? The best lose. Cigarette parade. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the son. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the son. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform, I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, you know, he took some jabs, you know. And now, well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tehuti and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Damn, we have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now, Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday and said straight up, Sonetta, yo, Saw, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sonetter. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sonetter saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Kamika.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show it.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry, when you beat Floyd, you don't get his title? I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
I have learned to understand how you teach. So you're a very directed person. So you put up, how can I say, every time you speak, there's a sword and there's a shield, right? So there's something behind that, right? It's very directed. So you have a very controlled thought process. So I see a lot of people fall into hell when they have conversations with you because of your they don't see that you have a war pose like aha. So you have a sword and a shield, and you're going to block and you're going to stab them because you already understand what is directed speech. So I've learned that from you. So.
Let me ask you something. Where did you hear me make this claim? What event took place where you heard me making this claim? Have you ever seen me before on here?
Yes,
was it any kind of debate that happened where I was making the claim, or you just saw me on Senator TV?
I think you was going at it with Jabari. Is that one? Yes.
That's how you know. That's the reason why you know that I came in for my first interview and you immediately called it were the Natiru real, and then Jabari came in, and it was the first and last and only debate on that topic in all of the Kemetic since Dr. Ben till now. That's never been debated. Me and Jabari. So thank you for hosting, making history. That was the very first debate ever took place on that topic, right here on Senator TV. Okay, well, in the intro of my Podclass, I have sections of me and Jabari's debate, and you announcing me as the winner, and then you and Shaka Akmo saying that he wasn't prepared for me.
Right.
I caught him sleeping and he wasn't prepared, so therefore we should have a rematch.
Right.
I've never heard you say that about Jabari before in any kind of debate.
Well, sometimes you got to be honest. That don't mean Jabari is not the champ. You can lose one bout
and still be the champ. You can. What sport is that?
No, you can lose one and still be the champ. Like your record is now like 75-1.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone.
Maybe I think so. You do acknowledge. Me and Jabari did have a debate, and I won the first one.
Yeah, I'll give you that because I already done came out and said you won that, so I can't go back on that now. I give it to you.
Although he did disappear.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
Did Barack Obama meet Spider-Man?
If he want to talk about Batman and Robin, brother, he can do that. It's his time to speak. Right. See? Even though Batman and Robin ain't got nothing to do with it, if he bring that up, then how many times Jabari brought up Spider-Man in a debate? He brought up Spider-Man.
Hey, Mary Segment, while I'm getting this ready for you, because I'm trying to put something here. Were you once an Israelite? Is that why your name was Israel?
Yes, that's correct. For many years.
How long did you come out of it before you came across me?
Just recently. It's not even been a month, sir, since I've had a full understanding thanks to you. So do I.
Oh, so you coming out of the Israelite is a part of you attending the podcast. Oh wow. Were you in it over 5 years?
Yes, a few decades since I was a young adult.
Wow! Give her a round of applause, please, Annie. That's Oh, you're on mute, by the way. We didn't hear anything. Say it again.
I'm grateful. I am really grateful.
Wow, thank you for that. That's a great decades in Hebrew Israelite comes and watches the. And let me ask you this one other thing: how did you come across the Podclass? How did you even know about this? Come across it?
It was the debate with Jabari. I Yes, I was following Jabari, and there was debate that I found out about you, and it was going through old classes that the matrix is broken as far as Hebrew Israelite in the Bible.
You were a Hebrew Israelite also following Jabari?
Yes, I was still a Hebrew Israelite when I was listening to Jabari. Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. That's wonderful. You're a Hebrew Israelite while you were listening to Jabari come to the podcast, and boom, now you're married man. Wonderful. That's great to hear. Okay, that's what I'm talking about, everybody. Go out there, do your job, hit the people, break the matrix, bring them here to the Podclass, save people's lives. Imagine dedicating yourself for decades to something, and then it's like, oh my gosh, wait a minute, this isn't true?
We were a great young group of brothers and sisters moving. You know what I mean? It just that things sort of went different, and we went to different black movements as we grew up. You understand what I'm saying? But right now I bear witness that Tehuti's been consistent with the truth this whole time. I can't lie about that. That's a fact. I would say he was a bit disappointed when he came back, because when he came back, we was all 5%ers, and that wasn't his plan. At the same time, it was just how things moved, and it's just how things grew, right? So today, I'm just glad that we still building, we still here. I still bear witness to the teachings that he was teaching back in the day. The thing is, too, what you're hearing right now, we was building about this like 30 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So it's amazing. It's amazing, and I never thought it would be like this.
Let me know if you're here, whether it's on here or whether it's in the message system. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. Definitely, Dome Daily, you can stay on if you want. Build with the people. The people rarely get to see somebody who knew me from what was it? Was it 90? What year was that? 89?
It was like 89, 88 to 92. Yeah, it was just a long time ago.
89. Anu, what were you doing in 89?
I was doing that to Kurt.
Oxafek, what were you building on in 89? What were you teaching on?
I was a sperm. I was in my father's, area.
Swimming in daddy's big.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, maybe Primordial. I know he was the Primordial. He's gonna give up his age now. What were you doing in '89, brother? What spells were you breaking? What were you doing in '89?
I was only 3 years old, running around acting whatever.
Yo, we were.
We'll have to go through the details. But now, man, I'm just amazed, man. You're incredible, bro. You stand before us. Yo, the Tehuti, the real Tehuti. I truly believe that. Word.
Mic check. Atapu, mic check. Can I be heard? Mic check. If I can be heard, mic check. Greetings, everyone. Press the 9 if I can be heard. Mic check. Press the 9 if I can be heard. Mic check. Any 9s? Let's see. My comments are not on real time, so you may be pressing 9s and they don't show up yet on my side. So I'm going to check back in a moment. 9 if you can hear, 9 if you can hear. Today is a great day. Today is another great, beautiful day. Today is a little different in the answers than before. This is going to be a primordial Sadem Jed's one of his favorite classes, because the questions that came in for a little bonus, and the answer is going to be Tehuti Jewels, Tehuti Life Jewels. Here we go. And let's see if the comments are pressing 9. There are the 9s. Nana Amun is back. There he is. I see 9s. Amun. Hey, Amun Kat. Amunet Kat is here. Okay, now the 9s are coming in. Now I'm seeing them come in. There's Miss Betty Amun. There is Amun Ka. Nook Panuk Panuk. Paschet 9. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, wonderful people. Let's get started. You know we're going to start with Nana Amun. You're going to love this one. 3rd year anniversary, and jewels for all the brothers out there, all the sisters out there, mainly the brothers. Nana Amun can probably relate. All the brothers out there that are living a life, seeking knowledge, advancing. But now it's time to be the manifestation of a male. Now it's time to be what a male is, what a male netter is, and that is, of course, to find the other communicative side that makes you whole. The female. And here's where the task begins. When we were in our club days, well, I would never been, but when you were in your regular street days and regular matrix days and Christian days, easy to pick up females, and they have to see you smoke weed, they smoke weed, you drank, they drank, you went to the party, they went to the party, you watched the next game, they watched the next game. You know, you did Christmas, they did Christmas, you did Halloween, they did Halloween, you did Thanksgiving, they did Thanksgiving. Easy. Now you step out of the matrix and now you're like, where'd all the females go? No. Where all the females go, we're going to find out. And we're going to drop jewels that are going to be assisting with applying the laws to become the shining light that will attract what you need for you. Here we go. Peace to our, I see Rob Lowe is in here. ATTON. Okay, good. I see Ebet Amun. Happy 3rd year anniversary, SABA. I still remember the first time I saw you teach. You saved my life instantly and still do to this day. You're remarkable and forever embedded into my ka. Okay, let's get started with the right proper frequencies. There's the good brother Robert. Did Robert's name go up? Robert Williams. I always give a shout out to all the new beautiful names that I see, and here's a new name that I see. Codebreaker. 2029. Love these creative names. Uncle Josh Seneb, Codebreaker. It is excellent. I don't know if that's the person who's in the picture, but much respect to that name. We're definitely breaking codes. Tiny 29, Tiny 23, press the 9. Tiny 23 experience. Okay, we're ready to start, everybody. I see all the 9s. We're going to start with the proper frequency. For all those who are new to the Tehuti Podclass, we do have a culture that we follow. We do have a spiritual discipline. We do have things that we follow, adhere to, and do on a regular basis. And that is what you find is the difference between where you've landed, which is the House of Atten, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Netzeru, and other places where you may land, where they are just based on debating, arguing, screaming, and taking this person down, taking that person down. And then once they win, they're back to lead the next game, drinking Heineken, living a life that cannot be distinguished from any other regular person who does not have knowledgeable discipline, who does not have any discipline. We do. So therefore, one of the things that we do is we begin with the proper frequency. And for the new people that are in the room that are wondering, what is this proper frequency? This is called the affirmation, which we will be discussing in this class today, also because of questions that were sent in, the affirmation. So we're going to start off with the beautiful affirmation. For the new people in the room, you can read it with us, and we're going to start off on the count of 3. If anyone has questions they want to ask about the affirmation, feel free to send in your questions. Where is the AI moderator? Tell them where to send in your questions, AI moderator, because some may see this affirmation and say, what is that? Where did it come from? What is the origin? Who did it before? Send in your questions to Cash App, TTM, PayPal at RockySV, and you will have a show based on your quest, an entire class based on your quest. So here we go. We're going to go ahead and say the affirmation. We're going to say it on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki Maat un NS Nintet Aset Maat Min Habapet Maat Per and Hu Kiwi Per Ikuz. I live for Maat. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Maat. Every day I advance towards Maat. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. I'll leave it on the screen for a moment for people to marinate on it, look at it, embed it. 1, 2, 3. Welcome everybody to the Tehuti Podclass. Are there any new people in the room today? Codebreaker and others, are you new, or is that a person who's been attending for a while just under a new name? Are there any new people? If you are new in the room, press an 8. Press an 8 if you're brand new in the room. Press an 8 if you're brand new in today's event. This is an event class that you will never see anywhere else because of reasons you'll find out as the class continues, the live class continues, the demonstration, personalized ebook documentary class for you continues. Are there any new people in the room? Press an 8. Any new people in the room? Press an 8. Okay. Anyone new watching? You don't even have to be in the chat room. Are you watching? There's 28 people watching. If you are new and you are watching, press an 8. Okay. So, looks like everyone here has been here before, and everyone watching has seen before. Minty Hotep. Hotep, 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 Hotep Marie for the star. Happy anniversary. SABA Tehuti. Wonderful. There's Minty Hotep. All right, so since everyone watching has already been to Tehuti Podclasses and there are no new people, I'm actually going to do a short intro because this is the anniversary, and I want the the team that is listening get ready to Oh, okay. Codebreaker says, I've been watching as much as I can, just not live because of time difference. It's 2 a.m. Ooh, oh my! Imagine starting watching the podcast at 2 a.m. Well, this is a good thing for you, Codebreaker, because if you do fall asleep at, let's say, 4 a.m., guess what's going to happen? when you wake up in the morning, this podcast is still going to be live going on at your time in the morning time when you wake up. So enjoy it for as much as you can. Support the Tehuti Podclass. And when you wake up in the morning, we should still be this should still be going on because your morning is our middle of the podcast. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to who's this Jamio X. Okay, good. Minty didn't get an affirmation notification, and but she made it. She's here. Dua SABA and Colbert. Let me ask you: is that you in the picture? Because that looks like someone directly from the Matrix movie. That is an awesome picture. All right, so here we go. Let's start. Welcome everybody to the Tehuti Podclass. Where have I landed today? Where have I landed? Where am I? Where am I? Why is the vibration so calm? Why is the frequency different? Why isn't the podcast named after anything that we're angry at? Why is Tehuti not yelling and screaming to us saying, "What you don't know, you stupid people, I'm gonna break you"? Why is he not doing that? And that is because you've landed in a place that represents the ancient Netter. You've landed at the House of ATTON. That name has existed for over 3,400 years, and we are the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Netteru, House of ATTON.org. This is the Tehuti Podclass, a very unique class that was all started off when I separated myself from the Matrix by being around these. This is Renunet. This is the Cobra Renunet. Show them yourself, Renunet. You're pretty big. When do you end? I don't end. I keep going. I keep going. This is Renunet, and she is one of my cobras, and her name means to rise or to resurrect or to stand up. And she was one of the first images on the planet. When you see a woman with a child, it is the symbol of Renunet, the child raising, because we are a unique species of animal where the child actually has to be raised to the woman's breast. This is Renunet, and she represents the raising of the frequency. The root word is Ren, and the purpose of it is to raise your frequency. The word Ren is made up of two symbols. One is the mouth, which is sound, and one is the noon, which are waves. We put them together and they are sound waves, which is what you call today a name. You just call it a name. When you ask anybody, what is your name? It is actually several sound waves. That is literally what it is. It is a sound. Your name is a sound. So the ancients knew this, and their word for name was the mouth and waves, sound waves, or the utterance of waves. And the purpose was to raise up your sound wave frequency that you would remember it after you lost the physical body. All you would have were the sound waves and the Ku, which was the lights of atomic frequency. And that is what we are here for. And I went this direction after being around animals, which we're going to learn about today. Is there a law of Maat that says to be around animals? Ask your Kemetic teacher. He should know. Or no, he doesn't know. He's too busy arguing whether the Egyptians are black, and that's the only topic. Christians are wrong and the Egyptians are black. We're actually going to talk about the indigenous teachings and how we apply them to our lives. When I was much younger and I was around these animals, I realized that they were very structured. I realized that all indigenous tribes were structured. Everything that they called wildlife was structured. And it wasn't wild. When they called a so-called civilized person in the city streets wild, he's acting rather crazy. I look at the way that butterflies, which are a part of what they call wildlife, I look at praying mantises, I look at silkworms, I look at spiders, I look at these things that they call wildlife, and they seem to act in very much accordance to a systematic structure. They call this snake a part of wildlife. And it doesn't seem to be acting crazy. It seems to act exactly like the other snake that existed 200 years before it, and the other one 200 years before that, and the one that's across the field on the other side seems to behave the same. They seem to be in accord with what they're supposed to do. Yet they're being called wild. The same thing that a human is called when they actually create a chaotic situation. I don't see animals creating a chaotic situation. So I knew ever since I was young, watching wildlife videos and going out into the wild, that there was a problem with the way that humans viewed nature. One of the ways I could tell when I was young was because people would always ask me, is it natural or is it man-made? And I would say, is honey natural or is it bee-made? Because bees are the only ones that seem to have the technology to be able to make this artificial substance called honey that only they have the technology to make. Other animals can't seem to make it. But when we put honey in our herbal tea, we say it's not. We drinking a natural honey. This is not natural. This is a natural drink. They're natural. They did a natural. And I say, well, bees made that. That's a manufactured thing from only one species of animal. So when a person makes something, it's called man-made and not natural. And I said, this must be some type of psyops, because are not we a part of nature? Are we a part of nature? If we make something, and an elephant makes something, and a bee makes something, and a chimpanzee makes something, it seems like only the thing that a person makes is now called not a part of nature. Is a clock that a man makes a part of nature. Because a bird's nest is a part of nature, but a person's house is not called a part of nature. But one is the house of a bird and one is the house of another breathing sentient being, but only one is called a part of wildlife and nature. When I looked into the ancients, they didn't have that separation. They didn't seem to have a separation. There was no meta word for wildlife. There was no word separation from the life of people and the life of what's called animals. And I looked up animals, and it meant to move, to be animated, that which breathes. And I was like, I breathe, so am I not an animal? Then when I looked up science when I was much younger, it said I'm a bipedal creature, a part of the great ape family. And I'm like, why didn't they teach me this in church? We're a part of the animal kingdom. Why is there a separation? I realized it's because of the church made that separation. The church made that separation. The ancients did not make that separation. So the church created a concept that man is in the image and likeness of God, but the animals are not. They only go by instinct. I looked up instinct in the meta-net. I'm trying to look up, where's instinct? I'm looking up instinct in the Sanskrit. What's instinct in the, where's the ancient word, the Phoenician word for instinct? I can't seem to find this word instinct, this new word that describes all of animals' behavior, but ours is called intelligence and theirs is called instinct. And I can't see the Aztecs or anyone seeming to describe the sentient consciousness of other life forms as this word that seems to be put together by atheists and then compounded with Christianity. I asked my mother and I asked other people that were in the church, if we are superior to the animals and we're in God's image, why is it that they don't need guidance? Why is it if you leave a bird loose in the trees, it seems to know to do what it needs to do from birth? But a person seems to be off track. A person seems to need guidance. And we're the ones in the image and likeness of God. When I asked what is the image and likeness of God, it was knowing good from evil. And I was like, oh, so it wasn't the way that we looked. My consciousness is in the image and likeness of God. Now the man has become like one of us, knowing good from evil. They didn't say that about the animals, but yet the animals seem to be doing exactly what they're supposed to be doing. Every hyena does what it's supposed to do. Every worm does what it's supposed to do. But we're the ones that know good from evil, and we're the ones destroying the planet. I said, this doesn't comport with my consciousness when I used to go out as a child into the forest and into the swamps. And when I was younger, I used to get into the waters with the alligators and get into the waters with the muskrats and with the snakes, and I would observe them. And I would watch a place that is very ordered. Then I found the word for order was Maat. And I was like, very interesting. I decided to completely break away from society. And I rebelled against the school system, started questioning people in the schools. I would get expelled from every school that I went to. I would break back into the school. Trespass, they called it. I would trespass back into the school for the purpose of teaching the children. I'd be one of the children, and I'm breaking into the school, hiding in the library, and then escaping into recess to teach the children. I was kicked out of the church. I was legally removed from the premises of churches with a restraining order. I have a restraining order against me, against churches, church property. I can't be on church property. Why? Because I embarrassed the pastor. So therefore they had to hide me. And that set me into motion. All the systems tried to hide me. They tried to say, you're not allowed here, you're not allowed there, simply because of my mind. I wasn't doing anything physical to anybody, hurting anybody, but simply because of my mind, I was expelled, hidden, removed from the church. And I continued this quest. And I started teaching people. I would join an organization, and I started teaching them from the animal's way. I would take the information that was taught by the organization, and I would add what I knew from the animals. And the organization people didn't seem to like it, but the master teacher seemed to love it. He said he was going to take my information that I'm teaching with nature, and he was going to start teaching it. And he told the entire nation, if you want to learn how to teach like Amenhotep. Go to Amenhotep Ra, he will teach you how to teach. This created a jealousy system, which created more of a matrix again. And I was removed by fire. The members of the organization brought fire to me with torches, lit torches with fire. So I'm removed from the schools, expelled from every school. I'm legally banned and have a restraining order from the churches. And now I finally joined an organization that I thought was a conscious movement. And the members brought fire to my quarters, not because I hurt anybody, not because I attacked anybody, but because of what I was speaking. They brought torches to burn my property. So I realized I couldn't exist in the church system. I'm restraining order there. I go to the school, I'm expelled from there, and I'm heading now into what I think is the conscious community, and they're bringing torches to burn my teachings that are not coming from what they teach, and I'm considered the best teacher by the master teacher, which was interesting. So I had to remove myself from there. I continued to teach, and I continued to use these animals to speak to people. To make a long story short, people were taking my head and photoshopping it off my body and selling audio tapes with me talking, and they would put their head on the audio tape. I wasn't quite impressed with this. It was the biggest compliment as far as imitation, but it was hiding the source. It was the same thing that Christians did in the Inquisition. Bring torches to people, excommunicate people because of their teaching, take off the identity of the person, steal the information they're teaching and put your face on it. I was like, I'm going through something that I'm reading about. I'm going through this thing. They're defacing me, replacing me. Why am I going through these things? I continued to persevere. I ended up forming one of my families, which consisted of 3 women and 2 children and myself. That was 6 people that I was supporting completely by myself outside of the matrix with no job, no so-called education, and supporting this family by the means of performing magic on the streets and luring people in with magic, telling stories, doing magic, and bringing relationships and couples together, giving out souvenirs, and people would tip me. And I would take the little bit of tip money over and over and over and over and bring it back home, feed my family, pay the bills, pay the rent, go back out and teach and do magic. And whatever tips I got, I would bring back home. And my day consisted of that from 3 o'clock in the afternoon until 11 o'clock at night in a place called Canada, Toronto, Yonge and Dundas, which was -8 degrees in some nights when I'm performing. But I'm doing this for my family because I'm saving up money to move to a place where I can perform and teach year round, and that was California. So I worked, got very minimal sleep, went back out, worked, got attacked on the streets, all type of things happening on the street, but it didn't matter because I was determined to support and take care of my family for our move so that they could be safe and we could get out of this cold environment. and I could continue to teach in a place where it doesn't shut off for several months and get totally. You couldn't go outside. There was snow would hide cars. It was freezing. It was horrible in the winter times. And so I'm working, taking care of the family, and I finally get to California. I get to California, and I continue this as time went on. I ended up looking at the YouTube and looking at the internet because my students were saying that I should check it out. I was already on the internet, but I was in a place where you couldn't see my face. You couldn't see who was talking, but you could just hear this voice. It was called Pal Talk. And when I went there, the Hebrew Israelites set up rooms based on trying to kill me and based on all type of madness, but you couldn't see my face. I was anonymous. You couldn't really see who I was. So I decided to take it to YouTube, to take it to the internet where you could see my face. And when I did, I ended up on the Killer Priest show because Killer Priest told me that he wanted to interview me because he wanted to talk to somebody who lived in a particular community and spoke and lived face to face with a particular teacher. He's very interested in finding out my point of view and also seeing what lessons I have to teach now that I'm separated from that community. So it was an interesting thing. He wanted to know about the community, but he wanted to know what is being taught now there's a separation. And I came on there, did a master class, and that gathered a lot of people by me teaching. And I wasn't taking a penny, wasn't taking $1 for it. There was $500 reciprocity sent. I didn't make a penny. $300 sent in. They were called super chats. They would all go to Killer Priest and AD, and that was absolutely fine with me because I never asked to share in the funds. I never was thinking about that. My aunt had said to me earlier, "How much do you get paid for this?" And I said, "Nothing." She said, "Wow, you have no money, and you're out here teaching what people are doing lectures on, and they're getting $125 a ticket to come see them, and you're way better than them. You don't receive any reciprocity for this?" I said, "No." And as time went on, as I taught on Killer Priest, AD got to a point where he took his wallet and just dumped his wallet in my hand and said, "You deserve all of this. We've never seen it before in Killer Priest. No one has ever done what you've done before, and you need to get paid for coming on to the Killer Priest show. We don't pay anybody. We've never paid anybody, but we need to pay you. And I'm going to talk to the Killer Priest about paying you." At any rate, that never happened, but that's fine because it wasn't something that, it was his idea. It wasn't my idea to approach anybody with. I started doing one-on-ones and people started seeing what I was teaching. Killer Priest would give me the show to run by myself. I started doing one-on-ones and it became too busy, so I decided to set up something that was very unique because Killer Priest said to me one day, he said, "How are you able to answer these questions as if you set it up with my fans? They don't even know you, and my fans who I know from the Podcraft are sending in a question, and you're answering the question like as if you have a documentation and all type, like as if you made the answer for them." And I said, "That is just a gift. That's a gift I've developed. People support with reciprocity other people's gifts. That is how movie stars stay alive. We like Jack Nicholson. We supported Jack Nicholson. We liked Freddy Krueger. We liked Jason. We supported them. They make millions of dollars off of playing serial killers and attackers and people that hurt people. And that's what Jason was. And Jason, the man who played Jason's a millionaire. We supported all of the movies. We liked all of the actors. Everybody in this podcast watching has a favorite movie because at one point in time, maybe even now, you've gone to the movie theater. And not only did you support the movies, you supported the popcorn company. You have to add extra popcorn to the movie because for some reason you're hypnotized to believe that that's a particular food you need to eat while you're watching movies. You never were told why. We'll do a class on it one day. But because you were believed that, popcorn now must be eaten while you stare at the screen and support and make sure you give your $12 to go into the movies, your $15 to go into the movies. We supported the club. We supported marijuana. We supported Cheetos, and we supported Kellogg's and Fruit Loops and every donut that came out. We supported it willingly and happily as we paid for fireworks, as we supported Thanksgiving and Christmas and everything that they gave to us, every fad that came out, every Nintendo PS4 for the children. We supported it wholeheartedly. So I decided to start something that was based on a support system. because I didn't believe that anybody truly cared about the type of consciousness on the level that I was teaching, that they would actually value it. When you go to work, you work hard, and when you spend your hard-earned money, you spend on something you value. Except for, why do we value Doritos? Why do we value corn chips? Why do we value marijuana? Why do we value those things that we work so hard our money for and we give to those things? Why do we value alcohol, going to the club? Why do we value those things? So I decided to set up what's called the Tehuti Podclass to see if it was true that nobody actually cared about valuing or giving worth to a gift of giving information and guidance and creating something and changing lives. At the Tehuti Podclass, people have quadrupled their income. People have contacted their dead relatives. People have cured themselves of hyperhidrosis, heart stroke. And I wondered if people cared about this enough to support it, as we supported every belt that we bought, the new Nike that came out, whatever came out, the Netflix, the Hulu, and this, that. Would we also, is there anybody on the planet that would appreciate me as much as we appreciated Jack Nicholson and the man who played Silence of the Lamb, and the person who played Saw 3 and Saw 1 and Saw 2, and we saw all of them? Will we support this as we supported the man who played Saw? As much as you supported the Chucky doll. Who plays the Chucky doll? Who gets paid for the Chucky? Who's Chucky? That's a plastic doll. And you paid to go see a plastic doll kill people. That is how we've been hypnotized. So I created the Tehuti Podclass as a system to do something very unique, where the entire class will be based on you. This has never been done in history before, which is that the teacher, which is me, the SABA, doesn't come with a pre-prepared lecture that I want to speak on, because it's easy to do that. It's easy to pick a topic that you like, and because you like it, you're motivated to teach on it. So you can design a nice lecture based on something you like. Imagine doing a lecture on something that you already like. You're going to be motivated to study. You're going to be motivated to put it together and speak on it. You're going to be heart-filled and full of zest and zeal to get this information out, and you like it. Imagine you put yourself in a situation where you do not know what you're going to teach about. You set up a class where people send in questions of their liking, of their quest, of the things that they're curious about, something that you may have studied in 1993, but you can't say, oh, that's old information. You have to answer the question, because they're still at 1993. They're at 2000 or wherever they may be in their life. I set up a class where I'm unbiased towards the question of the raising of consciousness and the getting to the indigenous teachings and the breaking of the matrix that you see in the background. I am undecisive and unbiased to your quest, but I will create a class based on your quest, as if this was my quest for 40 years, as if this was something I was really loving for 40 years. I have to put my biasness aside, and I say, let me show you the gift, because the gift is that which should be given. So I set up the Tehuti Podclass where you can send in questions based on whatever you want to know about dealing with consciousness that will lead you eventually to a disciplined life based on Maat. But if you study and study and study and don't go to the disciplined life of Maat, that is totally up to you. When you want to come to a disciplined life of Maat, then you start to join the houseofatton. You start to get responsibilities, rituals, and different things that you can do, like all of our ancient ancestors. What kind of questions, Tehuti? Questions like support from Fix Henu SABA. When people use the name Jesus to chase away bad spirits, are they really going away? So questions on the exorcism. What does that have to do with ADHD? The class on ADHD. Do you see the variety of how the questions just changes, the diversity? What does ADHD have to do with what is the hippocampus and its relation to Kemetic spirituality? And what does that have to do with the origins of algebra? This means that whether you are Dr. LaRoche or whether you are a person working at a candy store, wherever you are, whether you're a doctor, whether you're a Christian, whether you are a person, a skateboarder. It doesn't matter who you are. What is your quest for the root of consciousness, or what is the quest for the root of helping yourself? This person had hyperhidrosis ever since they were a child. They sent a question in for the hyperhidrosis, got the answer, and they were cured. That's 30 plus years of suffering cured by a question. This person had a question based on eyesight, not a Podclass question. What I did with that person is I made it a Podclass question and said I could just keep you anonymous. They agreed. That became that. Go watch that class. Heart stroke. This person sent in a question on the Orion Star constellation and switched it to heart stroke. What is the value of that? Have you ever seen a class where you can ask about heart stroke? You can ask about the Ark of the Covenant. You can ask about gingivitis and creating a toothpaste. Heart stroke. Eyesight. Is depression spiritual or mental? And then jump right into who are the Navajo skinwalkers. Has anybody watching, of the 41 people watching right now, is there a place you can go to demonstrate that diversity? But that is a particular gift, and I'm unbiased. How about a person asking about UAPs and UFOs, and then turning the question from there into contacting having out of body, and then turning it from there into their mother, unfortunately passed, or fortunately ran in peace, and they want to keep contact with their ancestor mother as the Podclass, and then a one-on-one with me, and now they've been taught how to contact their deceased mother and now their other family members, and are holding a relationship with them, just like you read about the ancestors. What is the value of that question? What is it? This was $50 sent for that. You can't buy a nice pair of shoes for $15 today. We're buying shoes for $250 to walk down the street. We're buying shirts for $50 that get worn out and washed. You got to buy another one 2 years. We're buying all kind of $50 in weed is nothing, is it? So questions about the Pentagon. How do you take the Pentagon UFO meeting in Houston? There is no limitation to what you can send in the Tehuti class. You're going to see that today for all the new people that are here. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to put the link in the room for the supporters to jump in, the team to jump in. If you're a supporter, jump in. One moment. So there's the link in the room for the team to jump in. And Minty Hotep says, "Tua for your determination, great SABA, thank you." And Tiny23 says, "I agree with Minty Hotep for Tua for your determination, SABA Tehuti." Wonderful. I appreciate that. My life has been threatened. I've had people looking for me with earpieces in their ears and suits. I've been through many different things to continue to do what it is that I do, and I'm unwavering in what I do. Until the people come in, I want to give a shout out to all the people who are sending me Facebook requests. If you're sending me a Facebook request, I'm going to do two things. If you're wondering why your Facebook request is not accepted, I'm going to do two things as soon as I see the Facebook request. I'm going to go to your page and I'm going to scroll down to see if you are sharing the Tehuti Podclass. Then I'm going to go to your friends list and see if we have mutual friends. I see people Facebook requesting me with 2,000 friends, and none of them are anybody from the Podclass. I am confused. I am confused. I scroll down people's Facebook that are friend requesting me. I see a bunch of New Age talk. I see tarot card talk. I see a little bit of Billy Carson, a little bit of Terrence Howard, a little bit of this person, that person. I see people fighting on the streets. I see prank videos, all types of things being shared. And I'll scroll down for 1 month, because in 1 month I've done 4 Podclasses. I'm seeing people on their Facebook posting their family eating chocolate cake. Happy birthday, Susie! And their faces with chocolate cake. They're dancing with the kids with the strawberry drink. And I'm like, I'm wondering, where's the Podclass? So I'm confused at what type of friendship See, because I come from an era where friends are actually physical people. I don't know about this computer era where you can be friends with somebody and you don't have any mutual. It's not a reciprocity situation where two people are giving and taking from each other, where you can have a trust. So this new Facebook thing is new to me, where you can have a friend that has 2,000 friends and they on their page is a bunch of strip clubs, and there's nothing with consciousness or anything to do with you, and they're requesting to be a friend. So I'm thinking that all those people are what's called bots, or they're trying to get to my page to see what my friend list is, to sell cookies or sell marijuana, or they're Yoruba priests trying to get to my list to send out that they could do a priest reading. Whatever it is, I will know if you want to be a friend if you're promoting. The only thing I do is the Podclass and the House of ATTON. So how could you be requesting a friendship with me and Annie is not your friend, Minty Hotep's not your friend, Menkura is not your friend? If you're in tune with the House of ATTON, they should be on your friends list. And if not, you could say, well, I didn't know about them yet. Fine. And why is there no Tehuti Podclass on your Facebook? Why am I seeing you at the bar or the restaurant on Facebook sipping on alcohol, drinking, passing food around, and there's no Tehuti Podclass? So therefore, we're not friends. So I actually delete several friends a day because I don't even know how they became my friends, but I actually go through in my spare time, which is only about 3 minutes a day, and I take the 3 minutes and I go through and I delete, confirm, unfriend, and I unfriend a bunch of people because it's taking up my timeline of seeing people posting gold digger videos and things that are not the Podclass. So shout out to all those people, and just interact with your own. If you want to know about the Podclass, support the Podclass, promote the Podclass. If not, you can't be a friend of Tehuti. For what purpose? All right, there we go. We got there's one of my friends on the friend list that actually comes to the Podclass. I don't see all the gangster videos and all the Chris Tucker slapped Denzel's face or something. I don't know what these things are. This person, every latest thing. Somebody said spit on a thing or something. I don't see that on my friends. So there is one of my real friends and student. How you doing, Patah?
Hotep, Great Saba. I am Aker. I'm doing Nefer, Great Saba. Happy to be here. Excited for this Podclass and the celebration of the 3 years of the Tehuti Podclass. So,
yes.
Fired up for that. Great Saba, how are you?
I'm doing very beautiful. I'm very happy about this right here. 3-year anniversary. Look at these topics. What's going to happen today? What's all this? Where's all these interesting topics? Can Maat be lived in this day and time? How do you shine? I think the question came in. How do you shine in Maat in this day and time with all of the challenges, daily challenges I sent in by Dr. LaRoche? I'm doing very well. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. I got Renanette here with me. She's doing very good, nice and calm, ready for about 3 rats, and everything's good. I'm gonna step off here, Scribe. You let the people in. I'm gonna when I come back, people, we're gonna get into the next question. We're gonna Scribe build for a bit, update people, tell the people about the support system, tell the people about what's happening here at the Tehuti Podclass, and things that are just taking place that we are doing and what to look forward to. And other people that come on, you can come on, discuss that, discuss your testimonies, discuss what the Podclass has done for you and what the House of ATTON has done for you. And I shall be back. Everybody support. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. And that's scrolling down at the bottom. But my AI moderator, as you see her pointing up, Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. I'll be back, everybody. Talk to him. Scribe right back. Hotep.
Hotep Henu. Peace and love. Everyone, make sure that you have hit the like button. If you are here watching live, everyone hit the like button. Helps to promote the algorithm here of the Tehuti Podclass, and share. Share this to your social platforms. You know, those of you on Facebook or Instagram. Share the podcast out so we can reach more people. The support links are pinned to the top of the chat. You'll see House of ATTON and you'll see support. And that is where the support links always will be for those who would like to support, which definitely should be those of you who are here consistently receiving the teachings from the great SABA Tehuti. Houseofatton.org. We have many beautiful products on the House of ATTON website, and we have the pod classes organized in order, and all of the classes that we do at the House of ATTON YouTube channel as well, where we teach and give audio books, visual audio books, and all type of productions and creations are happening over at the House of ATTON. So everyone, make sure you go and follow and subscribe to our channels over there as well. And yes, we have the 3-year anniversary today. Looking forward to what's going to transpire, and the House of ATTON is always doing some form of giveaway and some fun events to win different prizes, and we may have something like that for the anniversary today. So everyone, make sure you stay tuned in. You never know when it might be announced, and it's going to be a short period for those who would like to be a part of it. So stay tuned in throughout this podcast, and make sure that you support the reciprocity that Maat teaches. Is what is going to allow us to completely remove ourselves from the matrix and be in more control of our daily lives. So and the first step is learning how to build a reciprocity system with that is endowing you with some form of light. A lot of times the poison overtakes the healing in the matrix. So therefore, that's where the attention goes into those spaces. And, so Tua and Hinu to everyone who supports and appreciates what's taking place here. And shout out to Minku Ara Mary Maat, Hotep Great Brother. Looking forward to seeing you on the panel. The Jed Sajem Ma'a, and Atefram Kim Ma'at, Hotep to the Great Brothers. Dua to you. And I'll share my screen just momentarily for everyone to get a look at what we have for those who are not aware of the website that we have and what's all available for you here at the House of ATTON. The Natiru exists, and we have a messaging system if anyone wants to reach out and ask any questions regarding the website or your Karu or membership or anything pertaining just to the website here. You can reach out and you'll get a response fairly quickly. And so we have a shop section. We have many different accessories. These desk mats that I call Hotep mats are phenomenal. I keep one here. I have one in front of one of my altars where I put offerings. It's extremely nefer. We have so many beautiful things here. Apparel, all sizes, all types, for you all to represent the Natiru, represent the Medu, the House of ATTON. And for those of you who do support through the website, if you can, whenever you do, take the time to leave a review, right? Like we see here, I saw Saba with his shirt on in class, and I just had to have it. I love it. Can't wait to get it. Before I learned of Tehuti, I had this Ma'at poster in my house, Divine Order. And someone posted a picture here. So Tua, for those of you who do support, and everyone go leave reviews. This helps engagement, just as we teach about the importance of observation and attention, and how that then begins to form your reality. Utilizing the different steps that we have, such as leaving a review, allows for us to reach different places and spaces, which of course is going to bring people to Maat. So very simple things that everyone who is here can do. Very simple things. And we have bathroom sets, bath mats, shower towels, and we have some very Nefer ebooks that the great SABA Tehuti has written. And this is what began the House of ATTON. Before we were the House of ATTON, we were known as the Teachings of Maat, Tim. And if you go to our channel, House of ATTON, and you go to the very first 13 videos, you'll see Stepping Out of the Matrix, where we read through these books and we started to teach from these ebooks here from the great SABA. So you all can purchase these as well. As soon as you make the purchase, you'll get a download directly to your email. So Tua to everyone who supports. And I heard someone come in, so let me bring the Jets to Jim. Hotep, great brother.
Hey, peace. How we doing? Hotep.
Never great brother. Just going through the website momentarily.
Sir. Yes, sir. We here. Yeah, excuse me for a little bit of my being late a little bit. It's one of our SATs, little birthdays, little solar return. Got the whole family here, everybody out there doing their thing. So I'm right here. We still locked in. I still got the Bluetooth in my ear, walking around the house, helping Gabriella, making sure she don't do too much, and so we here, man. So I'm definitely grateful. I'm happy to be here. Excited for another class. Things don't change for me, so we right here. At the end of the day, I can easily separate myself from the group and and focus on this. So. Yeah, just appreciate you for being holding it down really quick while I get everything organized and set up. And we here, man. Hotep, you already know. How you feeling?
Feeling well, great brother. Tua for asking Nefer Meseru to your SAT, and yes, I'll conclude this website section so I can come back and converse with you outside of the screen share. But to our great brother, Hinu to you and your A'ut. But yes, here is the Podclass section where we have SABA Tehuti and all of the Podclasses lined up here, and everything that we do at the House of ATTON as well. We each of the leaders of the House of ATTON produce different productions and creations for everyone to enjoy. And the only place where the consistent reading and teaching of the ancestral artifacts are taking place, being a complete reflection of the Tehuti Podclass here. So Dua Hinu. Yes, and everyone can just come here and go through this. Take your time and learn. There's so much to learn, and there's no time for the isfet and the confusion. So we have plenty of wonderful content for everyone to enjoy and support. So Tua, and here is our social media section here, and we have a link tree which will take you to all of our links: Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, X, WhatsApp. For those of you who have WhatsApp and you want to communicate there, you can do so. Our Discord, everyone be sure to join our Discord, a beautiful community. And I also host classes on Fridays called Maat Fundamental Classes for the Karu, those who are a part of the House of ATTON, and those classes are the link for those are posted in the Discord. So follow us there. And we have a Spotify, so just the audio versions of the pod classes here at the Tehuti Podclass and the House of ATTON. We have a Patreon as well. And there are new things that's going up on the Patreon very soon. So to everyone who supports and utilizes, all that we have here at the House of ATTON. And lastly, for those who want to take their support and the seriousness of learning about Maat and becoming an embodiment of what that is, we have what today is known as membership, and that Medu word is karu, and it means to be within the house. It's the household, A'ut family, and it's a word that also creates voice. And there are some very powerful teachings all throughout the SABA, throughout the wisdom literature, throughout the Per Haru. So many teachings of the great ancestors about the Karu, and becoming Ma'akaru, which is true within the tones that you speak. Being able to Peka Mku, clean out the negative conscious light that modern people of today may know as sin, that gets translated into the English, and learning how to cleanse by following what the great ancestors left for us. And so those, as I said, I give classes every Friday for the Karu, and we go through and reread, and I teach on the Seba'it from the scribes there. And currently we're on a papyrus from Paheb-Hor from the 1st century BCE, and very powerful teachings that we're going through right now. And we'll go back to Amen and Mope in 2 weeks. So Tua, Hinu, Hotep, to all the great Karu of the House of ATTON, much love. And so, yes, I'll conclude there. Come back to the screen to see my great brother. Yes, Hotep to you, great brother. And again, Nefremes Heru to the young Netert, the Sat. And yeah, I'm happy to know that there are young people receiving guidance and teachings from you, great brother, and gives a lot of hope to the future, and creating the next set of leaders for the next generations coming up. So yes, Hinu, to you, great brother. And we see Basa Tut, and I see I just checked the private chat, and I see Menku Ara. He's Hotep. He said he's knocking at the door. He says, "Let me in." So we're gonna let him in. The great Menku Ara Mary Maat. Yes, Hotep, great brothers.
Hotep, Basatet, how you doing, great brother?
Hotep, peace. I'm doing wonderful. I'm doing an excellent. Feeling great. How are you doing, great brother?
I am doing marvelous. Happy to be here for this historic moment. Good to see everybody on the panel.
Likewise, good to see all you great brothers on the panel. Yes, beautiful Nestor Day, celebrating the 30-year anniversary of Podclass. It's affected me greatly, and I know it's affected many of us, you all greatly, and everyone in the chat too. So definitely a great time to celebrate. Yes, looking forward to this class.
Well, that's wonderful, great brother. Always glad to see you up here with us. And yes, Minku Ara Mary Maat. Let's hear from you, great brother. Hotep.
Hotep. Peace and love to our master teacher SABA Tehuti and his Neterts. This is a very special day. Looking forward to celebrating with you all as we have accomplished something that is extremely powerful. I've been waiting for this occasion, anticipating this taking place. The three-peat is in effect. The champs are here. It's a beautiful thing. Triumphant, victorious, glorious, magnificent. And we thank the Neteru for keeping us safe, bringing us here, and putting us on this pathways to awakening. It's definitely extremely beautiful to see SABA represent the Neteru. So Hinu Hotep, and I'm looking forward to this joyous occasion.
All right, yes, wonderful. Hinu to the great head Maat, the one who organizes these festive events that we have here at the House of ATTON. So Dua, let's welcome the great brother Fix Hush Nation. Hotep, good brother.
Hotep Marie, big love, big Maat, big salute, big respect. You don't know, it is definitely never to be here with the family in the court, you know, representing Maat again. I'm definitely grateful for the brothers holding it down as usual, every Saturday, every session. Appreciate you, brother Annie, Pota, you know, for sure, all the work you're putting in. Big salute, big love, big Maat every time. Appreciate the never great SABA Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra, you know. Basa Tut, Menku, my brother, the Jed, Sejema Ah, and Tipa Utku. You don't know it's big love every time, my brother. You know, big Maat, big love, big salute.
Yes, wonderful, great brother. Glad to see you as always, and the energy that you bring, very nefer, great brother. So Tua to you. And yes, as those of you who are watching live and those of you who are watching on the playback, again, make sure you hit the like button and show your support. If you have any questions that you want the great SABA Tehuti to create a podcast around, then, you know, utilize the links, and of course, you know, whatever the reciprocity is that you send in, the answer is going to be reflective of that. So dua to those, and I'm happy to hear about this question. Ma'at, is it for this day? And I love that question, and it's a beautiful question to ask, and I'm happy to hear it come from Dr. LaRoche. I haven't seen him in a while, so glad to know that he's still here in the Podclass and doing his research and asking his questions. So dua to you, Dr. LaRoche. And yes, I'm excited to see what the great SABA does with this. So anti-family Psyops. The matrix is permeated with that. So we want to see you know, that be eliminated, and the great SABA does a very nefer job of bringing forward what that looks like, you know, and why it is what it is. So very excited for that. And of course, we have the 3-year anniversary of this wonderful event called the Tehuti Podclass, and watching the evolution take place. You know, if you go back to the very first Podclass and how it was, and, you know, to how it is now, and the expansion from the seed that was planted at Killer Priest. And we definitely, you know, that's a separate thing, but we include that within, you know, the Podclass. So, but with the Tehuti Podclass here, where we are, this is the 3 years and the year of Kemet. So we're gonna celebrate, and we're going to I'm gonna bring some footage to you all that you all haven't been able to see yet. So yes, we're gonna celebrate, and we're gonna have a great time, and we're gonna support the great SABA, and so we can allow the reciprocity to flow back unto self, and that is all throughout the Seba'it of Maat. So yeah, I'm very thankful and grateful to Jedu Seer, to you all who are watching and participating with us. Shout out to Nukpu, who's one of the great Kuru, Robert Williams, another one of the great brothers of the House of ATTON. Always great to see you here. We have the wonderful Lisa. Happy anniversary, Saba Tehuti. Yes, that's a very Nefer picture as well, Lisa. Boots, happy anniversary. Great Saba Tehuti with the hat, spider, snake, and Eve. Shout out to Boots. Hinu to you, good brother. Andromeda Miserabilis with the hat and the 3. Hotep to you. 2 out for being here and for those emojis. Rob Lowe says happy anniversary. Dua. Rob Lowe, appreciate you, great brother. Was King Lemuel Production says crazies posting chitlins cooking. No, not me. No. We need that sound bite. Yes, 2 out to you, King Lemuel Productions, and Rob Lowe. Tanya 23 Experience is here with us. Hotep to you. I saw Minty Hotep in here earlier. 2 out for your determination to the great Saba. Wonderful. So, yes, great brother Dejet Sajim. I am doing very Nefer, very accurate, great brother. Extremely happy with everything that is taking place, and not only just with myself, but with you, great brothers, and knowing the works that are being put in behind the scenes is very motivating to me, and being able to have that, as we know, we feed off each other's energy. So it's important to, for that creativity to always be in effect. And so I'm very happy to know that there's such powerful creative brothers like yourself putting together some wonderful creations of Ma'at, and being a representation of the Netzer, great brother. So because of that, and knowing that, it keeps me happy and grounded in this chaotic matrix, great brother. But I am very accurate and Nefer.
Yes, hey, I'm definitely grateful that that's how you're feeling. It is it's a beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful thing. You know what also brings me joy, man, is thinking about it, because like I told you, we celebrating my side, and it's cool to see like family come in, and especially from Gabriella's side, and we got people traveling from different cities, and all that kind of stuff coming in. And they be like, what's her what's gonna be her name? Oh, her name's Offset Marie Maat. Like, you know what I mean? Unapologetic. Like, there's no, for me, there's no hey, right off the bat, right? And just changing the frequency right away. I hope the Mary kick into you, right? Because I want you to know even where Mary come from, right? So we gonna attack it from all angles, but Set is definitely her the beginning of her Ren, and telling you right now, there's an awakening. Like I'm starting to realize that, like, look, no matter what you do, no matter, I mean, you could try to please your relatives, you could try to please your people who are very close to you. You can try to respect their point of view. But I always remember, like SABA said, as much as you participate in their activities, will they participate in yours? Will they be a part of what you're into? Just as much as you're being a part of them, and showing your love, being there for your quote unquote family, regardless of whatever that is, whatever they like to do. If you can support that, do they still give you the same respect? And Saba said this a while back, and it always stuck with me. And I've been like this for a few months now, to where, hey, at the end of the day, I don't care about it. I don't care about nobody else's opinion. I don't care about nothing. I'm tired of catering to that. I'm tired of being, you know what I mean, just comforting those areas of people's emotions. And I wish I could say that in the Matrix way. I can give, you know what I mean? But hey, hey, straight up. Hey, we on a whole nother level. And this is an opportunity to, we have been given an opportunity to be a part of, right now. Like Sab always say, like, man, there was times where, you know, other teachers was at their prime and they brought people to a certain level of consciousness. Right, and people got to live that. People got to be a part of that. Be in the same house while the tape recorder's rolling and whatever that is. Right, we are a part of a phenomenon that is working. And I've watched all of those generations, right, before I even met Summer. And nobody to this day is at the level of what he's producing and the level of dedication that he has given to the material. So what do you say to that, right? So I can't sit here, man, and be the Jed here and then don't be the Jed when, you know what I mean, I shut off the camera. No, man, like, you're gonna see it all throughout my out. And if there's an issue, which there's none, right? Like, nobody, I say that just to say, like, you know what I mean? Like, nobody stepped to me about it, right? Like, you may see the eyebrow go up a little bit because they've never heard of offset, right? But when they ask, it's good because I got so many references to bring to the table. And that's a beautiful thing to me. So, like I said, unapologetic. At the end of the day, I don't even, like I said, where people, a lot of religions, where they get there, you know, you're going to be the only person there come judgment. Yeah, they got that from our Paut. They got that from our ancestors that, guess what? If I sit in front of the Natiru, guess what? If my Eve is being weighed on the scales, guess what? It's not my Eve and Gabriella and my children. And then we just collectively get in there, right? It's going to be the Jed's Eve right there on my aunt, right there. And guess what? How does that E weigh against you? And like I said, man, that's mask off, right? Hey, we don't, nothing, not caring what it is. And if there's an issue, you know how I go, come holler at me. So I'm grateful, brother. Yes. Like I said, we here. Everybody doing their thing. Everybody's, doing whatever they do. But hey, I'm right here. And we here. We listening. We still learning. And I'm grateful. So don't tell me.
All right, wonderful to hear, great brother, and knowing the leadership that you provide, great brother. It's a beautiful thing to be able to have great brothers that you see here on the panel, and knowing the what takes place after, just here on the Podclass. And a lot of people just, hit go live, and these are YouTube shows, and this is not that. This is a way of life that we come forth as, and showing what that looks like is going to be new to most people, because they've never seen that before. So everyone who is here, especially in the primary positions of showing and being the example, it's a very important role. So I'm very happy about that. Let's go to you, Basa Tut. Let's go to you and let you get some words in, great brother. What's on your Eve? Hotep to you.
Peace. I'm doing great. Thank you for giving me the mic. I'm excited for this class. The question, Maat, for today is most definitely in my heart, my Eve, it definitely is. Since Maat is the foundation that God created in order to create all existence. So Maat has to be good for today, since it's the foundation of the existence for everything. I mean, this spirituality in general, the followers of Maat have the original spirituality that most of the basis of religion is today, and the teachings that are taught today. So in that aspect, most definitely, in my opinion, but I know Salas can go very much deeper and maybe even in a different aspect than that. So I'm excited for this question to be answered, and I do all to brother Daniel LaRoche, Dr. Daniel LaRoche, for asking this question as well. And everything's been great. Everything is great in Maat. Will continue to be great. I'm just very happy to be in existence with this great family that's been created, the House of ATTON. And that's pretty much what's been on my Eve. I'm just grateful, happy for every moment that I have spent with y'all good brothers in person and even online, as it continues my growth every single day, every moment, being within the knowledge. And want to give you also good brother Patah for the class yesterday. The class was amazing. ACCR for the Maat Fundamental Fridays. I suggest everybody, become a member and come check it out. It's a great step by step that we go through, teachings that will also prove that Maat is for today, because a lot of these teachings still are used or can be used and put to use today and to be learned from. So yes, Hotep Murray, peace and love, everyone. I'm grateful. Yes.
All right. Yes. Hindu to you, great brother. 2 out for that. And I just emailed you as well. So you should have the class. So 2 out to you. All right. Let's now pass the mic to another MC of the House of ATTON, Hush Nation. Hush Nation, great brother. Yeah, talk to us. What's on your eve, great brother? Hotep to you.
Boy, I just appreciating all the Heka U, all the Pekka M Ku. You see it even ring to show you in line. I just appreciate all the Nefer energy, all the knowledge and the power and the wisdom from SABA and from the rest of y'all, are still blown away from the previous classes. Are still blown away from SABA breaking down these particles and waves, and I just on a whole boat ride on the sected boat that is, you know what I mean? Yeah, so just enjoying everything, the Aku of SABA breaking on all the light, the watchets, the everything. This is the 3rd year anniversary, so I'm grateful to make it here, to be here with the family, so yeah, it's big love, big Maat every time. I didn't get to shout out my boy Bassa Tut Maka Axe Effect. Yeah, so you don't know, it's big love, big salute, my brother. Every time, appreciate you, definitely grateful to see you on board again. My brother Jed doing his thing with the family, got the asset on the way, so is big Maat happening, big Heka, so I definitely grateful to be a part of it, most definitely. To us so much for letting me be a part of it.
Yes, Nini Ut, great brother. It's an honor, and this great brother, traveled long distances to come and be a part of the Pathways to Awakening and meet the great SABA Tehuti and the brothers here on the panel, which shows a lot of dedication in many different ways. So it's wonderful, to see, you have to be a leading example of what it looks like to really begin to break out that matrix and stay consistent within it. So we appreciate you for being here and coming on board. And every week, you come on the panel and you show your love and support. So dua to you. And I'm looking forward to being able to hear those tones as well, great brother. So Hotep Henu to you. Welcome back, great SABA Tehuti.
Hey, peace, greetings. Nice to be back. Nice to see everybody here on this great 3rd year anniversary. This is a beautiful thing. I look forward to seeing what's going to happen. I only have slight ideas of what's going to happen today. So we're going to see what fully happens today, and I'll be surprised. So I look forward to seeing everybody, and I look forward to everybody's response. Where's Primordial? Where's the Jed? Where's the Jed? The Jed.
I'm right here, Saba.
Okay,
right
good.
here.
All right, everybody, we're gonna get started, but I want everybody to know right now that Jed, this is a class for you. I don't know if you've seen the I don't know if you've seen it's a class for everybody, but Jed knows what I'm specifically speaking on. If you look at the screen here,
What does that say there at the top there, the Jed? What does that say?
Hey, that I paid attention when you put up the thumbnail. I was like, he said light jewels from Tehuti, and I got excited right away.
Wonderful, wonderful. We're going to ladies and gentlemen, get your pens and pads out. Get your support out. Be ready. This is a question here. The questions, the multitudes of information and guidance. With this one, it's a beautiful thing. This is Maat. Is it for this day and time? Life jewels from Tehuti, meaning that people always ask the question. They say you're living in the past, and that's the 2024, man. It's 2000. That's the new hypnotic. It's not new, but that's what the hypnotic thing is. You probably heard. It's 2024. Whenever somebody wants to remove you from wanting to break out of the matrix, the first thing they do is they tell you the birthday of Jesus. That's the very first thing they do. So as soon as somebody wants to stop you, as soon as somebody sees you wanting to come out of the matrix or do something that is, and here's a jewel right here, but as soon as people see you wanting to come out of the matrix, it is a hypnotized, anchored effect. Hypnotized, the very first thing they do is quote to you the birthday of Jesus. That's all they're doing. When they say it's 2024, they're reminding you that there was a man named Jesus that came for you 2024 years ago. Don't try to break out of this matrix because it is 2024. That is only the birth date of just only how long so-called Jesus was here. Why is it a hypnotic reflex action, whether you're in Denmark, whether you're in Jamaica, whether you're in Trinidad, whether you're in Mexico, whether you're in New York, whether you're in Tennessee, Montgomery, Alabama? Why? How many people? Raise your hand if you ever heard that. Who ever heard that? Man, it's 2024, man. You still into that? Anybody ever heard that? Why is that that's a default? Where did that sentence derive from? We're going to find out several things today, and that is a hypnotic sentence there. Telling you the birth date of Jesus is completely irrelevant to you trying to break out of the matrix. They're enforcing that Jesus is the cause of the matrix, and stay away from breaking out of it, because remember, we're 2024 years away from Jesus. So stop that, because Jesus is here for you. They don't know that they're actually saying that, but that's actually what they're saying. So the next time somebody says to you, yo, man, you into all this stuff, it was 2024, they say, whose birthday was that? Is the Earth 2024 years old? What's 2024? So we're going to get into that. We're actually going to get into the reverse of where that statement came from. We're going to go into the actual axiom that they reversed to make that statement. So that statement is actually a reversed axiom. So we're going to get into all of that. A lot of jewels going to be today. So everybody get your pen and your pads out. Get your notepad ready. Get ready to support the Tehuti Podclass when I do these questions and answers. And I do these classes. After it is done, you just like you tip the waiter, the break dancer, anybody that impressed you, or whether you had a college tuition, or whether you had to go see the car mechanic or whatever he tells you, just for him to look at the car, the diagnosis is 100. He's not going to fix the car yet. How many people have been to the car mechanic and the diagnostic is already 100? Has anybody ever jumped? There used to be this thing called a taxi. I don't know if it still exists, but there was these things that we got in called taxis, and when you would get into them, there's already a number on the screen. It doesn't exist with Uber. It's not when you get into the taxi, there's in the front, right beside the taxi driver, is a number already, and the wheel hasn't turned yet. So it starts at like $5, and that's the $5 reciprocity you give to tell him where you're gonna go. When you wave down the taxi and you get in the car, to tell him where you want to go. To tell him where you want to go, it's already $5 reciprocity. He hasn't driven you anywhere yet. So all these reciprocity systems are set up for the society and the system to make sure this system runs smoothly. To make sure it runs smoothly, these reciprocity systems are set up. I'm asking everybody if you all enjoy it, just like the banner says here at the bottom of the flyer for the class. It says, support the Tehuti Podclass only. I'm going to put only in another color. Only if this has benefited you in any way. And just as I say that, I also would like the people who it hasn't benefited to please come onto the panel, please come onto the chat and just say, this has not benefited me in any way. And as soon as you say that, I'm going to ask you, what is the this? And you're going to say the class you just taught. And I'm going to say, I started that class an hour and a half ago. How did you know it didn't benefit you? Because I sat and watched it for an hour and a half. Okay, so that's how we snake style that. So we know that it's benefiting everybody who watches it, because nobody would sit and stare at the sidewalk for an hour and a half. Nobody would go up to a stoplight and look at the stoplight and stare at it for an hour and a half and say, this is not benefiting me. This is not benefiting me. This is not benefiting me. Stoplight, stoplight. Nobody take them to the nut house. Okay? So if you're watching the class for an hour and a half, 2 hours, you're definitely benefiting, because the only time you ever do that is when you're watching a movie. And guess what? You have to give reciprocity before you get into the theater. They don't ask you if you like the movie or not before you pay for it. You have to pay for the movie before you sit down on the seat. Is that how it works? You have to pay for it prior to seeing it. So if you pay for the movie, you may decide, oh man, you may sit down and say, oh yo, my child's calling me, I got to get home. I don't think you get a refund. So whether you sit in the theater and watch it or not, they make sure the reciprocity is given beforehand. What I'm saying to everybody is I'm going to trust everybody, and I'm going to hope that people truly appreciate what it is that you're about to see. And please support Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at ROCHE SV. We're about to get into it. We're going to show the question that was asked by the good brother, Dr. LaRoche, and this is a question that I think is that I know is going to apply to everyone. Especially, do you notice all the women on the screen today? Let me get to the question. So the reason why you see so many beautiful women on the screen, I'm not sure who's there. I'm trying to pull up the class. So if you all are watching this and you see a bunch of beautiful women on the screen, that means that females are naturally attracted to this information and structure. If you're seeing that right now, so let me go ahead and pull up the question. And that's why people may be wondering, how come there's so many beautiful women at the club? I mean, the podcast, the club. Here we go. All right, so we're going to go to here. Here's the question from Dr. LaRoche. Oh, he had sent in a question, and then he sent in he changed the question. So let me go ahead and get to that the question, the original one, and then he actually changed it. So let me go ahead and get to let me get to the support, whereas the Dr. LaRoche is it was a question about the laws of, here it is. All right, everybody, let me come to the screen. Let's see if I was right about all the women. Hold on a second. I'm not looking at the screen. I'm pulling up the question. Here we go. All right, from Dr. LaRoche. Is this it? Laws of logic. Okay. All right, I'm gonna put on the screen. Let me come to the screen. Yo, the Jet, where do they all go? Where the women? There's not a bunch of women on the screen. No, Menkura. No. Hush Nation. There wasn't a bunch of women on the screen a minute ago. No.
So you talking about us?
I don't know. I thought where's the females? This is a man's movement. That's right. This is a man's movement. Hard-legged. Let's go. Here we go. So everybody, if you're this question was sent in. This is very important because the laws and the instructions that were sent in place were all about biological imperative, family building. Once those laws and once those instructions were reversed with the negative frequency, it became individualism and family building deceased, which we're going to start to see in this class. And family building structure starts with the female. It starts with the female. It's the first body that the child comes out of. So the first family structure actually starts with the structuring of the body inside of the woman's womb. That's where it actually begins. So there may be multiple men watching the show that have never been with a woman. But there's not multiple men watching the show that has never been in a woman. All right, here we go. Let me pull this up. Here we go. Here we go. Let me go ahead and show this. We're gonna get into all these jewels today. We're gonna find out what's going on, man. Here we go. All right, so first of all, we're going to give a big shout out to Dr. LaRoche. And when I say there's no man watching that hasn't been in a woman, I'm talking anybody watching from 70 years old to 5 months old. All of you have been inside of a woman. That's where the structure actually started. So here we go. Boom, 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 boom. And we're going to give some big noise to Dr. LaRoche, who sent in this, which is an interesting question. Did the laws of logic originate in the Nile Valley? So first, let's give him some big noise for that. Let's give him some big noise. This is not the question, but this is the donation he sent in. He changed the question. So go ahead and give him some noise for the donation. Then we'll show the question. Excellent, wonderful. Thank you, Dr. LaRoche. We're going to get into the actual question. The laws of logic, I told him, were too vast to source to any one source. Because what you think, most people haven't even heard of this before. I actually didn't know what he was talking about at first until he sent me the AI answer of the specific thing he was talking about. And I said, oh, that's not even, I looked at him, oh, that's not even what it is. It's not even called that. It's a whole nother, that would be an extensive class because there was no such thing in ancient times. There was no laws of logic. It actually came from Aristotle's books, Analytics, which no concept of laws of logic were actually stated in the writings, and they're using the Analytics book to create the laws of logic from the Stoic society. But I said, nope, I'm not gonna do a class on that because it is untraceable. So we're gonna get into what he actually sent in. And the question that the good brother actually sent in was, he changed it to, where is it? Here's the, this question is to be answered, December 14th. Okay, so he, laws of logic question, clarity given. Let me see if this is it right here. Here's the question that was actually sent in. If this is it, let me see. Here it is. So here it is. This is the question that it was actually changed to, which is actually a question that's going to help everybody more than if I even got into the laws of logic, which isn't even really that. But here's the question that the brother sent in. Can you please send your comments? Oh, well, that's a manuscript. That's another thing. For the question, and he didn't say it like that either. He just said, can you please? So he just said, can you please send your comments on the manuscript? I know what he's speaking of, but that's for the question. He said, for the question, what are your best pearls to live a life shining in Maat and excellence for yourself, your family, your community, in our modern, challenging society? What a beautiful question. That is a beautiful question because people are wondering, can these ancient laws be applied to today? Can you apply this way of life, or is it just knowledge? How do you become a shining one in this day and time? We're going to get into all of that, everybody. And hopefully this will help brothers and sisters, well, mainly brothers, because we all know the situation with the women and the female situation, but mainly with the brothers and the sisters, but to understand what is it that you can do to create yourself as a living example of something that will attract the being or the beings that are meant to come to you, just as you all watched the Killer Priest podcast, and you all are here because you were attracted to what I was speaking on. We have to learn how to echo that so that people see you and they become attracted. And then fortunately, one day, hopefully, fortunately, the females of the females will wake up and change, and they will be just like there's 6 brothers on the panel, 5 brothers on the panel. There should be 5 females on the panel as well, but there'll be 50,000 excuses for that. But we know the real reason, and we're here to help and break that reason, because the matrix that was cast upon the female was a different diversity than what was cast upon the the male, and the result of that is Malcolm X, no female Malcolm X. Keras One, no female Keras One. Public Enemy, no female Public Enemy. Elijah Muhammad, no female Elijah Muhammad. Noble Draw Lee, Ashar Kwesi, on and on and on and on and on and on. Marcus Garvey, and so on and so forth. As far as creating a structured system and becoming a leader in that structured system. No female Malcolm X, no female Elijah Muhammad. No one standing forth and saying, I want to have a structured system and I'm going to guide the people. I don't care about the particular religion, whether you're Yahweh, Ben Yahweh. It doesn't matter what the religion is at this point. It's that every society, to be a society, has a structured system. And the only reason you wouldn't want to create a structured system is if you already think there's one for you and you're safe. But if you think you are rebelling against a structured system, you may want to come together with others of the same nature and say, I want to build one within the people of my mind state, and that's our countries, and that's how businesses, that's how everything is built, on a structured system. So let's get into it, everybody. Get your pen, your pads out. Get your reciprocity ready. Get your friends ready. Call them to the screen. Let them watch this. All the people that are wondering, can the laws of Ma'at be followed today? How do you become a shining light in the laws of Ma'at? Is there any science to back up? Are there scientific documentation that backs up the sciences in the laws of Ma'at? We're going to find out right now today. So we're going to say peace and love. And I'm going to ask everybody the question right now. Now that I just have all the brothers on the panel. Oh, you're going to stay there. Hello. Now that I'm going to ask all the brothers right now, really, really quick. Just to see something, just a little test to see something. Ptah Hotep. Not Ptah Hotep. I might as well call him Ptah Hotep. Ptah Scribe. What is that? Was that the ancestors speaking? Is that really Ptah Hotep in disguise amongst us? Is this the first scribe? Ptah Hotep. Ptah 10 Tehuti. Would you say, in your view, there is a similar amount of females that are interested in a structured cultural system of Kemet as males?
No.
Okay. The Jets, to them, Ma'at, Hempt, Paut, cool. Would you say there is a similar amount of females that are interested in building a structured system of Kemet as there are males? What would you say? You've seen some women in your life?
SABA, I'm going to say no. And this question actually puts a smile on my face because it was pretty much a rephrased version of my very first question I had for you when I first joined the podcast. So,
okay, wonderful. Hush Nation, how's it over there? You finding an influx of women interested in breaking the matrix out there? You have 50 women. You have about 5 women behind that door, ready to come into the podcast.
Nah, the last conversation I had about breaking the matrix, the female that was there instantly turned around and went and do something else, and only the guy stood there and listened to what I had to say.
Okay.
Yeah, from time she heard me say breaking the matrix, she just turned around and went to do something else.
Okay, wonderful, interesting. Now, Menku Ra, I know he's interviewed Beyonce and Lauryn Hill. He's seen a lot of different women in his life coming in and going. He has mothers bringing their children saying, "Help my son, help my son." So he's seen a lot of mothers coming in, giving them the wink. They want to get the Purim Haru. So Menku Ra, tell me about all those women that you see throughout the day that are interested in breaking the matrix. Are they behind that wall?
I have not witnessed it, Saba. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't exist.
Okay, it's interesting. Basa Tut Maka Ox Effect. I can't say this man's name without there's a rhythm to it. Basa Tut Maka Ox Effect. That's like a chorus. Basa Tut Maka. Basa Tut. How the ladies doing, man? I know you behind that counter. You got a bunch of females interested in what's happening here with the females. How are they doing on your side?
To answer your question, no, I don't believe that. I speak to them, I try, but I mean, I don't see the interest. I don't see the genuine interest.
Okay. So we're going to help break that matrix today. We're going to get into it because I'm all about building of the people, taking out the subconscious matrices that are keeping the male and the female separate. We know more separated people than we know married people, don't we? Have you had more separation with women than you've married one? So we know more separation, more fighting than we know unity, and that is done purposely. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Let me see. Someone passing my phone through there. Who's behind me? Thank you. All right, I got my phone here. We got the timer set. Getting ready. Timer about to be set. Getting ready to go. And let's get into it. Let's break this matrix. Let's find out how Maat can be applied. And let's find out what's happening with these slow. What is one of the things? Slow brainwave manipulation to enhance relationships. I know, man, cool, right? You know all about that, right? The slow brain waves to manipulate, slow wavelength to. Come on, you get this on all the other channels, man. Come on, what? No, it's not there. No. Okay. All right, let me go ahead and put the timer on. And get ready, everybody. 1, 2, 3. Where's the timer? That's right. Right there. One moment, everybody. I'm gonna get some. Who's this? I'm safe. I'm watching. Wonderful. One of the turrets telling me they're safe. They're watching. One second. I'm gonna drink a little bit of water and come right back to the screen. I'll be right back. Hold on, please.
Yes, Hotep. Again, everyone, hit the like button for those who are just coming in. And yeah, let's all get our notes ready, for this very, when SABA go ahead is leading with, there's going to be jewels. Make sure that we're able to receive them, as we know the matrix is absolutely prevalent in today's time, and what makes up our experience. So looking forward to this, and what the great SABA Tehuti is going to be bringing. Hotep. And now I want to say, for all the new people watching, now I'm going to give a shout out to the females that are in the Tehuti Podclass, the females that are working with the House of Atten, that are here. Only a few. Well, let's give a shout out to Angela Gates. Let's give a shout out to Nefertatan Siket. Let's give a shout out to Minty Hotep. Let's give a shout out, of course, to the Naturus Nani Set Mur. Let's give a shout out to Titi and Moon. Let's give a shout out to Amunet Abeti. Let's give a shout out to I don't even know who I'm missing. Those are some of the ones that are avid doers, participants in the Tehuti Podclass, that I see come to the screen, or I see in real life, or do some of the works, and some sisters that are behind the scene that you don't really see, like Shanti, but she plays a role. There are sisters that have come. Harass did. These are avid supporters that are here in the female form, and we give praise and henu to them. Okay. Now, outside of them, shout out to the supporters like Lisa. Shout out to all the consistent female supporters of the Tehuti Podclass. Now we just have to get these females participating as the brothers are participating. Okay, we should not think that we should not have a society that if you remove one of the genders, the boat sinks. The boat shouldn't sink if a gender is removed for a certain period of time. But if we go 1 year, I'll still be here doing the podcast, but you remove me and that's done. If you remove Scribe and Menkor Ra and Atef for a year, the function and movement of the House of Atten is finished.
Okay, so we should not be able to say that. We should be able to say, oh, if you remove scribe, we have such and such here doing what scribe does. There should be a female equivalent to do what scribe does. Oh, there's a festivities. Oh, there's a menkoro. The female over here is doing that as well. Oh, there's the Jed, there's the Tef doing this. Oh, no, don't worry. He can take a break to Jamaica for 5 weeks because there's a female over here that will take the Jed's place. Just like Amun, Amunet, Kek, Kekek, Keket, Noon, Noonet. They are the same. One just has the feminine at the end of it, but they are the same. Aset, Asar. There's duality of the gender that are mixing and interacting. Okay? Tehuti, Shashet. These are Maat. You can't have Tehuti without a Maat, the female. What is Tehuti, the scribe, without Maat? Pata, what is Tehuti without Maat, though? What's it called? The laws of who? The instructions of what?
it doesn't exist. It's when you see one, you see the other.
Right. That's how it should be. Echoed effect. Every male up here on this panel should have an echo effect, and every female should have an echoed effect. And we're going to be discussing what actually changed that. Okay. Let's get started, everybody. Jump back into the chat and let's get this question started. Peace and love to Pata. Peace and love to the Jed, Sedem, Ma'a, Empt, Out, Who. Peace and love to Hush Nation, Menku Ara, Marie Ma'at, and Basa Tut Maka Ox Effect. Peace and love to all of you. Let's get this class started. Press A9 if you can see me and hear me. We are about to break the matrix, break down, and then build up. Let's break it down to build it up. Are you ready, everybody? Everybody can hear me? Let's go ahead, everybody. Let me get this ready. Let me put the timer on, and let's get into this beautiful question sent in by the great brother, Dr. LaRoche, who's also known as Tehuti, has his name as Tehuti. And we're going to get into this question that he sent, and this will be a guiding light for others that are getting the answer without having to have sent in the question themselves. Let me get off all these boxes off the screen, because if I don't, it will actually interfere with the flow of the class. So let me go ahead and get all these boxes off of here. Let me go ahead and put this on, and let's get into this beautiful, beautiful 3rd-year anniversary. Peace and love to all the males, all the females, all the children, and everybody who is a participating member of the House of ATTON, and everybody who supports, and everybody who keeps this ball moving. Peace and love to all of you. And a lot of you are going to be getting a shout out visually in this class. You're going to see yourself in the class. So let's get into it, everybody. Let me blow it up here. And let's go. Here we go. Boom. Shout out to Tiny23 Experience for her consistent support. And the new young lady coming up, M. Monroe. Shout out to all of you. So here we go, everybody. Boom. Press a 9 if you can hear me and see me. 9 if you can hear me and see me. There's Angela straight out the gates. There's Tiny23 Experience with a 9. Hey, Betsy and Moon. Big Vapes is there. Big Vapes, Big Vapes, Big Vapes. Okay, there's a Hush Nation. And who else is here? Okay, that's all I need to see. If they can hear me, you all can hear me. Let's get into it, everybody. There's Amunet Kat. Unk, Tut, Tehuti, Basa Tut. Okay, good. Everybody can hear me. There's M. Monroe. I just mentioned you, M. Monroe. Look forward to seeing you on the panel one day, and your further participation in this beautiful change of life that you are going through, and the visual change of life also that you are going through. That people will be able to see your light shine and others' lights shine. And they will ask you, what is it about you that's caused such a change? I want in on it. Okay. There's Robert Williams. Wonderful, wonderful. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Let's get started. Boom. Boom. Let's start this beautiful adventure on the Tehuti Podclass today. and support as this is going and when this is over. Are you ready? And Monroe sent a heart. Ebet sent 2 heart. VRI, there's VRI all the way from London, England. Rob Lowe says, find your twin. Okay, let's go, everybody. Ready? Boom, there it is. Put the timer on. Let us break this matrix with magic. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Can everybody hear me? I can be heard on there? Okay, good. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, the question and answer class of the House of ATTON. Due to the kidnapping of your history and your spiritual identity, which has been stolen, millions of people have questions about who they are, where they came from, if immortality exists. What is the original religion? What are the original languages of spirituality? Who are the Nitsiru? Are they real? Are they fictitious? Are they principles? What are these? What about my physical health? How about my mental health and mental purity? Is there means to go about mental detoxification? Out-of-body experiences, are there any ancient sources to show that people are going through out-of-body experiences? Or is it a new age thing? What about government psyops? Is there government mind control taking place? Are there conspiracies, or is it just a conspiracy theory? Is it real? What about telepathy? Are these just voices I hear in my head? Is there quantum entangled consciousness that's actually been studied and experimented on by scientists that's being used by the government? Or is this just something that is that's spooky that people are making up? Telepathy. Quantum entangled consciousness. Now, fortunately, now you've finally left Christianity, Islam, Hebrew. You're at that stage. You've left them. Okay, fine. Now, thinking that you've escaped the matrix, which you've had, you go to the common escape route, the platforms, which people call the conscious community platforms. Little did you know that you have actually stepped into another matrix. What? What do you mean? No. That's not Christianity, Islam. What do you mean? I'm trying to find the truth and the origin and the roots of myself. I'm going to the conscious communities, and they're giving me the roots of myself. Unfortunately, in the agenda of atheism, now hidden and disguised and has infiltrated in the form of new age black consciousness, are woke, the atheists who have disguised themselves as now where you thought you were escaping to, the Kemetic teachers, the conscious groups, and the agenda of the matrix to just focus on what's called the knowledge. Give me that knowledge of self, knowledge of self, but not the spiritual discipline of the ancients. They will not have classes on the actual teachings and disciplines of the ancient writings of the indigenous people themselves and their spiritual beliefs, but they just wear ancient symbols for fashion and egotistical self-gratification. They do not live by any actual written culture. There's no discipline in their lifestyle. Thus, they can only teach from what are called memes, or they do what's called counter-teaching, which is just teaching something when you're going against someone else's teaching. Thus, a lot of the videos you will see will be just debate, debunk, I expose him, such and such expose, debate, debunk, this person expose. Or they do challenge videos to other spiritual beliefs. All the titles revolve around the Hebrews are wrong, the Bibles are stolen. Even though those may be true, that is almost every single topic over and over again. The Egyptians are black, the Hebrews are wrong, the Bible, so the Egyptians are black, the Egyptians are black. The Egyptians are black, but I won't follow any of their teachings. They're black, I'm proud to be black, but I'm not proud to actually follow anything. I'm just proud to wake up black. Like, the serial killers that wake up black too. All right, so the pyramids are older than the pyramids in America are older than the ones in Egypt. These are the topics. Everything is a contention topic. We are American, Indian. We're not African. You will find most of their statements start off with what most people don't know is, or let me tell you where you're wrong, or what you fail to recognize, what you fail to realize. Thus attacking everyone, but never giving you any indigenous written spiritual discipline in its place. After they break it down, what do they give you? That they actually adhere to on a daily discipline that they and their family practice when the computer shuts down or when the debate is over. Those quote-unquote conscious teachers who are really atheists in disguise actually have made you feel uncomfortable. They don't believe in anything. They just have the urge to argue and have discussions based on contention. Thus, to hide the fact that they cannot answer, they have made you feel uncomfortable to ask any of these questions, and then you are laughed off of the stage or insulted or called names for the above inquiries. But their hidden agenda is what's called individualism, which is to disunite. they only get together on a panel, or they only get together in groups to disunite, actually, to actually form what they're against somebody for, under the disguise of knowledge, thus they have no movements, no ranking system, which we'll be talking about today, no group discipline that we hold accountability, no spiritual rituals, all the ancient ancestors lived by, no accountability to any one culture. Thus, if you have no accountability to any culture, you can do anything at any time, while simultaneously teaching people, get back to your roots, get back to your cultures. And every time you go to those roots and cultures, every single one of them was a unified force. Disunity is the New Age conscious community teacher's goal, to mirror your consciousness with Egyptologists, not the native people. To mirror the consciousness of the Egyptologists that were outsiders, just collecting knowledge on Egypt, but not unity as the unified followers of Maat, in which they studied with structure. Thus, the only platform and class that exists on the planet where you can send in these questions with reciprocity and get an ebook, personalized, documentary type answer, customized and taught live with each question, get subconscious matrices broken within you, is here at the Tehuti Podclass. What are the questions for this section that Tehuti will answer this evening? And we already went through the laws of logic. Actually changed to what are your best pearls to live a life shining in Ma'at and excellence for yourself, your family, your community in our modern challenging society? This is a very unique question because it has the word your. What are the pearls? So this is coming from, what do I actually do personally that's coming from Ma'at? What is the life that I'm living? Where do I find the shining light, the excellence for myself? What do I do with my family? Real life pragmatic questions being asked in this question is beautiful. Due to the extensive nature of the laws of logic's origins, and its true name actually not being the laws of logic, but Aristotle's analytics, being so vast, making it elusive, no one origin can be attributed to any, no one origin can be attributed to any origin. Thus, the question has been changed to, what are your best pearls to live a life shining in Ma'at and excellence for yourself, your family, your community in our modern challenging society? So notice the your turns into our. So the your is individual, that's me, and then into our, that's the group collective. He says dua at the end. Here we go. Well, what are the actual challenges in our society? Okay, well, societies are made of families. Thus, your society starts before you leave your doors. Your society and the role you play in it starts from the unity of your family. Let me ask the class audience, what are some challenges in the family relationships that we're in today, that are in today's world? What are some of the challenges? Okay, so we're going to break this down and build this up from before you even leave your house, because societies are built up of individuals that are built up of families, and when those families leave their house, that's what creates the society. Okay, so if everybody stayed in their house and didn't interact with anybody, there would be no society. The society begins in the house, and the energy brought out of the house in groups, collective groups, then those collective groups interact, and that interaction from what they brought from in their household creates what's called a society. So social is the ability to communicate and interact with each other. So there's no society unless somebody leaves their household. Understand that first. Society's root is social, which is to interact with people. But you have to be a particular person first before you interacted with the next person, and before the next person interacted with you two, creating a society. What started from the home first? So what are some challenges from the society in relationships? What are a few challenges? Type them out, it's fine. Communication, boom. Communication. Compatibility. Wonderful. So compatibility, communication. Absolutely, those are good. I know there's 60 people watching. Has anybody ever seen any issues in relationships? Okay, so without compatibility, you actually cannot relate. The root word of relationship, late, is to relate, is to interact with someone on similarities. I can relate to you. I can relate to him. Thus, there we are compatible. Thus, there's communication, because it's difficult to have a relationship to relate to someone if both people are just like unique communication that can exist through words, body language, face language, letters, phone, texting. Gifts are a form of communication. Okay, we're gonna get into that communication. Okay, respect, of course, because you can have a relationship with no respect, but of course that relationship is going down the tubes, obviously. Okay, no ma'at. There, bing, 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 bing. No ma'at. That's absolutely right. Consistency. Ma'at or not. Ma'at or not. Consistency. Wonderful. Okay. Any females listening? Females, feel free to. Okay, Ibeti answered. Any other females have been in a relationship where there's been an issue in the relationship? And what was the issue? You can type it as one word, 2 words. What was the issue in the actual relationship? And let's see if these issues actually stem from somewhere. Okay, I'll let you write that down. We'll continue with the class. Thanks for those who participated. Let's continue. I know my screen, my chat is not doing it in real time. I know people are probably typing, and my chat will just go boom, and all of a sudden I'll just see 7 comments appear. So I'll come back and check on you all a little later. Insecure, oh, there it is. Jealousy, insecurity, okay, there they are. Boop, 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 boop. There they are. So Angela, get empathy, Amunet, jealousy, Abet, insecurity, religion, Nukpanuk, religion. All these are absolutely right. Absolutely. Self-awareness. Self-awareness. A lot of things are happening. Self-aware. Have self-love. Oh my goodness, Angela, that's self. Because if there's no self-love, right? If there's no self-love, then what is the love you're giving out? Then there's no love of the self, right? Of course, self-awareness. Religion is the biggest. Religion is humongous, because you would be surprised everything that falls under the category of religion. So, of course, jealousy, insecurity, religion, self-awareness, inconsistency, no respect, expectations, Big Vape's expectations, yep, compatibility, communication. All right, Rob puts divine love. Great answers. Respect, Ray's raw A. I'm not the Ray's. I need Rob will come to the panel. Come to the panel one day. Support and come to the panel. Communication. So 2 people put communication. Right? 2 people put communication. So wonderful. Medu Seneb, Staka E, Upesh put communication, and Tanya 23 Experience put communication. And of course, Nook Punuk. I knew this answer was coming. Disagreeable. That's right. Nook Punuk. So I'm just gonna put disagreeables, because that covers everything above, right? Nook Punuk. Disagreeables covers it all, right? Because if you're disagreeing, then of course there's no relating. Disagreeing is literally the opposite of relating to a person. So here we go. Beautiful. Good answers, everybody. There's no wrong answer, because possessed, absolutely. People being possessed in the relationship. Abuse. Getting comfortable. Harry, getting comfortable. I'm in a certain way. Lack of progression. That's absolutely right. Getting comfortable. Okay. Wonderful. One of the answers is good Dr. York teaching. It could be that too. I don't know. No answer is wrong. Whatever you've experienced in your relationship that has caused a separation, put it down. So for this person here, it was Dr. York, good Dr. York teaching, being possessed, abuse, getting too comfortable. I'm in a certain way, lack of progression. That's right. Stagnant. Anki Maat, accountability. Oh my goodness, look at the answers coming in. Soulless. Put soulless. All right, let's get back to it, everybody. Thank you for your participation. Let's continue with the with this question and answer breakdown and build up. Here we go. I love it. It is beautiful. No answer is wrong. Whatever it is that you have experienced is your answer. That is your answer. So we see that no matter what everybody's experiences are, the answers seem to be interacting with each other. All the answers seem to mesh. So there's the commonality in the answers, even though they appear to be all different. Let's go. Ready? Here we go. All right. Great answers, which all summarize to one thing. The challenges in the family of today are keeping the challenge of the family today. They're stopping the family from being kept together, and the being of the same frequency and one accord. So the challenges that they are not in. There's a typo here. But the challenges in the family today is keeping the family together. Actually, there's no typo. The challenges in the family of today is keeping the family together, being of the same frequency, in one accord. There seems to have been a switch in the very core. Have you been wanting to have a family in the New Age day and time? There's a switch in wanting to have a family in this New Age day and time. The urge to even create a family is somewhat non-existent, and the family that that generation came from was a family of disunity itself. So when we talk about this is the X generation, this is the X generation. The X generation came from another type of family, and that family was also under the matrix. And now we have this new generation of people all throughout TikTok, all throughout Facebook, all throughout society. The youth don't seem to be from the music today. What's the latest song? What's your latest R&B song about family? How popular is that in the club? So we know now that the media, internet, music, television shows have a heavy influence and impact on the mass herd hypnosis that is taking place with you and your upbringing since you were a child, and the children that exist and the children that are to come. You will see day in, day out with their heads in the cell phones, stuck to the internet watching shows. This is what you see today. What are they doing? They're watching their favorite show. They're on their favorite TikTok. They're on their favorite social media. This is where the new generation's heads are in today. And what do the children see as a result of a culturalist, non-spiritually disciplined family? After 4 hours of TikTok, after going to school, then they come home, and what do they see? They see the entire family at home doing the same thing. And notice that when everyone is doing this, they're disconnected from the interactive spiritual mental family communication. What state are they in while the family interacts with the AI? So here their children are at school, at the bus stop, waiting for the bus, at the recess. There they are, and then they come home, and when they come home, there's dad, there's mom, there's sister, there's brother doing the exact same thing. Everybody at the dinner table, but now less talking at the dinner table, much less interaction at the dinner table. Everybody is now staring at a device at the family dinner table. And of course, if you have both hands on the cell phone, no hand is on the fork. So silence, that's what they see. Complete focus and respect for that screen. That is what's taking place within the human within it. So it's complete respect for the screen and that which taking place within it. Meaning that while you're watching all the videos and the TikToks or whatever you're watching, you're not arguing or you're not angry at the screen. You're watching it in silence, absorbing it. Now the human connection dissipates, disappears, dwindles away, and the AI introvertedness becomes a comfort zone. Now this new AI introvertedness comes into place. This is AI transhumanism, meditation, becoming in tune to show the computer phone reverence and silence. I want everybody to let that sink in. When you ask everybody, how do I meditate? What's the first thing I do? What should I do when I meditate? What is a form of meditation? They say, focus on something in silence. Stare at something, absorb the thing, Focus on it. It can be a statue in front of you, an image, a picture, visualize it, and stare and breathe and just focus on it. It could be for half an hour, 10 minutes. That is a form of meditation. Focusing on something, whether it's in your mind or whether it is an altar in front of you, you're focusing in a state of silence. So those people that are meditating they're not meditating, talking in the meditation. They're usually silence. So now what transhumanism has created is a new form of meditation. AI transhumanism meditation, where you grab your phone and you're like this for an hour, silent, switching the screen, silent, switching the screen, silent. You're in a form of meditation. Just an AI meditation, but you are meditating. You are focused on something in a state of silence. That's where your attention is, and it's not moving from there for 10 minutes to 2 hours. But what is it that you're focused on? Here we go, everybody. Let's get into it. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let us walk through this step by step to see if there was an actual change that took place with the screen that you stared at before to the screen that you're staring at now. Let's take a look. Here we go. Boom. All right. So the complete focus and respect for that screen and what is taking place and what is taking place within it. As the human connection or human connect dissipates and AI introvertedness becomes a comfort zone, AI transhumanism meditation becomes in tune to the show, the computer, the phone, which creates a state of reverence and silence. Like you see everybody, notice everybody here is in the picture, notice their mouth is closed. They're in reverence to the screen and silence to absorb what the screen has to offer. By the time the interaction of that is separated, everyone is of their own accord, their own beliefs, influences. What do we see? What does the child see? So by the time these people are not watching the same thing. They're watching different things for hours on the screen and absorbing whatever subconscious influence that has. By the time that meditation is over, now these people have to talk to each other. But they didn't take the time absorbing themselves. They absorbed the thoughts and opinions of whatever media thing, whatever visual was on the screen. So that's what's in their mind by the time they get together to speak as a human, as a person would do. Now they got to speak to each other. So what does the child see? After this for hours, what does he come home to? What does she come home to? Now it's time to speak with each other. Come home to this. This is what happens. Boom. Now there's the arguments. There's a separation. Why? Because of everything you all typed on the screen. The miscommunication, the disunity, different religious beliefs, the jealousy, the insecurity, the religion, they're arguing now. And the child that you said is the X generation in that last generation was the one watching this. And now the ones in this generation are just watching the AI while they're just arguing and absorbing that the AI never argues back with them. Thus creates a transhumanal connection between child and computer. I think this applies to a question Gabriella sent me. And so I'm touching a little bit on that one too. Now this creates an interaction between child and computer and a trust of child and computer. The brother Sadem Dejed spoke about his children, how excited they were to go to the Google, but they didn't really want to hear it from him or them. More excited to go to the Google because there's a trust now between child and computer, child and AI, because the AI never yells at them. The Google gives them whatever they look for. That creates a relationship now. Let me ask the class a question. What are some television shows that have come out in the past, let's say 10 years, that are based on family unity and families harmoniously staying together with a strong mother and respect a strong father? Go ahead and type it in the room. I'll give you all a minute. Give me the last shows that came out. It's 2024, right? So from 2014, as they say, 2014. What are the shows from 2014 till 2024? That's a whole decade. That's a complete decade. What are some shows that have come out that you and your children are watching that's popular that are based on family unity and families harmoniously staying together, with strong mothers and respected strong father figures. What? Let me come to the room. In the last 10 years, what are they? Let me come. I'll wait for a minute. Type the name of the shows. What are the popular family shows right now that people are watching in the last 10 years? That means it had to have come out from 2014 to 2024. That is based on family unity, family structure with strong mother, strong father, and a harmonious family. Anybody? It came out since 2014. What's the family harmony? I don't know what this is. Blackish? What's the cultural harmony of Blackish? I gotta go watch that. What's the cultural what's the frequency harmony of Blackish? What's the culture? What's their discipline that the family follows? What is the? I don't know because I don't watch the show, so I'm not sure. But I'm gonna go back and watch it now. So I'm gonna go back and watch Blackish and see the harmony of the family structure and discipline and harmony with the strong father figure and strong mother figure. Because what is a strong father figure and strong mother figure? And in whose culture? Whose culture? What creates strength as an atef? What creates strength as a mut? So we're gonna go to the shows and we're gonna see the muts, the atef. I've never seen the shows before, so I don't know. But we got Blackish, Family Guy. What's that? Family Guy. Oh, it's a show about a Family Guy. Is that a cartoon? Let me look this up because I don't watch TV much. I'm gonna type in Family Guy. Let me see the structure of this family. I don't know what that is. Family Guy. Who are these? What is the heck is this? Family Guy. What the heck is this? This person head look like a football. What is these people eating lasagna? Yeah, right. There's a standing dog talking. I see a person with a football head, and I see a dog standing on 2 feet, and a 300-pound man. I don't know what that is, so maybe that's it. I'm not sure. I don't know. Is there one? Is there one? No names of a show? No names of a show. No problem. Let's continue, everybody. Let's continue. Boom, 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 boom. Ibet says, wow, I can't think of one. Here we go, everybody. Boom. Let's see if there was a switch or a change that took place. Let's take a look and see. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you, everybody, for participating. Here we go. All right, so we got Family Guy, Blackish. I don't know if any of those. I've seen that cartoon pictures before. I didn't understand what it was, whether the person. I don't know what those things are, but it doesn't look like strong father figure, strong mother figure. So now, yes, not really any. Most of the popular shows based on a family today. As the name. So most popular. What is any most popular show based on a family today with the family name as a part of it? And the show title is what? What's the most popular show of a family that has their name as a part of the show? Their name is actually the show. It's the most popular show of a particular family. I'm going to leave this on the screen for a moment. I'll be right back. I'm just going to leave this on the screen. There we go. Boom. I'll be right back. Most popular show on TV with a family name right now. Today's show. What is the most popular one of today's show? Somebody said Bill Cosby. I think is Bill Cosby out of jail? There's no Bill. Is there? Oh, we talking about no. That's not of today. But that was an example of another day in time. I'm talking about today, most popular family show today that's named after the family name, and it's watched today by the millions Anybody know? Interesting. The family feuding, right? No, but let's go. Okay, so we go. There we go. Most popular show, everybody. Ready? Let me get the screen share on. What gets the most views today that has the last name as their family name as a part of it? Bang, 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 bang. The Kardashians. Here we go. Anybody heard of this? Anybody heard of these people? Is there anybody who has not heard of these people? This is a family. What is it called? Living Life of the Kardashians. There's a bunch of different shows based on the Kardashians. Real life living with the Kardashians. Kardashians reality show. The Kardashians. There is no family known today that is popular, that especially the youths are watching, that is more popular viewed than these people right here. These are the most popular this is the most popular family today. That's a family show. These people right here. Here they are, the Kardashian. Any of you have ever heard of this? Anybody heard of this show? These people? Is there any family? A family that's more popular than this on television. There we go. Here it is, everybody. Boom. Is this a psyops that has altered society as we knew it, once we knew it, or even in our time, after the original Matrix? Well, is this a psyops that altered society as we once knew it, even in our time after the original Matrix? Well, let's look at television shows from the 70s and onwards and see if there was any subconscious switch that took place, and see if there was any subconscious switch that took place for those who are not old enough to see if there was a change that took place. Let's do a little bit of a time travel here. There's some people here that may not be old enough for this. So if that same question was asked in the 70s and 80s, then after we will see if there was an intentional shift. There'd be different answers than the Family Guy and Blackish. Okay, I will walk you through the indigenously written aspects of Maat. So I will walk you through the indigenously written aspects of Maat and how to apply it and how to continue to be the shining light, how you should apply it in this day and time to change your internal society. But for that, you know what it's time for, everybody. For that, we're going to switch up gears and let's get into what is it time to get into? Let's get into Tehuti Overdrive. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Let's see if there was a switch. What happened? Okay, here it is. So, today's most popular family name, family show. Has anything changed? Were TV shows different, family-wise, from the 70s to the 2000s? Here's the most popular one today. This is the most popular family today that has a show out. Here we go. Boom. 8 is enough. This is 1977. There's some people that are too young to know what this is. This is going to bring back some nostalgic memories to some people that are old enough and have lived through the time of 1977 to 1981. Some people in this podcast weren't even born yet. 8 is enough. These are the type of shows, this family that's stuck together with the husband and the wife and the children. Multiple. 8 is enough. 1977. A little different vibration here than what we have right here. A little different. There's something majorly different happening in this picture that's happening in this one. Would you say? We're going to find out what the difference is. Here's another one. The Cosby Show. Here you are, Angela Gates. Here you are, Big Vapes. The Cosby Show. But what year was the Cosby Show? Was the Cosby Show a show that came out in 2014? I said a new show that has come out that is popular in the last 10 years. The Cosby Show came out way before 2014. It came out in the older generations, where we see this family sticking together through thick and thin, going through different situations, consulting each other, helping each other, a father figure, mother figure. These two did not separate. These two were not having problems in their relationship. Claire wasn't cheating on Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby wasn't out sniffing crack and cheating and hanging out with the boys. And this man wasn't doing that to this woman. The Cosby Show. Let's go back to this. Let's not. Here we go. The Cosby Show. Little different vibration, would you say? What is the difference happening in these family show pictures? Then this one, a little different, I'd say. A little something's different. We'll find out. Here it is. They're the family shows. This was every second show. 8 is Enough. The Cosby Show. Boom. What a difference. Boom. What a difference. Shows were named after the families and their unity, and there was a multitude of them. The Cosby Show. They were named after the families. Angela Gate was right, just wrong time period. But the Cosby Show, Big Babe was right, wrong time period. This is from back in our day. This isn't this isn't 2014 and up. There it is. So the shows were actually named after the family names, and it was about family unity, and there was a multitude of them. What do you mean, Tehuti? I'm only 24 years old. I don't know what you're talking about. Remember this one? The Brady Bunch. Uh-oh. What do we see in these pictures? What is similar? Was that you, Nana, or you? Who's that? Okay. What do we see in these pictures? What are we seeing? A lot of children. Were these couples here, were they separating and fighting and fussing, and this guy's this couple here, these are the children, right? This is the children. Wait a minute, hold on. Hold on. Families, man, woman, and children. Families, man, woman, and children. The Bradys, named after their family, and how strong they were as a family and how they stuck together. These were the TV shows in the 70s and the 80s and the early 90s. TV shows even had the word family in it. So let's compare the Family Guy to what is this? The Keatons. Remember this, everybody? This is where Michael J. Fox came from. You may not have been around. You may know Michael J. Fox from the Time Show or whatever he's in today, whatever he was in recently. It actually came from a family show. What is this? Man, Woman, and Children. Man, Woman, and Children, named after their family. The Keatons, the Bradys, the Cosbys, keeping their family name. There's no divorcing happening here. There's no fussing and when were the Keatons' mother and father fussing and fighting and separating, and this man running off and hanging out with the boys? And when was this woman here dressing? Oh, look how she's dressed. How are they dressed? How are they? I have no idea what this woman's breasts look like. I don't know what her breasts look like. I don't know what her breasts look like. I don't know what Claire Hustable's breasts look like. I don't know what the cleavage look like. I don't know what. It seems like she's wearing the same shirt as him. He's wearing the same shirt as her. The same vest. Where's her breasts? Here we go. Where's all the tight revealing clothes? Hey, Miss Huxtable, I can't. Come on, man. Where the nipples? What's happening, man? Hey, there's a daughter. It's all buttoned up to the neck, man. That's not cool. That's not cool. Denise Huxtable, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? You're all covered up, man. Well, this person's name was Vanessa. Vanessa, come on, you got a sweater on like Bill Cosby. Your sweater looks like Bill Cosby's sweater looks like little girl's sweater. Hold on a second. Something has changed. Man, woman, child, and families fully clothed with shows named after their last name and the family sticking together. How about the Evans, huh? The Evans, Good Times, huh? Living through rough situations and sticking together and toughing it out. I didn't watch every single episode, but the ones I did watch when I was a child, I don't remember these. Did these two get a divorce in the show? I didn't watch that one. If these two got a divorce, every show I saw, these two were together. There were some discrepancies. They stayed together. Oh, what do we see? Man, woman, and child. This woman is beautiful. How come I can't see her breasts? What happened? Where's the miniskirt with a slit up the side with her thighs sticking out? Huh? No. Hey, you're wearing a button-up shirt. Button-up shirt. Thelma, come on, Thelma. Miss Evans, I can't see your body, Miss Evans. Huh? Oh my goodness. Here we go, everybody. That changed. Now to this. She F'd Kanye. Here's your family show. The Kardashians' craziest fighting. She effed Kanye. Is that what the Evans mom was talking about? That's what the Keatons were talking about, right? She effed Garth Brooks. She effed Mick Jagger. No? Here's your TV show. She effed Conway. What do we see as a difference, though? There's another difference between these shows and this one here. What is the difference? The difference is, one of the major differences. Now, great answers. Let me take you back to the Matrix, to the true difference. The true difference is that this family chaos bleeds outside of the fictional television shows, giving your children and yourselves images to latch onto that actually come on real-time news that neurologically compounds the ability to relate to the chaotic events associated with the family. Boom. Do you understand that? That means that when the Cosby Show was over, the show was over. When Good Times was over, they were actors. They go back to their life. When the Keatons was over, you waited for the next show. When the Kardashians is over, this is real life now. Here's the same people on the Kardashians TV show, but she effed Kanye, and whatever is happening is now bleeding in. The chaos is on CNN. Have you ever seen Have you ever seen an episode with the Keatons of the Cosby Bomb? Remember Family Ties? Have you ever seen an episode of Family Ties? The Keatons of the Cosby Mom gets into a discrepancy with Bill Cosby, and you see that discrepancy on CNN. When the Cosby Show is over, you don't see Bill and Claire go back to their regular lives until the next show. You don't see Bill and Claire fighting in real life. You don't see the Cosby. You don't see the Keatons, the Brady Bunch, Marsha. You don't see them fighting in real life after outside of the show. The show is just the show. Now, the energy has changed, and then the content bleeds into reality shows. So the same people that have the TV shows that are the shows, quote unquote, now they're reality shows, because Kanye is not an actor's name. Kanye is the name. These people are together in the outside of the show. It bleeds out into reality. Now you can relate to it, because now the Kardashian or whatever show you're watching, oh, this is happening in real life, girl. I don't have to watch a TV show. This is on CNN now. I never seen the family type. Different Strokes. Remember Different Strokes? Remember Gary? Remember Different Strokes? I never seen their discrepancies on Different Strokes happen. The same actors interacting in real life, because we knew they were just actors. So there's a bleed out now that takes place where the frequency changes, the family structure changes, and then the chaos actually bleeds out into the actual real world matrix, from the TV matrix to the real world matrix. Ready? Here we go. Boom, boom, and boom. Here we go. Boom. That's the bleed out now. So Tehuti, so what do I, Tehuti, live by, knowing the root of this chaos, and what jewels do I have to apply to them that you can apply to your family, and first, that our ancient Netter ancestors from the beginning, to create the beginnings of the harmonious frequency in the society, starts from the system that's opposed to the chaos, or the inconsistency of disharmony starts from the chaos at home first. Let me take you to the instructions of Maat from the scribe Ani, 1250 BC. Before the reality shows, before the papyruses, before the shows about, and this person is the arguing, this person is arguing, this couple split up, and it's not. Before that, let's go back to 1250 BC today, called the Papyrus Bulak 4. Papyrus located now in the Cairo Museum. Can the laws of Maat to avoid this chaos be applied in your family today? Let's go look at it. Let's look at the instructions of Ani, 1250 BC, Papyrus Bulak 4, Cairo Museum. There are many who don't know this. If a man desists from strife at home, he will not encounter its beginnings. If if a man desists from the strife at home, he will not encounter its beginnings. Thus, when he comes out into the society, you are a part of the society, and the strife and the chaos in your subconscious and your unorganized in-home structure, unstructured family comes out, and you are a part of the challenges for the other person. When people are at home saying, man, this society is crazy, look at all these challenges I have to deal with, you are actually one of them, because you are a part of the society. You are part of the Isfet. There's no structure, there's no spiritual system. So when you come out, you're coming out with the Isfet that came and started from the home first. And you're blending in with the chaos, thinking that this whole society, look at all this craziness, look at all this craziness. And then you get back into your home where nobody is in there but you and your family, and inside of the home, the craziness, if somebody was to peek in the window, this child is eating Fruit Loops, this child's pouring the milk up, this guy's arguing, this person, all this chaos is going on. I'm a Christian, I'm a Muslim, I study Kemet, but my lady's a Muslim, my man's a Christian, but I'm studying this, and he thinks that I'm a liar, and I want to believe in Jesus. And that happens before you step out. You're the one bringing that into the society. The laws of Maat knew that from thousands of years ago and told us that if you desist from the strife at the home, you won't even encounter the beginnings, because everything starts from the home. The jewel, so boom, the jewel is spiritual harmonious system of adoration. What do you mean adoration? You know, when they tell you to wake up in the morning and praise Jesus before you go to bed, remember? As a Christian, before you go to bed, pray to Jesus before you go to bed. When you wake up, thank the Lord. So what do I implement? The jewel is a spiritual harmonious system of adoration, is what I set as the beginning of me, my Tehuti's personal household, the beginning of the day. You may notice arguments that you participate in takes anywhere from 15 minutes to over an hour. Sometimes the whole family is involved. Why is it that if you look back on that day, you have never taken an hour or close to indulge in the reverse energy, which would be giving adorations and compliments to each other for an hour? We're in arguments for over an hour, 15 minutes, insulting the person, telling you're wrong, you're not listening, you're wrong, for 15 minutes, 1 hour, where all of us have indulged in that. When was the last time, and pull out the video, pull out the witnesses, when was the last time that you sat in front of your family for 1 hour, for 15 minutes straight, and only took turns praising each other? Just like you took turns in the argument. Yo, let me get it. Yo, you ain't gonna let me speak? I'm not. I'm coming. Yo, I'm gonna settle this right now. Listen, you. Let me tell you about yourself. Let me tell you about you. You're doing that for 1 hour. Is there ever a time in reverse in your family where you're zealously praising and worshiping each other for 1 hour? This is what I begin the day with the praises, the hanus. We praise each other for anywhere from 40 minutes to an hour before we do anything, before the day starts, is what this is what I implement. The praising, not the praising of Jesus, not the praising of God, not the praising of Yahweh, but the praising of the God and Goddess and the Netter that is right across the bed from you. That they are the ones that did those things for you the day before. Wake up in Henu. I thank you for this. I thank you for that. My family day begins off with that. Before I go to the cell phone and make calls, before I go to the internet, before I go here, we start the day with the adoration. I thank you for this. I thank you for that. I thank you for this. I thank you for that. Your turn. Thank you for that. And I thank you for this. And I thank you for that. And you are great at doing this. And I hope you are well with doing this. Your turn. I thank you for this. And I thank you for that. And Henu to you and praise to you for this. And you are great with this. And I like the way you did this. Oh, thank you. My turn. I thank you for this. How long have you kept that up? Have you ever started it? The arguments you've started, you participated in. What about the reverse of that energy to start the day off with? This is what I do to start my day off with my ladies, and if there's children here, the children. This is how the day starts off. And anyone that has been with me can vouch for that. That is how the day starts off. Anyone who is not with me now, are they doing it now? Probably not. But if you are with me, this is the structure. Starts off with the spiritual praise to the physical netter that's in front of you, that kept you alive that day, because they're the ones that made food for you. Not Jesus and not Santa Claus. What was it, almost Christmas? Here we go. Boom. So, you may notice the arguments that you participate in takes place anywhere from 15 minutes or so to an hour. Sometimes the whole family is involved. Why is it if you look back at that day, you've never taken over an hour or close to indulge in the reverse energy, which would be giving adorations and compliments to each other. Thus, immediately upon awaking, myself and my females, and if there are children, any children involved, start the morning asking each other, how have they slept? How do you feel? Each spend over 5 minutes each, over 5 minutes to say 5 to 7 things that we appreciate of each individual for. And then the next person gets their turn, and we give praise to each other before we take any phone calls, before we start the day, and most of the time before breakfast is eaten. This is difficult. So eaten this, it is difficult for strife to enter if a day has begun like this from its beginning. It starts the frequency and thus gives us the opportunity to worship each other as the Nitsiru on earth. This can only be done in a home where there is spiritual unified harmony, while simultaneously this is the beginning of the action of spiritual unified harmony. So this can only be done in the home where there is spiritual unified harmony, while ironically and simultaneously this action is actually the beginning of spiritual unified harmony. Let's continue. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Now, what are we doing right before the morning adorations to each other? We're sleeping. How do I, Tehuti, apply the laws of Maat to the science of sleep that leads? Why am I doing this in the morning? That leads to our affirmation, adoration ritual in this day and time. How do I apply the science of this day and time? There is a process called memory consolidation, information, where your learning gets consolidated with experiences and information you already know. This is done through what's called slow wave sleep. This is done through what's called slow wave sleep. What are you talking about, Tehuti? My teacher only teaches me the Egyptians are black. This is done through what's called slow wave sleep. So when you look at the screen, what does it say? Slow wave memory manipulation for your relationships. So slow wave memory manipulation for my relationships. Yes, is there a science to this? Of course. Memory consolidation through slow wave sleep. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. I'm giving you the jewels of what takes place internally within my outs. Here we go. And those who are part of it. Ready? So now, what are you doing right before the morning adorations to each other? You're sleeping. How do I apply the laws of Ma'at to the science of sleep that leads into our affirmation ritual in this day and time? There is a process called memory consolidation. Information your learning gets consolidated with experiences and information you already know. This is done through slow wave sleep. These are the sleep cycles: stage 1, 2, and then REM, and then stage 4. And that's what's happening as you go into these different stages from alpha, theta, delta, REM. And there's slow wave sleep, where your memory is compounding with your life experiences, and then you can grow upon and mature upon a situation that only takes place while you're sleeping. You cannot do it while you're awake. You can't study for it. Slow waves make it possible for different brain regions. Let me shrink this down a little bit. Boom. Okay, here we go. Slow waves make it possible for different brain regions to communicate, and is actually how you learn. You don't learn by the studying. You learn while you're in sleep, and it goes into slow wave sleep and allows the possibility for different brain regions to communicate and grow, thus working off of memory consolidation, compounding old experiences to learn new things. If you fall asleep thinking outwardly or subconsciously, meaning if you're deep in the deep process, you're in deep process and thought while you sleep. So whatever you're thinking about outwardly or subconsciously consolidates when your brain goes into slow wave sleep process. This appears to be modern day, in this day and time science, that deep thought and sleep consolidates the mind for better cognizance and thus better speech delivery, providing clear, well thought out communication and thus minimizing conversational conflict. What were some of the answers given to the problem relationships? Conversation, communication. So the slow wave sleep, what happens, it consolidates the information and it gives your mind the ability to have cognizance and better speech delivery, because your speech is based on what is in your subconscious trying to come out of your body through vibration. So this is coming out now clear, well thought out. Communication, minimizing conversational conflict and arguments, because you're in a deep state of analysis before you even speak. Is this new for this day and time? Or is this something that our ancestors, the Nitiru, taught us within the laws as far back as 1000 BC? Let me take you to the instructions of Amenemope, located now in the British Museum. Here's the British Museum. Here's the instruction of Amenemope. What does it say? Something else of value in the heart of the Nitiru is stop and think before speaking. What else? Sleep on it before speaking. Slow wave brain function and consolidation of memory causing growth, learning, and maturity gives you better cognizance and better speech development, because the more mature you are in a topic, the better you can communicate it. The better your vernacular is, the better you are to paint a picture with words, because you're in deep, relaxed thoughts because of the sleep that you got. You slept on it. You stopped and thought about it, meditated on it, and even went to sleep on the thought, and then spoke about it after the consolidation, when your mind, after REM, was in a state of self-analysis. Sleep on it before you blurt out and speak on it. Huh? Is that bars? Sleep on it before you blurt out and speak on it. Here we go. Ready? Boom. Sleep on it before speaking. Yes. Nod your head before an argument. Nod your head before an argument and stay in silence. What are you talking about, Tehuti? Here's chapter 3. Don't start a quarrel with a hot-headed person, nor needle them with words. Pause for a foe. Bend before your attacker. Sleep on it before speaking. A storm that bursts like a fire in straw. What do? Sometimes you'll see me in conversations. You may see it in debates. You'll see, go watch the Killer Priest show with me and Rasul. Watch how many times Rasul tries to interact with a debate or an argument or an insult with me, and what do? I go like this. You don't see me arguing back. You don't see me yelling. You see me doing this. I bowed to him and let him speak. Keep speaking and reveal yourself. As you're speaking, I'm creating the snake style on the words that you're speaking. So I'm bowing to you. Thank you. Thank you. And then what? The next show, I may have a rebuttal inside of my class for him, because I slept on it and I put it into the answer, and he can hear the rebuttal, but it's subconscious. But I'm speaking to the person and I put it into the answer. That's why people in the Podclass hear the answer like, yo, was Tehuti talking to me, man? Was he saying that to me? Sounds like he's talking to me. I did. It took several hours of sleep. Bow to the person coming to scream at you. They're coming to do something. Just say and listen. and listen, and then speak, and you'll find out at the end that person, if they come back to cognizance, they'll be apologizing to you. Why? Because the words you said were well thought out first. That's what Reggie said to me in the conversation. Said to me in the conversation. He said, "You already have the answer, well thought out. You already have it before you even speak on it. You don't speak on it unless the solution is there or the answer is already there." Let's continue. This is a doozy, whatever that means. Here we go. Ready? Boom, boom, and boom. Let's go. After you seek, you have to seek for the flaw within. You go into a sleep realm. You meditate, where you could be in. Where could you be in error? Before you argue, then you apply the laws of Maat by Ankh Sheshonk. One of the laws of Ankh Sheshonk, and there it is. There it is. Most arguments and conversations that families and people in general find themselves indulged in is because of the lack of thought and high intensity adrenaline, high intensity adrenocorticotropic rushing through the nervous system, causing people to say things like this after the argument is done, or even during the argument. What did people say during the argument? "I didn't mean to say that," or "What I really meant to say was," "Oh, that's not what I meant to say." You do not find any speech of such in any of the ancient papyruses in over 4,000 years. You don't find any of the ancient people saying, "No, what I meant to say, I didn't mean to say that. What I meant to say, I don't know why I said that." You don't find that in the papyruses. What I meant to say, what I was meaning to, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean. You do not find this speech in any of the ancient papyruses in over 4,000 years of history, but in today's society, this seems to be extremely common, whereas I'm sure everyone in the room has made one of these statements. If you were to stop and think before speaking, or if you were angry and confused about something and went and took a time to meditate or going to sleep, focus on the solution of such before you spoke, over 95% of all arguments you've ever been involved with would never have even begun. Strife would never have begun from its beginnings. And this is the jewel that I apply to my life before speaking on a subject matter, especially if there's a discrepancy, which sets me right in place to wake up for the morning affirmation to start the day already in a state of deep sleep and thought about precious matters from the day before, consolidating them to slow wavelength, and thus making sense to speak on them the very next day. That is my jewel on that. That is what I live by on that. Okay, and now we'll take you to what is amongst the oldest instructions on the planet, on which I apply to myself and family, which directly continues on into the morning affirmation directly after I head into this next spiritual instruction of Maat. We're gonna go to the maxims of Ptahhotep as far back as 2375 BC on line number 573, which states, "The learned man rises early to organize himself." One of the ladies is laughing in the background because they're witnesses to this. This is my life. A learned man rises to organize himself. Before you argue with somebody, before somebody can bring me a problem or argue with somebody, what I do is I ask them, "Did you organize your day today? Did you plan your day? Is your day structured on paper of what you were going to manifest? Did you spend time to organize, or did you just get out of bed, up into the hustle, moving about, whatever happened? I'm gonna go to work. I don't know. I'm gonna smoke some weed. Maybe I'll drink some coffee after work. I'll go to this person calls me. I'm heading over their house. This person called me. I'm going over." Was your day structured for you to be accountable for it? Check at the end of the day. Because if it's not, don't argue with me. If it's not, don't speak. I can't hear your advice. I am like this. I can't hear you. I can't hear anything you're saying. Because your day is not even structured accountable. You can do anything you want that day. But you're quick to get into a conversation, an argument about what a person should have did, and should have did, and what you should have done, what you should have done, what you should have done, what you should have did. Where's your day of what you should have done? Prove to me you live by that. You're the advisor of what you should have did and you should have done. Come on, man, you shouldn't be doing that. You shouldn't do. Where's your day with your instructions of what you're to do and not to do, so I can hold you accountable to that? So alert man wakes up and organizes his day before he even gets out of the room, before he even starts the day. How the jewel of how this is implemented in my life is this is exactly what I start the day with. In this day and time. In this day and time. Alert man rises early to organize himself. What is the jewel on this? I pre-plan my day. Let me shrink this down a little bit. What should you do? If you're listening to these jewels, this is what I do. I pre-plan my day, not just in my mind, but logged in a state of accountability, pre-recorded in writing. You will find that if you pre-record what you are going to do on paper or wherever you recorded it, it will become your unwavering instructor. Now your pre-recorded day is unwavering instructor. It becomes your emotionless instructor, which means that your conscious accountability goals are there and it doesn't waver. Regardless of what emotion you are in that day, it's on paper, it's stuck there. As your emotions would change and are changing throughout the day, this paper or this writing holds you accountable to what your original frequency was in the morning, to a structured life. And at the end of the day, you can go back and count up the percentages of which you've accomplished that gives you something to speak about with your family in the morning, before any of the children or family members stare into their cell phones. This is what I implement, and now the Neterts, the females that are with me, and if there are children around, the children that are here, that are with me, wake up, I write it down, everything, so I'm accountable. Now it stays on the paper, it stays in here. It doesn't matter if I have an up or down day. I don't feel like it. I don't feel like it. I'm gonna smoke a little weed. I go over here. Who's this calling me? Craig is calling me. Craig want to hang out? I'm hanging out today because Craig called. The paper doesn't change. It holds you accountable to what your frequency was because you did memory consolidation the night before. So now you wake up matured, consolidated with the information that now compounds on your past learning with past memory. And now you should know what you're going to do the next day. That frequency only gets distracted and interrupted as the day goes on. It's not there in the morning because you've written it down. You know what you want to do before the distractions come. Support the Tehuti Podclass, everybody. If you, what does it say? Only if this has benefited you in any ways, and I'm still going. Support the Tehuti Podclass if this has benefited you more than Nathan's hot dogs that we've all supported. Here we go. Boom, boom, and boom. Let's continue for a little bit, then I'm going to take a little break. Welcome to the 3-year anniversary. This is for the whole family. Here we go. So now it gives you something to speak about with your family in the morning. Now you have something to speak about because you have your accountability written down the day before. So now you can talk about those accomplishments, and now your family will talk about them to you because they saw you do it. So when I wake up with my family gives me praises and things, and I can look back on what I wrote the day before, and the things that they thanked me for were written down before they thanked me. Thus I hear an echo of my accountability in a form of praise, which helps the dopamine. I don't know what all this is worth. We'll find out. And again, back to the prevention of strife starting at home from its beginning, and the multiple times you find yourself saying, I did not mean to say that. It's usually because you were actually wrong at some point in the conversation, but due to high intensity adrenocorticotropic and adrenaline combined with the unhealthy version of ego, you held your ground, strong and wrong. Now let me take you to the instructions of Ankh Shesh Ankh, line 9 and 10. How do we apply these to today? I'm showing you. Instructions of Ankh Shesh Ankh, Do not quarrel over a matter in which you are wrong. Don't be wrong and strong. The jewel for this is go back to the instructions of Ptah-hotep to get another jewel. On that, it will lead you to the wisdom jewel. Here's Ptah-hotep, which states, search thyself for every flaw thoroughly. Search yourself, debate with yourself first until exists no compartment. In your compartment, no fault. Great is Ma'at and ever ready. This is what I said in about the debates in the day. Now you're great and Ma'at and ever ready. Why? Everybody loved Eminem in that movie 8 Mile in the beginning. What did he do? He spoke about the negativity of himself. You're gonna say this, and yes, yeah, you took my girl, and that, but that. So by the time he did all that, the battle rapper had nothing to argue with him about. So a battle is an argument. The battle rapper had nothing to argue with him about because he found all the flaws within himself and took accountability for it and said it first. Now the other person is like, I got nothing to say. Well, if you do that in private first, the argument won't even start in the beginning. And when that person brings something to you, you're ever ready because you already took accountability for it because you searched for the flaws within self. So in the argument, if somebody says something and it's your flaw, you could say, yeah, I discovered that about myself already. And now I'm ever ready for this conversation because I already debated myself. I already found the flaw within myself. So by the time somebody brings it, I'm in agreement with them. If what they brought is what I found. It says search until there's no fault that you can find. Now you go out. Now you go out and talk to people because you've searched yourself first. These are the jewels. Yeah, the Egyptians are black and all that stuff. Yeah, Egyptians are black. These are the jewels of the life you live once you find out. After you pass all the foolishness and all the anger and all the contention conversations, now what disciplined life, what are you living when the computer shuts down? Are you living just to argue? The laws of Ma'at say the fool seek out the adversary. The wise person seeks out the friendship. Go on the internet and watch all the channels. See if they're talking to seek out unity and friendship, or if they're talking to seek out fighting and adversaries. The laws of Ma'at say the fool spends the time seeking out an adversary. The wise seeks out friendships. That creates unity. That creates societies. There we go. Welcome to Podclass. We're trying our best. Here it is. All right. And how do I apply this to this day and time? Wow, man. Wow. Whew. Well, first, I'm hoping that you are starting to see that the challenging society that you are fighting is within your own self. And that is why the instructions of Ma'at dealt with inner self. If you spend more time searching and finding the flaws within yourself, you'll have very little time to argue with others and with your family within Ma'at. Because the challenging society that you believe in, that is around you, you will soon discover is within you. And your lack of spiritual culture, discipline, and harbored mental toxins are actually a contributor to the challenging life to those around you and your family. But when you peka emku, which is purify your own ib, heart, consciousness, and speech, you will be a shining light that will be a living testimony for others. I'm going to take a little break here. I'm going to take a little break right here, do a little refreshment. I'm going to invite the panel, the supporters in the room. We're not done. We're not Hotep, I'm done yet. I'm just taking a break. I'm going to revive myself and I'm going to come right back. Nook Panuk, jump on. All supporters, jump on. Here it is. There's a link right there. Everybody jump on the panel and I will be right back to continue this podcast. You all can jump on the panel and state VRI, jump on the panel. Everybody jump on the panel that are supporters and discuss what you think of this answer so far. Oh, it says it's not putting the link in. Let me try again. Hold on. Can you all hear me and see me? It says there's trouble connecting. I'm not sure if that link went in because it's having trouble connecting. Please check your internet connection. Can you all hear me and see me? Who sees the link in the room right now? I don't even know if I'm here. It says there's an internet connection. Am I kicked off? This internet world is different. Okay, good. Thank you. So, does anybody see the link in the room? Okay, good. Click on the link. Jump in. Discuss what you thought of this time and answer so far, and how you can apply it to your life, and if you appreciate it. And I'm going to take a little break. Thank you, Angela. Angela says we see the link. I see the link. Okay, good. 9. Angela sees the link. All right, jump in the room and discuss. So I can take a break and I can finish this answer. I'm gonna finish this answer. All right, where is the team? Where is the team? Welcome to the 3rd year anniversary. I'm gonna step off for just a moment and come right back and answer and continue the answer just for a moment. No, I'm here waiting for somebody to see the link and click on it. But I can step off for just a moment and go refresh and come right back and feed everybody these jewels. What's that? It says, I'm patiently waiting. Okay, here we go. Patah's jumped in the room and he has the ability to let people in. How you doing, Patah?
Oh, Hotep, I just put my headphone in. I didn't hear you.
Okay, good. Is this a Tehuti session? It's a Tehuti version. This is the session. I can never say it right. Sessions. Did you change the name? You keep telling me you changed the name, didn't you? I keep calling it sessions.
Yeah, I just call them sessions. It's just one word.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sessions. Yeah, this is my version. How you liking it so far?
I love it. I love it. Yeah, I can go into depth, but I'll just leave it there just to answer the question for now. But yes.
Wait, what'd you say? What'd you say? You said you can go into depth, but what?
I said, but I'll just leave it there for now until you take your break. I'll speak more on it.
Okay, cool. How you doing, man? Kara, you doing good?
Yes, SABA, I'm doing wonderful. For just leading by example and breaking this down for us.
I'll be right back, everybody. Taking a quick break. You can all build. Everybody who has seen this so far, if you appreciate what you've seen and the time that I'm taking to put into it, we're already over an hour. Support the Tehuti Podclass, Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at ROCHE SV. If you appreciated this so far, even more than firecrackers, 4th of July, or any donut you bought. We're gonna get a Jed in here. And this is the man who loves the jewels. So I'm gonna let him build. I'm gonna step off, and I'll be right back. Hotep, the Jed, this is your jewel class. Are you blasting this for the family over there? The birthday?
Hey, Saba, you changing the family structure right now. Right here, right now.
Oh man. Well, I hope it's a good thing. I'll be right back. You all build on. I'll be right back. Peace. Support.
Yes, Hotep Maat. Support links are pinned to the top of the chat. Everyone hit the like button. And yes, these are, I love these classes. Going into the SABA Eat. And I love, what the Great Saba is choosing to show how, these teachings are implemented today. And it's infinite. So I love when the Great Saba shows us and explains, makes plain, some of the things he does. And I remember a while ago when he spoke about rising and doing dua to each other within the risings and when I heard him speak about that a while ago, you know, that's something that I then began to implement within my AU. So that is something that that I do as well in my AU, where we give dua to each other every day. And it's such a beautiful thing, because when you don't do that, you know how in a lot of times, because there's so much isfet in the matrix, that even in today's times, a lot of times people will say, you know, I have a difficulty in accepting anything, you know, positive. I've heard many people say that, where it's like, I can't take a compliment. I don't know what to do with it. Yeah, so, you know, it's such a beautiful frequency to start your Heru off with those type of tones and adoration to each other. So yes, that's very nefer. So if for those of you who have not implemented that, it's extremely beneficial to do on so many levels, and it changes the frequency on how you speak to each other moving forward. And so it's very powerful ritual. So yes, Hotep, VRI, good brother. Haven't seen you in a long time. Good to see you, great brother. Hotep.
Peace and love, everyone.
Yes, peace and love to you. I know you've still been in the back. I've still seen you and still supporting great brothers. So to you. So and yes, before I pass it to the great Menku Ra, I'll just speak on the Seba'it of when he spoke about Amen Mope, and where he teaches about sleeping on something before speaking about it, and that doing that solves a lot of unnecessary problems, and something that could be utilized today in so many ways. So to our great SABA for choosing that to speak and teach on, because it's so important that the Seba'it of Ma'at teaches you to not speak within an angered state, and you know, to take your time to sleep on something, and do not speak the first thing that comes to your mind. Think about what you're going to say, and filter yourself through, you know, the repercussions of what you are going to speak on, and that don't exist today. So that Seba'it right there absolutely is one that would benefit anyone who then utilizes it. You know, so Tua to the great Saba, Tua to Amen Mope, Ptah Hotep, the great scribes of Ma'at. And yes, I'll pass it to Menku Ra. He was next up here. So Hinu to you, great brother.
Peace, Hotep, Hinu, everybody. This is a powerful teaching from Saba. Again, just leading by example. I wrote down a few notes. These instructions are our guidance and protection. These teachings from the Neteru is our inheritance. This is our wealth. This is where our confidence begins. This is our mental health. I think what Saba is doing is helping us to build infrastructure, a good foundation to rewire, you know, how we live, how we think, how we should talk, how we should operate. It's very beautiful for all of those who grew up in very dysfunctional households, grew up in third world countries, in the inner cities, in the United States, the ghettos. This is really powerful because you know, when you come into this energy, you have to be willing to relinquish and give up your ego and all you think you knew, and become a baby and become born again, to be resurrected into this Heka chamber and this light chamber. This is like a lot of love, and for people who have been abused, you learn to like reject what is good for you. And so for SABA to, you know, love on us in this way, you know, is very powerful. I think it's hard for people, you know. I think, you know, I'll just speak for myself. It's to, when you grow up in poverty and you're given, you know, how to manage wealth, that could be very difficult for people, because we grew up in a dysfunctional environment, instant gratification, not knowing the value of things. This is really powerful to have the opportunity to change, you know, in the way that's going to be beneficial for us, for people that, you know, witness us, for us who really love Maat and really are walking in this. You are the closest thing people will ever see to the Netaru. It's a beautiful struggle. It's a great responsibility, but it would definitely pay off in the end. So to think long term and to hold on tight to these inheritance, it's a beautiful opportunity. It's a beautiful occasion, and I love that this is happening on the 3-year anniversary. 3 is a very magical, powerful number, and SABA he's just the truth. Like, it takes a lot of love to be able to have the patience to teach this, to be ahead of your time, like the Netaru were. When you think about the Zeptepi and the Shinsu Hor, you think about SABA giving answers that he's held on since the 80s and the 90s to be ahead of your time. And very little people you can build and align with you being ahead of your time. There's a duality to that, right? It's a beautiful thing to have this, but I'm sure for SABA it's like, you know, he says this, he's like, where's my peers? You know, so we get to hear in SABA's testimony of how much of a trailblazer he's been and how much he's been ahead of his time. And it's lonely at the top being number one. So Hinu to SABA for holding all of this for so long and being the chief of Maat, being the judge, and just walking in truth and power. So this is very beautiful what he is sharing with us.
Okay. Yep. All right, back. Want a little jewel before I start the Jed? A little jewel, everybody. Hey, little jewel. The family structure shows. A lot of you weren't not around VRI. I don't know if Fatah was around for the Keatons, 8 is Enough, and all those shows, but but the family structure was so prevalent and important. You know how today they have a lot of LGBTQ 578 show couples with men and men. They have shows on that, right? There's shows on men and men couples, right? There's TV shows on that I've seen, right? Let me show you how strong the family structure was back in the day. Remember the Jeffersons? The guy the guy that played that likes men. Do you know that man, Kura? Sherman Hensley likes men. So today, if you are like that and you go on a TV show, you play that role and promote that. The family structure theme was so strong back in those days
that even if you were homosexual, you played the husband of a wife that's a female. Even if you go home and you're actually of the other accord, you couldn't come on the show and do that family. Where's that family at? Where's that family after Brady Bunch? Where's the Queer-Eyed and Straight Man, whatever that? Where are those shows? Huh? Where's that show? Even the homosexual man plays the husband of a female that's against his actual life, because the theme of biological imperative and family structure was even stronger than what a person was in real life. Never came out that he was like that, did he? So even the gay guys were playing fathers and men, family men. All right, let's continue. That's how strong it was. VRI, how you doing, young brother? Soaking it up?
Yeah, so I'm very excited for this class. I was caught off guard by the mention of sleep, and I was it perked my ear up. I'm very excited for this class.
Okay, glad you like it. The family structure was so strong. The family structure was so strong that even the black family, what was the most powerful black family that went through the struggle? What was that show called?
Good Times.
Good Times. His real wife looks like one of the women from the Brady Bunch. Huh? What happened? When the show was over, he went back to Marsha Brady's and them. So his real wife looked like one of the women from the Keatons and the Brady Bunch, but played the strong black man in the strong, struggling black family. And the other guy that went back to the sausage played the role of a strong man in a business with his wife. And he went back home to Hard Legs after the show was done. But both of them couldn't come on TV they had to come on TV with the frequency of what the shows were of family in that day and time. All right, everybody, we're going to continue. Let's go. You ready, VRI? You ready, Patah? Ready, Mankura? Ready with the Jed? We're going. We're continuing to go. Jewel class. Let's go. Everybody ready? You all beautiful people, jump back in the chat, and let's get back to the Tusi Podclass answer. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Nice to see you, VRI. Peace.
Love Patah.
All right, everybody, here we go. Ready? Boom, boom, boom. It's not over. It's not over. No, we're still going. We're still going. Boom. There it is, everybody. Let's start. Here it is. Okay, good. So, the challenge, the quote-unquote challenging society that you believe is around you, you will soon discover is actually within you, and your lack of spiritual, cultural discipline in the home with harbored mental toxins are actually a contributor to the challenging life to those who are around you and your family. But when you peka mku, which is purify your own Eve and heart, and start the family based on unified structure, and your speech, the changing of speech will become more purified. You will be happier because those who are around you are of one accord. You will be the shining light. There will be a living testimony for others. That's why when I was doing this class, some of the females here in this background, they were like, I testify to that. Jumping up and down saying, yeah, that's what I see. I see that because the things that I'm talking about, there's witnesses for. This is what we actually do when the conversation, debates in class is over. My pod class never ends. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Then you become a shining light for others. And that's all I had to do was come on the Killer Priest show and start teaching. And people said, I'm not really with what he was talking about, but I like his vibration. I'm going to listen to him. Here it is. You see, our ancestors, the Natiru, were so genius and imbued the as above, so below principle of Ma'at and the concept of order, starting with the family. But guess what else the word Ma'at meant in the root of it was? The word Ma'at metit. No, they say the metud netter, metit netter, or the metit, righteous integrity, right order. That's the met. That's the same word for the speech. The same word for what you're calling Maat, which you say, which is true, which is order. It's order. That's things brought together in order. What did I just teach you about the slow brain waves and the consolidation of memory compounded with experience and giving you better cognizance, and eliminates a lot of speech imperatives and gives you the ability to speak vividly and clearly, to voice what is in your conscious mind, putting things in clear order. Now the word met for order is the same word for speaking. The metu netter, metu is the same word that means order and right, correct arrangements, because now your words are arranged in order. The same word for speaking was the same word for order. That's the word met. And what else is it the same word for? Let's see how the biological imperative plays. Metut he, generations of men and women. Which part of this word means men and women? Ask your conscious, ask your recent conscious New Age teacher. You say metut netter, and metu. Well, here's metut, and his generations of men, eternity. Then we know the he is the eternity. So metut, the same word that means order, the same word that means to speak properly, is the same word that means the generation of men and women. And what else does it mean? Met. Simut, mother. The same word for order and speaking clearly is the same word for generations, which has the erect ejaculating penis, and it's the same word for the female, which is mut. That's how in tune the biological imperative was to our ancestors with order and the spiritual lifestyle, that they were all the same thing. That which you speak is also that which deals with your generations, with what you are, which is also the male, the female, and mut, the mother. Biological imperative directly tied into the word ma'at. And thus metut means what? Seed, offspring, descendants. Ask your current teacher, why does the word for speech why is it the same word? Why is the word for mat and speech the same words for descendants and offspring? Well, the only answer is you come to the Tehuti Podclass and watch this class. Here it is. Boom. Mat, metut, the biological imperative to create the family. The order that you're calling mat is the same biological imperative word for generations, descendancies, and seed and mother. The biological imperative order of the family. The same word mut is the same word for the family, which are your descendants. Aren't your offsprings your family? Your offsprings are your family. Your seed is your family. Your descendants are your family. The word mat is the same word for descendants, which is order, that order. Let's take a look at the product of the last generation of children as compared to the children that became adults in the 70s and the 80s and the 90s and the 60s. It's supposed to be 60s there too. 60s, 70s, and 80s, 90s. And the men and women they've become to those that became the 2000s generations from sports players. So here we have Deion Sanders with women and with lady, females, children. Looks like one of the old time TV shows. Looks like the Keatons. Looks like the Cosby Show. It looks like the Brady Bunch. The football players are depicted with their families, just like the old time TV shows. Because Deion Sanders is not of this new age generation. He's of the generation of the same time those shows were out. So there's the football players. There's Deion Sanders again with wife and children, holding child in arm, lady holding onto his arm. There's the football players depicting themselves with family, children, and family. That goes to this now. Here's a young guy. Who's this? Cam Newton. Huh? What's this? What's this right here? There's Cam Newton. How's that look to you all? Looks good? Great. Excellent. To this, NFL hires first male cheerleaders. They have the makeup on and the double earrings. And of course, they like people that look just like them. Huh? Any difference? Looks like the Cosby Show. Looks like 8 is enough. Looks like the Brady Bunch. Looks like the Keatons. To this. Here's the New Age. This is 2018. It's a couple years ago. These are the new young ones. Here we go. Here we go. What's this? What's this? Here we go. Huh? There we go. From this, now those may not be old enough to know this. Here's Queen Latifah before she was Dana, whatever she's called today. Here's Queen Latifah when she used to come to the same classes that I was going to. X-Clan. See the red, black, and green? Look at the names of the artists. Lord, Apache, Lakem Shabazz, De La Soul, Black Sheep, Tribe Called Quest, Queen Latifah. To this. There we go. Who are these guys at the bottom? Is that this new X-Clan? Who's the X-Clan today? Here we go. YouTube have over 5 million plays. Rapper is currently under investigation for sexual relations with 13-year-old. Double Red dates tours 2000. Here it is. Here they are. Do you see any change from this to this? There is a change that's taking place. Do you see the change? From this is the Black Panther Party. So here's the Black Panther Party. Look how women used to look. Where's your nipples and breasts? I don't see them. Here's the Black Panther Party inventors. They're the inventors of the Black Fist emblem, and what's an emblem in the African dashiki with families. So they're the inventors of the Black Fist emblem, and here they are with families in the background. See the families? See the men, women, and children? See the children over here, men, women, and child? See the dashiki? See the Black Fist? See that the Black Fist up in the air? When I was putting this together, I almost came to tears. When I had to look at this image and think of what a change of then till now. What a big change. And here they are. Here's no. There's a Black Fist still today. These are the people at the same time as right before the Keaton 60s, 70s shows. This is of that time. They're the inventors of the Black Fist, or at least made it popular. Now the Black Fist still continues. Here it is. Here it is. Black Lives Matter with the Black Fist and LGBTQ flag. There's the Black Fist. Any difference? Huh? Anything change? Where's the family structure? What happened? Here's the family structure. Family, men, women, children, women with their fist up. Where are these women today in the Podclass? Please time travel and come back. Where are these women today that are looking for truth? Here it is. Black Lives Matter, from Black Panther to Black Lives Matter, with the Black Fist flag going up with the LGBTQ flag. Any difference? You all sort out the differences. Here we go. Boom. Remember, the most popular show, there is a family that has a family name in it. Remember that one? The Kardashian, the Psyops. And the Psyops that you all see now are females in the name, causing a destruction in the order of Maat, which is the generations of family, and the slow removal of the father figure, which results in these challenging times, because without family structure of Maat in your children's minds and your home, there is no way to be a shining light in Maat, when the very word Maat itself means order, mother, biological imperative, seed of the phallus. Thus they did add a male figure to the Psyops to compound the Isfet, and the anti-Ma'at, who is the only male associated with the Kardashian. Who's the most popular male associated with the Kardashian family? Remember, the other family shows had the Keatons, the Cosbys. Now this one called the Kardashians, when you look at the image, the show has a bunch of women on the front. There's no man, but there is a male. There is a male. There is a male that's heavily associated with this inside of this family. Who is that? Who's the most popular one? Who's that?
Who's the most popular male associated with the Kardashian family? Who's in the family? There is a male there. Who's that person? Anybody know? Let's go and see. There is a male. Don't worry. You know, in the Cosbys there was a male. In the Keatons there was a male. In all these old shows there was the male. 8 Isn't Enough. There was a man. There was a male. Brady Bunch. There was a father. There was a male. There's the who is the most popular man that's in their family. Inside, they're a part of their family. They're in the family. Like that's another name when you think of all the names of the women. There's another one. Ready? Here it is. Here's the most popular male. That's a part of that family structure. Here it is. Ready? Here he is. Bruce Jenner of the Kardashians. Remember him? He's a great sports player. Here he is. Here he is, Caitlyn Jenner. Caitlyn Jenner in the family. There's Caitlyn Jenner, which was Bruce Jenner. So the male associated with somebody put Kanye. That's right too. Do you want me to show you recent pictures of Kanye? You want to see some recent pictures of Kanye? I'll pull those up later. But here, let's deal with this. Here's the male in the family, Caitlyn Jenner. William Bruce Jenner. Huh? Is this Different Strokes? Is this Family Ties? Is this The Cosby Show? This ain't enough? So when it comes into real life, now it bleeds out into real life. And in real life, this person now is this person. Huh? So of course, in this new transhumanism society that you are surrounded by, gender confusion, thus compounded with more families arguing, you would think all this would result in the marriage rates decreasing. So with all this chaos happening, you think the marriage rates would decrease, right? Oh wait. The hell? The end of marriages in America? Since the start of the 21st century, the U.S. marriage rate has declined from more than 8 marriages per thousand down to 6 marriages per thousand. Population in 2019, the marriage rate is the lowest level since the U.S. government began keeping marriage records in the country in 1867. Also, 70 years ago, a large majority of U.S. households, approximately 80%, were made up of married couples. In 2020, the proportion of households consisting of married couples fell to 49%. Some of the major factors behind long-term decline in marriage rate have been female education and labor force participation, women's economic independence, and gender equality. America is also experiencing growing numbers of women and men living alone, as well as increasing. Decrease in marriage, of course. Of course there is. How many people on Facebook, when you go check their profile, are promoting their married life? Other than my brother Billy Carson. Who else? I go to the Facebook profile and see how many profiles of women come up of them and their husband and them cooking and cleaning and being with their family and with the children. Where is that? So here it is. Boom. It's all about sticking the butts out. So what do you notice are the similarities to the first set of children from the 60s and 70s and 80s that became adults, leaders, musical artists in the early generations, and what is missing in the modern day children that became adults. What changed from this to this? Huh? Look at this sister. Look at these. Look at the women here. What changed from this to this right here? Some type of change took place. I still can't see any of these women's breasts. I can't see them. I see hers. I can't see these women's breasts. I can't see their butt cheek. I see her butt cheek. Where's this woman's butt cheek? Somebody find her butt cheek for me. Where's Queen Latifah's butt cheek? Where's the woman exposed? Where's the women? Has something changed? Absolutely something changed. What is the difference? What is the difference? Yes, knowledge, recognition, and adherence to their past culture. Why was this not going on in the Nile Valley under the spiritual system of Maat and biological imperative
and spiritual immortality because of the same principle we can apply to this day and time. What today comes from the 2375 BC, which solves this problem and the challenges in the world of today, which starts from your home. You will notice that ISFET has subconsciously put into your mind one of their principles, which everyone can finish this sentence. Everyone, finish this sentence for me, please. Man, you gotta stop living in the. Type in the answer. What are those last 4 words? What have you heard people say? Man, you gotta stop living in the. Man, you gotta stop living in the. Type it in. I'm gonna give everybody a moment. Type it in. Man, you gotta stop living in the. In the what? Type it in real quick. My comments don't come. There it is. Boom. The past. Man, you gotta stop living in the past. Man, you gotta stop living in the past. Ding, 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 ding. Angela Gates has it right. The past. Who else said it? Amunet said it right. The past. Yvette said it right. The past. Boots is here. Boots is here. I mean, Lisa's not too far behind. The past. Okay, good. Here it is. Ready? You gotta stop living in the past. How does everybody know this sentence and you're from different parts of the world? Huh? There it is, everybody. That's right. You got it right. Stop living in the past. Huh? Yes, the ISFET agents, and now you, through hypnosis, even though all of you live in different parts of the world, seem to know this phrase, this sentence, this principle, even though none of you have spoken with each other on it. That is that you all know it. It's a hypnosis. So what do I do in this day and time? I do what my ancestors stated to reverse what is happening with the children that is coming straight from the instructions of Ptahhotep 2375 BC, which states they reverse this. Here's the original. You want to see the original? This is 2375 BC. Instruct him concerning the words from the past until he is trained, and so make of him a model for the children of the nobles. So how do you raise the children? By instructing them of the words of the past. That's how you make the model. Thus you see the difference. And these people look like they're studying that which was the past, with the consciousness of the past. Every button was red, black, and green. Red, black. All these buttons, most of these are red, black, and green. Now these people, how many Drake songs are about consciousness? About Kemet, about raising your frequency vibration? Huh? How many, what's her name? Icy Spicy? How many Icy Spicy songs are there about the raising of your consciousness in Sankofa? They don't have that of their past because this generation is taught, don't live in the past, don't live in the past. Oh, by the way, there's Kanye. Don't live in the past, don't live in the past. While in 2300 BC, this is 2300 BC, instruct him concerning the word, the medu of the past, so that he can make a model for the children. I want you to think about that. Yes, instruct the youths from the past, the very exact opposite from what people say today. What I want you to make note of is this is 2375 BC, which would be the past to us. But when it was written, they were referring to the past to them before 2375 BC. Thus, they would be in continuation of the past, which is why we see any lifestyle prior to the state and throughout all of the ancient culture as a continuous. I want this to sink in. Notice that when they tell you don't live in the past, you're only going back 1,000 years. You're going back, whatever culture you're going back to. If you're going back to the Aztecs, 1,500 years, whatever, 500 years, you're going back to the Yoruba, you're going back, and they say, don't live in the past. But when they talk about the past, it seems like there's this huge time span. Think. What time span is the past? Because I'm talking about Amenemopi, that's 1000 BC. Is that the past? Because Ptahhotep was 2375 BC. He's further back. He's back before Amenemopi. But if you do of any of those dates, it's all called living in the past. So when did the past start? It's all the past. What they're saying is, don't go back before the Matrix. Before the Matrix is the past. That's all that they're saying. You're living before the Matrix. That's what they're saying. Because they can't pick a date that's the past. Is the past when this class started? That's the past. Is yesterday the past? Because when I smoke weed, I swear Bob Marley was smoking weed in the 70s. This is when it got popular. Isn't that the past? And if you smoke it right now, are you living in the past? No, don't smoke that, man. That weed was that's from the past, man. That's from the 70s. You're drinking Heineken? You're drinking Heineken from 1875? Can you look at the back of the alcohol bottles and the date of when the brewery started? Could you do that for me, please? Because when you're drinking the alcohol, Heineken, such and such, brewery since 1905, brewery since 1915, brewery since 1898, brewery since 1962. That's something from the past, and you're drinking it now. And you're getting drunk now from something from the past. Are you living in the past? Don't drink that alcohol. That's from 1805 brewery. Huh? Drink some modern day stuff that was created in 2024. Yo, it's 2024, man. Only drink beer from 2024. No, you're going to drink all the stuff from the brewery from the past. All the negative stuff was stuff from the past that you're still doing today. Nobody says you're living in the past when it's Halloween, right? When did Halloween start? That's from the Roman Empire. What happened? Saturnalia. That's over 2,000 years ago. But when you're practicing Halloween, you don't say, yo, man, stop that Halloween, man. You're living in the past, man. Christmas? Yo, that's 2,000 years ago. Why are you living in the past, man? That's the past, man. That's a Christmas tree. That's the past. You're letting off fireworks? Fireworks is the origin of America, man. You're living in the past, man. Because they're not actually saying you're living in the past. They don't care if you're living in the past if you're putting up a Christmas tree. They don't say you're living in the past if you're drinking Heinz made in 1857. You're not living in the past when you're dressed up for Halloween that started 2,000 years ago. They only say you're living in the past when you go to do something before the Matrix. That's the only time the past begins. Huh? The past isn't Thanksgiving. I thought the Thanksgiving started with the Pilgrims before there was cars. So if you're practicing Thanksgiving, are you living in the past? How come nobody says it at the Thanksgiving table? You're living in the past, man. Put this turkey down. Because that's the present. Why? Because you're practicing it today. You took that which was the past Thanksgiving, fireworks, and you're living it today. So now it's a continuation. So you don't see it as the past. Well, we as the House of ATTON say, we want to continue the part before the Matrix. You're living in the past, man. No, I'm doing it right now. That means I'm continuing it. It's not the past. I did it this morning. Let's break the Matrix. Let's go. Here we go. Boom, 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 and boom. Go. So that was before 2375 BC. Thus, they would be a continuation of the past, which is why we see any lifestyle prior to the state of the Matrix and on throughout all of ancient times and cultures as one continuous, because once you live it, the past then becomes present because there is no date that the past actually starts. Living in the present, if your present culture is surrounded with anti-biological imperative and anti-spirituality and anti-culture, that's of your greatest demise, of you being the shining light and continuing, the truth makes your past become present. Thus you are living in both simultaneously. That is my jewel. You're happy when your child studies something of when your girlfriend studies something of the past and lives it day by day, and your daughter studies something of the past and lives it day by day, and she's walking to school, walking home, she missed the bus,
And here comes Mr. Grapist. Here he comes. He's looking at your daughter. He likes your daughter. He likes your wife. Your wife's car breaks down in the middle of bamboozle sticks. Your wife's car breaks down. Now she's out, and here comes Hanky Hank. He's coming. He's looking at her. Nice victim. He goes to grab her, and she puts him in the Kimura. Huh? She puts him in the Kimura. He goes to grab her, take her down to the ground so he can sexually abuse her, and she puts him in the triangle choke. She does the short fist to this area and takes out his breath. Short fist there, short fist to the chin, and he's sleeping on the ground. That was Kung Fu and Jiu-Jitsu that was developed over 200 years ago. That's the past, man. Don't live that Kung Fu. Don't teach your children martial arts. That's the past, man. When your wife comes home safe, you'll be like, I took that which is in the past and applied it to now, and it saved my life. So it's not the past. I'm doing Kung Fu now. Do you think Kung Fu is a word of the present? Tai Chi is a word that was developed in 2024. In 2024, don't do that, Tai Chi. Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Tell a Chinese and Japanese man that. Stop living in the past while you're on the ground knocked out. Because he lived in the past. You brought it to your chin today. Here we go. Boom. Are you ready? That's my jewel on that. Let's go. We're still going. We have a little bit more. Here we go. The word family is from familiar, which means equals things in common. In other words, harmony. In sync, to be in common. The ancients knew this in Maat. Thus, what made them shine in Maat, which is the exact same thing that will have us shine in Maat today, is the mental unification of family and the male and the female faring well with each other, harmonizing with each other, of which I live today. So now we're back with Ankh Shashank. What does it say? May the heart, may the heart of the wife be the hearts of her husband, so they may be free of any contention. They may be free of contention. If a woman is at peace with her man, they will never fare badly. You cannot be in a relationship in your E, but your consciousness, your heart is not the same. You can be, but you'll result in today's chaos. But may the consciousness of your wife be the heart of her husband, and thus they're free of contention. Then they're at a state of peace. And the woman and her man will never fare badly. They will be harmonized. The Ebe is the spiritual consciousness. So the two E being one. The two E being one, meaning that, let me shrink it down a little bit. The two E being one, meaning that both people live off the same rhythm, the same frequency that keeps life when you wake up in the morning. Being of the same E, that's of the same heartbeat, that's of the same consciousness. You have the same rhythm, the same frequency that keeps life going. When you wake up in the morning, we do what's called the adoration. We praise Ra and praise the Netiru as soon as we wake up in the morning. And we worship each other. This sets the tone for the rest of the day, and you write out the agenda of the day with yourself, and you have a time where you do it with your companion and children. This at the end of the day, This at the end of the day or the beginning of the day of the next morning, all of you have something new to worship each other for, because you all are of the same heart and have written goals of what you have and will do for each other in this day in time, which means you are of the same hetep, peace. The same hetep. What does it say here? The word hetep, right here. If a woman is at peace with her man, that's the word for peace is hetep. So it'll be of the same hetep. Now, outside of the Tehuti Podclass, have you actually been taught what the word peace meant? If you have not been to any of these classes, let me show you, and for those who have been, let me refresh your memory.
Here's what the word hetep really means. To do good to someone. Hetep is an action. Let me tell you something right now, everybody. Family, let me tell you something right now. The consciousness of the New Age Black conscious commit, the fake meme teaching from memes community, they give you these words as non-actions. They'll tell you Maat means balance and truth. It isn't directly connected to what you're doing, but the word Maat is order, and it's to examine, because you are the examiner. The word Ma'at exists because there has to be a consciousness with it. The examiner is a conscious sentient being. They'll just greet each other, Hotep, 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 Hotep. In their minds, they're not, Hotep doesn't mean you're doing anything. They give you the word Hotep, 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 brother. Hotep, my name's Ptah, my name is Hotep Amun, my name is Hotep this, Hotep, Hotep. They're greeting each other, Hotep, Hotep. And you say, is there an action? No, it just means peace. Hotep, to do good to somebody, to receive, and that person does good to you, creating a peaceful, satisfied state of reciprocity because you're doing good. The word ma'at is a verb that you do. The word hotep is a verb that you do. In the atheistic New Age community, hotep is a greeting that nothing you actually do. Hotep, brother, hotep. Ma'at means order and balance. Ma'at means you are examining. It's the word ma'at for exam. Every time you see the word examine in the papyrus, look, it's ma'at or ma. You're doing it. It holds you accountable. The New Age community, you're not accountable. Hotep, hotep, hotep. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. If you're getting this anywhere else, just put a timestamp. Book page number in the room. If not, please support Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. It means to do good for somebody. When you do good, you post, rest, then you're in peace and joy, content, satisfaction. Wow, man. Boom. To do good to someone. You do the good to your companion and your family that also follows Ma'at. Then you announce the good in the morning in a form of worship to start the day. Now you all are of one Eve, and thus you are now in a state of peace, and you fare well together. As for the male, the same thing is said in the instruction of the papyrus of Ani, called today Bulak 4 in the Cairo Museum, because the things that the female is doing for the male is not overlooked as trivial or regular. It is considered in our culture an actual skill. You know, people ask a woman, where do you work? I'm not working right now. I just take care of the home. That is your skill. That is where you work. Now they took taking care of the home away from actually working. Now working only means that you do something for the matrix. Oh, man. Here we go. I don't work. I'm just a home mom. That's not a skill. That's not work. Here it is. What does it say for the male? So for the female, the heart of the wife may be the heart of her husband, so they may be free of contention. If a woman is at peace with her man, they will never fare badly. And what about the male? What's the male's version of it? The male's version in the instruction of Annie, let your eye observe in silence. Then you recognize her skill. And this is talking about what she does in the household. It is a joy when your hand is with her. There are many who do not know this. You're observing in silence. You watch all the great things that she does. And then what do we do in the morning? We recognize her skill. Each of us in the morning recognizes each other's skill that we watch quietly. We watch it happen. And then we give each other praise. Now your hand is with her. Now you're of one accord, one Eve. And now within your family setting, which creates the tribe and the community, which echoes out the light truth, the society of people that you see, you're now seen as a mirror of each other. And this is our light shining forth in this day and time, which will combat the challenges of the society, because when people see you, you are a mirror of each other. and Ma'at in this day and time. And this is how the families showed themselves before the Matrix. Echoed mirrors of each other. Whether woman, man, or child, they would depict themselves in the same positions with the same arms bent, same seating arrangements, facing the same way, complete unison of the same Eve, the same heart. And when you are in mental harmony as a family in the home from the start, in this day and time, you can expand to a community. Now you can expand to a community because you are united mentally and through the coup. Let your eye observe in silence and you recognize her skill. It is a joy when your hand is with her. There are many who do not know this. If a man desists from strife at home, he will not encounter its beginning. And from home, then of course, a nation. But it starts with home, family. Guess what the word community means? Remember the word community was in the question? What does the word community mean? A number of people associated together by the fact of residence in the same locality. But the root of it is common. See that? Community comes from the word common. They just turned the O into the letter U. It's the word common. Common, commune is the same thing. See, common. Boom. Community from common, the same definition of familia, which is family. The community, which echoes out the society, starts from your Ma'at family, which is the word familia, meaning that which is the same, alike, of which you and your family walk and live each day after the computer shuts down, which creates harmonic frequency structure in this day and time. This today is what all the black atheists want to blame and mock you for. Not knowing the echoed B-ant principle is what causes one's word to vibrate and be effective. So the B-ant principle is the unity. Those are the two, the bee, ant, and termite are the three most united species on the entire planet. And the symbol of the king of Kemet was called the Nesubiti. His symbol was the bee. It was unity, structure, and ranking system. Here is what the modern day conscious community hates. Structure and ranking system. This is all conscious black people's enemy. What is the ranking structure in your household? In your community, in order to be like bees or ants, or you want to rebuild Kemet, there must be a structured order. And this is the Psyops to keep people arguing, debating, quarreling all day. Because if you see someone as one with you, you are arguing with, then they can never be ranked above you or in any position of respect. Thus, no order, no Ma'at, and no disciplined path to walk every day. Instruction of Annie, what does it say? Walk the accustomed path each day. Stand according to your rank. This is the black conscious community's enemy. Enemy. Let me come to the screen. Am I saying it right? Enemy. 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 However we say it, this is the enemy. Walk a custom path each day. Stand according to your rank. If anybody comes up to you and say the Kemetic science and the Kemetic science and the Kemet is not the name of a way of life. It's the name of a community, of structure, where the scribes in that area said, walk your accustomed path that is disciplined every day. Like a kung fu artist, like somebody who has a disciplined lifestyle that holds you accountable to something. Walk the accustomed path, and here's the part they hate. Stand according to your rank. Ask any of your YouTube my favorite Kemetic teacher, Sada Baba, Sada the Hotep, ask them, what is their rank? The scribes in Kemet state. This is what they state. If you're Kemetic, Stand according to your rank. What is the rank of you in this Kemetic belief? What is your rank? Because Kemet didn't seem like a bunch of individuals running around just studying independently behind a tree. I'm over here, man. I'm listening to no man. I don't care what. No, I ain't following nobody. What this person say? Ain't I'm following nobody following me. Yo, you want to be a follower? I'm following no man. So what's your rank then? Because you're happy with the ranking system when you call the fire department. You're happy. Let me talk to the manager. No, talk to me. I'm flipping burgers. No, I want to talk to the manager because this is a structured business that has a ranking system. And I don't want to talk to you, Flip Burger Boy. I want to talk to the manager. Where's the CEO of the company? What's the ranking system? Is the CEO flipping burgers? You like that. You like the ranking system when it comes to the Matrix. You like that. I want to speak to the sheriff. Who's the sheriff over this department? Huh? You want to speak to the rookie? I want to speak to the sheriff. Is there a sheriff here? Who's the owner of this business? What's the ranking? You love that because in your daily job, you want to move up in rank. You love it when it's the Matrix. Yo, man, I started off as a worker. I moved up to the manager. From manager, I moved up in rank to head coordinator. Yo, now I'm co-CEO. Now I'm a co-this. I'm moving up in rank. Yo, my salary went up. I love this, man. I moved up in Walmart, man. I moved up in Hertz Rental Car Company. I'm moving up in the ranking system, man. I'm coming up, you know what I'm saying? I started off as a little guy sweeping, a little intern. I'm moving up. You love it when it's someone else's society. But you're Kemetic, which is the name of a society. It's a name of a cultured, structured society, and you're Kemetic and you hold no rank. What's your rank? What's your position that others are accountable to you for? That others can vouch, because if you have a rank, then you have accountability. Conscious hate. I hate it. I just want to study my books in my room. Don't look at me. Don't look at me studying my books, man. I just come out to argue with these people. There's no ranking system here. Let me talk to the manager. You love it then. Huh? You love it then. Huh? You love it. You absolutely love it until it comes to setting up something in your household, in your village, in your society. What's the ranking system? I ain't got no rank. Hey, all men equal, man. That's what the Christians teach. All men, everybody equal around here. We all equal around here. Everybody the same thing around here. Until I get to the police department. Until I know the difference between the deputy and the sheriff. I know the difference between the FBI, CIA, and the different ranking systems. I like that, man. I like that. But I don't like it when it comes to me, because then it holds me accountable to something. I don't want to be accountable to something. I just like the society that I'm in. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. But they're pro-black and conscious. Pro-individual. Yep. What culture are you teaching us about that has no ranking system? The Zulus, the Dogons, who? Name the culture. What's the culture of that? The Aztecs, the Navajo, the Cometians, the Sumerians? Who? Who is this culture that has no ranking system? Oh my. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Walk the accustomed path each day. Stand according to your rank. Who's there? So no one says. Rank creates its rules. I'm living by no rule. We live by no rule around here. No rule. Do we, as the House of Atten, shine this echo in this day and time? I have a community of organized unity and structure and ranking. House of Atten, who are you? Who are you? Atef, Rem, Kem, Maat, Techetu, student of Tehuti, stewardess, host, reader of script, the Techetu, the loyal guardian. Who are you? Who are you? The man of wisdom, Shai, the student of Tehuti, mini film developer. Who are you? Scribe, the Sab, the lead organizer, technician, Sunday Scrabble teacher. Who are you? I'm Menku Ara. I'm Heb Ma'at, festival activities organizer, developer of Pathways of the Awakening. Structured system. Remember earlier I talked about the females? Where are the females? Here they are. Who are you? Nania Setmer, student of Tehuti. So Menku Ara, festivities, student of Tehuti, festivities organizer, developer.
Student of Tehuti, festivities organizer, developer of the Pathways of the Awakening. Who are you? Nanya Set Mer, student of Tehuti, head creator of the Shesh Paut, the Sacred Room Gathering, head of catering of the House of ATTON. Who are you? I'm Amunet, student of the Netter Tehuti, administrator, secretary for the Sacred Womb Gathering, social media, House of ATTON promoter. Who are you? I'm Saket Au Kem Safek Saket Nefer-Aten, student of Tehuti, House of ATTON, timestamp keeper, ritual assistant. Yes, structure. Yes, we shine and live the axioms of Maat, of ranking structure in this day and time. A structured system. And this is how it starts. Just like Kemet didn't automatically start with Akus and temples, it started off with small tribes that developed structured systems and continued to develop until there was interference. But anyways, here it is. Tehuti, how come I always see you with serpents around you and on you? How come you're not hanging on the block, man? I always see you with serpents around you. How come you're not hanging on the block? How come you're not at the club, going out, watching a football game, smoking a little bit of weed? You know, these are normal things. You seem weird, man. You're not like the regular brothers. How come when I see you, you're not like these guys at the bottom, man? You're smoking up the weed. I'm watching the Knicks game, man. That's what I do for a couple hours. Watch the game and just smoke it up and hang it up. You know, play some cards and hang out with the fellas, man. And go to the club, man. You know, how come you're here with the? What are you doing here with the Black Viper? How come you're here with a 12-foot python on your neck and with females and a 12-foot python? You're weird, Tehuti. Why do you have this? Looks like your household. This looks like your home. You have snakes inside your household. What's going on, man? Instructions of Ankh Sheshonk. It is better to have a serpent hanging around your house than a fool. It is better to have a serpent around your house than a fool. Anybody know of that law of Maat? Is that what your conscious teacher showed you? Egyptians are black, Egyptians are black, Egyptians are black. Okay, Egyptians are black, Egyptians are black, Egyptians are black. But it's better to have a serpent around your house than a fool. Is that one's ignored? That's just what I live. I'd rather have the serpents around my house than all the babbling fools smoking it up and hanging out and talking nonsense and bringing Isfet. I'd rather surround myself by the serpents. You know, just something from something that our ancestors spoke on. Not much, no. Not much. Here we go. Boom, ready? Here we go. Boom, boom, and boom. It is better to have a serpent hanging around the house than a fool. Here we go. Boom. And thus, you're weird, Tehuti. You're weird, man. You're not like the brothers. They're not weird. Wearing a baseball hat, that's not weird, man. Even though you don't play baseball, that's not. Wearing a basketball jersey, that ain't weird, man. Even you're wearing Nike shoes, even though you don't play, that's not weird, man. None of this stuff is weird, man. Having a Caesar cut, you know, that ain't weird, man. You're the weird one, Tehuti. You're really weird. There it is. And thus, when all of these frequencies of Ma'at is within your Ebe heart, you shine in this day and time effortlessly, as a fish swims apparently effortlessly. You become the living definition of a 10, the sun, and a star. You see, a star doesn't have to try to shine. This has been laid down for us by our ancestors, the Natiru, within the instructions of Ma'at. In order for us to shine today, let me take you back to the instructions of Ankh Sheshonk. What does it say? When a wise man is put to the test, he is hardly conscious of his spiritual achievements. He who has been chosen out of the crowd is not automatically a wise man because of that. You're not automatically a wise man because you're grabbed out of a crowd. The actual, to the wise man or woman, it is so natural that you're not even hardly conscious of your spiritual achievements.
It's something you do automatically because you're imbued. And that's why the Matrix movie showed Neo fighting the toughest person in the Matrix movie. And now you can distinguish the Isfet and you can have a fight in the Matrix effortlessly. Now that you have been put to the test. Now Neo is fighting him. He's not even looking at him. In the first fight, Neo got destroyed. Now he can fight him in slow motion. He didn't have to look at him because he's doing it effortlessly. It's effortless now. When the wise man is put to the test, he is hardly conscious of his spiritual achievements. It's effortless. It's subconscious now. It's you now. If you actually live it. If you actually live it. Boom. You are so pure and in tune with people. You are so pure and in tune. The people will start praising you and appreciating your spiritual influence and spiritual achievements. And you are not even conscious of it. As you are thankful for your breathing, and you are not even trying to breathe. It just is, thus you are, effortlessly. It is you. All lions roar. And now, you are an embodiment of the instructions of the discipline that is called in the ancient Medu, Seb. Whether you know of Seb. Now we're going to go to the instructions. Man, I put a lot to this. Seb, this Sebu, learning instructions, place of instruction, the instructions of Ankh Sheshang, the instructions of Ankh Sheshang, the Seb. And remember the question that was sent by Dr. LaRoche. What does it say? What are the pearls to live a life of shining in Ma'at and excellence for yourself and family? He put the word shining in Ma'at for yourself, your family, your community, in our modern challenging society. And little did he and you know that the ancients embedded this within becoming the manifestation of the Seb, or Sab, which is the instruction, which is the doorway's instructions, manifested in human netter form, that you would be a shining light incarnate by becoming the instruction themselves. You become the instruction themselves, becoming the Sab in this day and time as a shining light. Guess what else the word Sab, which is instructions, means? Sebi. Sab, lead, conduct, guide, traversing, guide, words. That's the guide, the teaching instructions. Guess what else it means? Star. Sebu is plural. Seb, star. Sebu, stars. The same word for instructions is the same word for stars because you are the embodiment in it. Boom, the star, the bright light, the living, wise, shining example. Where do you think the word sun comes from? The brightest star in our solar system. From the Medunetta word sun. What does it mean? Learnt man, the wise man, the one of instructions. Seb, stars, the same word for sun, learnt man, instructions. Boom! Hotep, I am done. Matrix broken. For those of you who appreciated this more than the waiter that you have tipped, or the past reciprocity that you've spent over the past years on July 4th or Thanksgiving or Heinz ketchup, or any of those things, tipping the waiter or the breakdancer. If you have learned anything, and if you have learned anything, and if this has had any type of impact and has advanced your recently current understanding of the subject matter, send in please your tip of reciprocity appreciation called Unki M Ma'at, Living Ma'at Today, The Shining Example, or any creative title that you can come up with. Matrix broken. Hotep, I am done. Tehuti made it all up. They put the link in the room for the supporters to jump in. I'm going to check the chat to see what people felt of this guidance, this wisdom of life. I don't even know what to call it. And then we're going to check the support to see who actually appreciated this. How much reciprocity? What is the support of these life jewels worth to you? I hope it's worth more than a movie. But if this is worth anything to you, support. Cash App TT and Moon. PayPal at RockASV. Lisa, imagine applying that every day, Lisa. Watch this class every day. You and Boots, watch this class. Any fat, watch this class any day. Not just Lisa, but Lisa just happens to be the last comment I see. Watch this class every day. Do this class every day, and tell me if there's problems in your inner Maat family. Do this class every day. That's for Lisa. Hope you all support. I'm gonna check the cash apps. I think I put the link in the room. If I didn't, I'll put it in. Yeah, I see it's in the room. It's there. Jump in, supporters, and now we're gonna go to. Man, if you all seen that and appreciated this, Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockASV. I'm exhausted. Shout out to all the great supporters, Nana, Amun, everybody, Maharu. I'm gonna step off for just a second. Jump in the room, supporters. Team, jump in the room. I'll be right back. All right, there we are. How you doing, Patai? Doing good?
Yes, I am doing well. Doing excellent. Yes.
The computer said, "Get over to the left." Oh my goodness! There it is. There's living in Maat. So can Maat be lived in this day and time?
Absolutely, and it's needed. It's the remedy for so much of the chaos and isfet that is causing the destruction and separation of the family and the confusion of the mind. And Ma'at is utilizing it today is what will advance you as a conscious being, as an intellectual, as a researcher, as one of discipline and consistency and so many things. So absolutely, and you did just such an amazing job. Tua for the homage that you put of us in there and showing.
What's that word called? What is it called? Homage?
Yeah, the homage. It's gonna be one of those words, right?
Okay.
Yes, and showing just what with you showing that you are things that you implement and do from the SABA and coming forward, and how this has started to organize itself around you is just a testament to how when you start with self, then everything else that then reflects outside of you is literally just a reflection of the organization in you. So this is these teachings, when you teach on this, it's like a triple metaphor because people are seeing the actual the screen of what you're showing, and then here we come, which is just another reflection of what you're teaching on, and so it's layered teachings based on life that everyone is taking in right now today. So we are that embodiment of the answer to the question, and shows the difference in the separation of the negative ku. So yes, Tuahinu, Great Saba Tehuti, for teaching and for guiding and putting this together in the way that you did, and giving these very Nefer Sebai instructions to build the connection and the bond with the with the family, which is where we have to, begin.
Wonderful, wonderful. We're gonna go a couple. I know Mankura has a lot to say. I'm gonna let you burst out, but let's show the new people that are watching, 60-some people that are watching, that we're watching, how we show reciprocity for this. If you all enjoyed this, support. This is the part where we show the support for the 2 hours and 9 minutes of I don't think this has ever been done before. Let's go ahead and see if people appreciate this more than Nathan's hot dogs. Here we go. Let's show the first support here. This is here it is. We're gonna show the Jed Sedem Ma'a Pod Ku. Could you read that for me, Mankura Ra?
Yes. The Jed gave $15, and it says for Tua Great Saba, complete fire sign, fire sign, fire sign.
That's a tip there. Give him some hand claps for that. She's doing it. She's heating it up. Thank you. All right. Next up is this brother's so excited. He's sent his tip of support with exclamation marks. And this is none other than the good brother Owen Hythe. And yes, those who saw the class, and when I take my break, the brothers will tell them. Those who saw this class, support what you saw if you like, if you think that it was worth something to you. This is the good brother Owen Hythe, $27.72. Mankura, could read that for us? He's excited about this one.
Yes, Owen Hythe, $27.72 for congratulations, outstanding teacher, Hotep.
Give him some big noise for that. Please. The brother who is equally as consistent as Owen Hythe is none other than the good brother Robert E. Williams. Robert E. Williams, 3372. Could you read that for me, Scribe, please?
Yes, 3372 for may the consciousness of your wife be the Eve. Is it Eve with a red heart?
Give him some noise. Give him some noise. Shout out to you, Robert E. Williams. Appreciate your support, consistent support. You constantly represent. I really appreciate you, and thank you for all that you do. We're gonna go to did somebody just come in the room? My computer's locked up.
Yes. The Jets, the Jim Ma'a.
Oh, no, I'm good. Okay, let me come back to the screen if I can see anybody. Okay, there. Okay, but now I can take it off. Okay, shout out to Robert E. Williams. Appreciate you. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna read a few more. I appreciate everybody's great support that you're sending in. Those who really appreciated what I did. I only see a few supports. I guess the rest will come later. I don't see much. I'm really trying to get these classes down to 45 minutes, but they won't let me. They won't let me do it. Let me delete this. There's only a few supports for this class. That's interesting. Let me okay, here's Nook Panook. Nook Panook. Who's on the panel? Did you say Angela Gaze is here, right? I can't see.
Yes. Yes.
Angela,
Yes,
can
I'm
you hear
here.
me? Okay, perfect.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. I just don't see you because I'm on another screen.
Okay.
I'll be back to the screen in a moment, and now I can see you. There's Angela Gates. All right, and there's that's the Jed. Okay, good. I'm gonna put this up on the screen, and you all. I'll get Angela Gates with a great voice. Could you read this for us, please? It's another language.
Now I can barely see it, but it looks like Emmanuel Rodriguez, Hotep Tua, Mary E. Is that who?
Yep.
Aunt E in Maat, Aunt Maat.
All right, and for the final prize, Angela Gates, could you translate that for us?
No, probably not, but I'm gonna try.
Yeah, any word. Give us even a couple words is fine. Just a couple. I know you know some of them.
So let's see. So I know that is thank you, love, heart, cool, meaning if I'm looking at that correctly, I'm thinking it's dealing with the spirit.
Okay.
And I know Maat and family.
Very good. That's over 90% of it. Very good, Angela Gates. Appreciate you. Give them both give them a round of applause at the top, please. Okay. Let's see who the next supporter is. Who is supporting the Tehuti Podclass with this answer that just came in. Let's see the support. This is the 30-year anniversary. I toughed it out for 3 years, still going. Hopefully we'll go on to the 4th and 5th to the 40th year when I don't look like this anymore. Okay, here we go. All right. Hush Nation, the DJ voice. What's the first name I gave you, brother? See the two first letters? DJ, Dejed, could you read that first, please? With a DJ voice. Let's go.
Yes, it says $9.99 Hush Nation support to SABA Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra for your Sakem Dua Inu Sakem Hotep.
Give some noise to him, please. Okay, I'm gonna read. Who's this? Annie. Oh, I'll read that later. Annie, send me an email. Okay. All right. Shout out to Okay, good. Some good support is coming in. continues to come in from one of the continuous, consistent. Hey, what's this? Hold on. Oh. Okay. One of the beautiful, consistent ladies of the House of ATTON. And that is none other than the one who will be bearing child in a couple of days, maybe a week. And that is none other than the wonderful Miss Purple, the color that doesn't exist. Gabriela Lopez, if she's there, she can read it. If not, the Jed Sadem can read it in behalf of the Hampton is name.
Yeah, it says $40 for giving us such nefer knowledge. Blue Eve, White Eve, Much Marie, and let me do a retake. So I was on 1 second.
$40 for giving us such never knowledge. Blue heart, white heart, much merry. To a great SABA, you're amazing.
Wow, another word was even added to it. The ventriloquism is real. Thank you. Thank you, Gabriela Lopez. Appreciate you. Give her some big noise. This is a big one. It's a nice one. Give her some big noise.
And yes, the Hekau really works.
Will work. Beautiful. And we're gonna read 2 more. Hopefully more will come in, but I'm gonna read 2 more, and then I have to take a break. So we're gonna go to I'm gonna shrink these answers. Okay, wait. What's this? Okay, and Annie Pata, attend Tehuti, who's on the screen right now as the great technician. The things that I mentioned in the class, there wasn't even enough space to put all the things that Annie is. I'd have to shrink the letters to like 6 font. So, so I just put in what a Tef announce. I put in what a Tef announces him in the Sunday class. Okay, speaking of Annie. Where'd it go? Interesting. Okay. There we go. Annie 3372. Go ahead and read that, Annie, since you're the one that gave it.
Yes, 3372. And this is from one of the Sebai of the late Demotic around 100 BCE. Called the Issinger Papyrus from the 9th instruction. And it is, there is she who fills her home with wealth without having an income.
Fire.
Let's go. Who said fire?
That was me, Saba, the Jet. Fire.
There is she who fills. What? Oh, that was shrunken words. Is that her?
Her head. Her house.
Oh, I see. There is she who fills her house with wealth without an income. Oh my. Oh
fire.
My. Is that on Women's Facebook today? Is that the link in the bio? All right, go ahead and give yourself some big noise, please. Awesome.
Some of y'all think I'm an alien, but I'm really human. Okay, I'm a person just like you guys are.
What is that? What is that? Who is that? Okay. Shout out to you, Annie Patah. Thank you. Appreciate you. We got new sound bites. All right, everybody. Okay, where are the regulars? Where are the monsters at? Where's everybody at? I see. Okay, I'm gonna take a break right here, everybody, when I come back, hopefully, where is Atef? Is Atef in the room? Anybody? Scribe, is Atef in the chat?
I haven't seen Atef. Minkwara, you've seen him?
Yeah, he's in the chat. He's been putting in comments, and he put in support links as well.
Okay, shout out to you, Atef. Thank you very much. Definitely jump on the panel, jump in the room if you can, and talk to these people about the, as you say, support. Talk to them about the support, and I'm gonna step out for a little bit, take a rest and recuperate. When I come back, we'll read the rest of the donations, and then we'll go into the rest of the festivities for today. I'll be right back, everybody. Uncle Jasineb, Shina Maat, Peace, Angela Gates, Jet Saddam, Qatar, Rico Ra, who else is here? Gabrielle in the background, and everybody listen, I'm gonna take a break. Peace. Support, please.
Yes, support the Great SABA. Links are pinned to the top. I know everyone who was here with receiving the teachings should have benefited from that. So definitely show the reciprocity that comes along with being able to utilize what it is that you're taking in. So dua, hotep hinu, everyone. And yes, since we have the great sister on the panel with us, Angela Gates, then I will pass it to you and let you speak. What's on your Eid? Hotep to you. Oh, you're on mute.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. Hotep to everyone. I'm excited about this class because this has actually been on my Eid to ask SABA. I think it kind of registered back when he was talking about Amun and Amanet being the closest that he knew of, kind of following the principles and the lifestyle of Maat. And I wanted to ask him, well, what exactly all that entails. And sure enough, here we are. Dr. LaRoche hooked us up with all the steps. And I know that you, Ani, have always talked about during the sessions, journaling the night before, which is very similar to what SABA talked about today. So putting all those concepts in place and making sure we're making light of Ma'at on a daily basis and making that a normal ritual or practice. It was very helpful for me because this has already been on my mind. So I'm glad he's talked about it.
Yes, well, that's wonderful because absolutely, this is a very important question, and there's a lot to speak about when it comes to the Sebai and all of the guidance that we had and that we passed down that I always speak about because there was no information or no teachings passed down to me, and that always confused me. And I understand the purpose of being able to learn, and how we're now reestablishing something that is as ancient as it gets when it comes to the literature, and showing what was so prevalent, what helped and created the foundation for the greatness that everyone knows today as Kemet. And there was a system and a structure and an organization in place daily that allowed for that to exist. So for us to become able to replicate even just a small amount of the organization and the greatness that the Shemsu Ma'at created, all dua to the great ancestors for writing this down and creating, even creating the papyrus, learning how to take the thought within the Eve and put it into something that can be read by another, and learning how to protect it so it can last, and where we still have, you know, this guidance today of the highest form of conscious beings that existed on the planet. So yes, this is very powerful. And he showed Ptahhotep, which was 2375 BCE, and he showed Ankh-Shesh-Ankh, which is 100 BCE. So over a 2,000 year span of that consistently is, you know, there's nothing like that exists on the planet, and the consistency that it shows. And even through the Greek invasion and the Romans, Maat was still being taught during those times. And of course it made it into, you know, the other writings that then began to take stronghold of the planet, with a lot of twisting and the creation of the Matrix, which is why it's so powerful and why it has such a heka'u magical effect, and through the spells and through the gospels, and why it's so hypnotizing, and learning how to they learned, you know, from the ones who brought it forward, and used it for their own benefit. You know, so for us now today in modern times to take back that Sikkim, that power, through learning the words of the ancestors, reading them, and living them, the same power that was wielded all throughout the ancients, we now today have that same opportunity to do some very powerful things, and completely shift a culture that we're creating. You know, SABA showed the difference between even just the music and the artists, the shows, the TV shows, and, you know, all of that. And that's such an important part, because especially today, because being just how social media is, and these shows that I don't know the shows either that's out, but just knowing the destruction that the root of the Matrix is based on, and seeing, you know, just how studying and watching the what we're transitioning into, and now there's the thing that's becoming real, able to garnish a large part of the planet's attention at one time, are something that is called IRL, in real life streams, where there are streamers who are streaming their entire day, 24 hours, for weeks, and there's hundreds of thousands of people who are tuned in consistently, even as they sleep. Thousands of people just in a room, you know, watching someone sleep. And you know, so they understood the power of the program and why it had to switch. And yeah, let's throw the Kardashians up front, and we'll call that reality TV. That's reality. So yeah, this is why I love, you know, what we're doing here, and tapping into something that with the proper reprogramming of reciprocity, we'll be able to utilize and wield that Heka'u once again. So yeah, Tua and Hinu to you, great Angela Gates, for your consistency and always, supporting and being in all the classes and being a representation of the sisters that the great Saba was speaking about, that has become very few and far between. So, Duan Hinu to you for working your way through this matrix, and through those targets, to be here as a representation of Maat. All right, so yes, Miku Ara, Mary Maat, let me pass it to you, great brother. Hotep Hinu.
Hotep Hinu, for passing it to me. I really love how, Saba answer for the question is, it's so jam-packed with jewels, and then I really love how he ended it with Dr. LaRoche, with his question saying, what are your best pearls to live a life shining in Ma'at and excellence for yourself, your family? And then I don't know what the last part of that was, but Saba answered the question and said, and little did he and you know of the ancients embedded this within, becoming the manifestation of the Seb or Sab, doorway instructions manifested in human netter form, but you would be the shining light incarnate by becoming the instruction themselves, becoming the Sab in this day and time as the shining light. And then he talked about, guess what else the word Seb, instructions, means. And then he went into Sebi, which means guide of the words of the gods, or the Neteru. That's extremely powerful. And then Saba's last name is Ra. And then he showed Sun, which means wise or learned man. Who do you know that teaches like that? Like, who do you know that has that wisdom and represents the Neteru in that way? For him to answer the question like that is pretty much a mic drop, and it's just so beautiful to witness him, just cooking and just getting busy the way that he does. It's really powerful how he represents the Neteru, and is always constantly teaching us, how to be followers of Ma'at, constantly teaching us the meta netter, constantly giving us the big picture. It's just the best guidance you can get. And so he's a trailblazer, and he is laying the path down for us to walk in these divine laws, and that's our protection, that's our inheritance, and it's really beautiful to witness him leading by example. And he's been doing this for so long, so it's a beautiful thing. I'm just grateful, extremely grateful, extremely appreciative. It's a beautiful thing. So Hinu Hotep to you, Master Teacher Saba Tehuti.
Yes, Hinu to you, great brother. Yeah, the Metu is such it's just so nefer, and there is a papyrus. Well, there's a collection of papyruses, because a lot of times there were copies on copies, and as they get damaged throughout time, you have to gather together multiple to get to a translation. But there is a writing that's recognized as the Chamber of Secrets, right? Which later got titled in in a Harry Potter film, but the Chamber of Secrets is a meta-netter concept and teaching. And it speaks about how the difficulties of the Medu is real, yet it's nefer and it's sweet, and it brings youthfulness to the Eve. And the great Saba going into these writings and into the Seba'it of the great scribes of Maat, and showing, you know, what the teachers were speaking about and what they were leading with at that time is just extremely powerful. And knowing, unlike today, where they were the ones who were focused upon, right? That they would be today's celebrities. They would be the ones that everyone would want to speak with, right? The different scribes and priests, and there were so many, the hierarchy and the roles that everyone played. Everyone had a role. It doesn't matter what you did, how small it may seem today. You had a role. There was a title, and your titles were just as powerful, because the way the Medu puts together these words and these tones to describe something, everyone had a title and a position, even just within your own home, and that's been eliminated. And you know, and why Saba put the emphasis on the enemy of the organization and the structure that it takes to be able to build something. And there's the inflated ebe, or the ego, within a negative way, right? The inflation of it, which is the or, which means to be great, but something too great is also or, which is negative, and that's the inflation of the eve, which is that negative self-ego that prevents the gathering together. And so, you know, it becomes difficult to build and having a structure. But seeing, you know, with what we're doing, you know, it becomes possible for people, whenever they see the example, and, you know, throughout the, you know, and combating the matrix and all the isfet that takes place in different forms of, because anybody can organize under anything, and there are those that do, and even with isfet, because there is definitely an organized mind of which we all recognize as the matrix. They are, and there's, you know, it doesn't matter, you know, where you're from. It doesn't matter, you know. It's the foundational teachings that gather and garner the attention of the collection of people, which then you can move forward with your goal in mind of what you want to produce. So, you know, being the example of a collection, a movement, a group, an organized body, through the teachings and the Seba'it of Ma'at, is something very powerful. And as the great Saba speaks about, no one who the teachers of Kemet of today are solo artists. They're solo by themselves, and don't take heed and hearken sejemu to what it is that, you know, we study, and that's a real problem. And the great Saba points it out very nefer, and showing how we've taken the modern day stance of what the Egyptologists like to speak about and bring forward, just on a more mass public setting, because there are very powerful teachings and papyri that come out of, you know, that study. But being able to take the Seba'it and see and recognize, you know, what it then turned into and created, allows you to maintain a strong foundation in something that created and can go and be utilized in any which way you want it to. It's Maat, it's Met, as the great Saba showed, to be right and to be in the middle of something. That's the Met, and it doesn't matter which way you want to utilize it. And that's the beautiful thing about Maat. And so this is what one of the things that helped to encourage me to start to teach and get Saba's permission to give classes on the Seba'it, because of the importance when reading it and seeing we need to be applying this today. These are what combat the isfet that takes place in the mind and the disorganization, and understanding the importance of that is what helped to inspire me to create my fundamental classes for the Karu, to be able to stay in the Seba'it consistently. Every week we're reading Seba'it together as a collective, as a group, and speaking on it and building on it. And I'm teaching on the Medu and showing what the scribes were teaching, because it's double, triple metaphorical writings in the Seba'it, and learning how to read the language in that way don't exist, with how the great Saba teaches it, really unlocks something that you cannot get going to a Meduneta grammar class, looking at it just from a grammatical perspective. So being able to read the Seba'it, and just like when I put in the support that I sent, and showing the switching the mindset in modern times. I'm reading the Seba'it in the class. I'm like, well, here's another thing that applies today, and here's the next line. Oh, here's another thing that applies today, and it just keeps going and going and going. And for those of us who really want to begin cleaning up what's taking place within our ankhs, we have to stay within the Seba'it and stay focused on that and learn it and read it. So when something takes place, you have a reference point and say, okay, let me not speak right now. Ma'at teaches me to sleep on this, so I'm going to come back to you tomorrow after I've thought about what it is that you said, and I'll come to a better conclusion. And it'll eliminate arguments when understanding the teachings of staying calm, and in that same papyrus I was speaking about of Pahep Hord, it speaks about the raising of the voice and how it can create illness in the body by doing so. And there's countless teachings in Seba'it that we just don't know exist, and it's why my fundamental class exists, to just dedicate an hour and a half to just completely reading the Seba'it, the God Ankshesh Ankh, Patah Hotep, Amen Mope, Hora Jeff, Hori, Paheb Hord. How many? There's countless amounts of guidance and teachings that will change your life, will enhance everything that you're doing and really organize your mind. So I love these, these type of questions and these classes, because and another reason why I created the Ma'at fundamental classes is so now when we have, here's the question, and it doesn't have to stop right here. It can continue. So in 6 days, we're going to be reading from the Sebaid again. So it gives everyone the opportunity to take from this and continue with it, you know, by becoming a part of the House of ATTON, becoming a Karu, and saying, okay, I see how this can really, and here's just this. What else do I not know? What else? You know, he showed just a few. And, you know, so to continue it, to keep moving forward, to not just take this here and go back to whatever we were doing prior, that, you know, may cause contention within the but to continue to keep moving forward, continue to keep reading and learning. What do we have that can assist in our lives? And we have a lot. So Hinu to the great SABA, SABA Tehuti, you know, for this being the 3rd year anniversary of just consistent matrix breaking teachings, to really show how embedded the matrix is in everyone's eebs, in everyone's minds. And it is the consistency to that allows one to really begin to break out of specific things and being conscious of what you're doing and then correcting it. You know, so these writings are so precious and powerful, that, you know, with enough of us, you know, focused on that and understanding and now dedicating our lives to living that, once you make that decision, now begins the journey of learning what else is there, right? And there are those of us who have a specialty in being able to bring it to you, and with showing the door that and telling you what's behind it, you know, it's
but I can only show you the door. You're the one that has to walk through it.
It's what makes the matrix so strong, right? Is the illusion that keeps one from being able to walk through a see-through door, and you see everything on the other side, and it's there. But that hypnotism keeps one stuck and blinded, and why I love Maat, and Maat being the eye, meaning to see, to examine, which is the truth, right? The oldest word for truth is Maat. I hear a lot of people say that this is the truth. Everybody considers what they're doing the truth, when the foundation of the even understanding what that is belongs to Maat. So dua, and I hope everyone is supporting what you're receiving here in the Tehuti Podclass, and allowing that reciprocity, you know, to benefit you. You know, this is just a simple basic thing that we have to begin doing, is supporting that which supports you, away from the poison, right? Away from the hostess and the sugars, and away from all that, away from whatever it is that we watch and you know, spend whatever you spend on different subscriptions for this service over here, and you know, and apply to something that will feed you something that is of health and immortality. That's the very first step, you know. That's the very beginning, you know. And Hinu and Tua to everyone who does support, everyone who does understand the heka'u that goes into that, and how you're doing it already naturally with everything else that you spend your money on. I don't know how one of the very important things to learn, of course, is budget, right? And I can guarantee that there's there is, you know, because if we just look at the companies, what they say, follow the money, right? And we look at the businesses that are flourishing today, right? The businesses that are on top and have complete control, because it's not about, you know, it's not about what your it's not about your vote. It's about your quote. You know, who is your donor? You know, these are these particular type of companies are able to do what they do because of support. They have a community of supporters who support them. You know, so they're able to do that. So, you know, while they're doing that on the other end, it's important for us to just learn how to begin doing that for ourselves and for our own growth and journey of expanding the consciousness and becoming conscious beings. So support, the links are always pinned, and we appreciate, you know, those of you who do. So welcome back, Great SABA Tehuti.
All right, and thank you for welcoming back. And we're gonna go. Appreciate what you just said to the people. We're gonna go read the rest of the supports, and then we're gonna get into the anniversary section that Menko and you, and not sure who else other organized. I'd love to see it, but yes, we're gonna get into see if there's more support given to the Tutti Podclass. So here we go. We'll scroll all the way down actually, because there actually is Octavius Sly. Here we go. Octavius Sly. Oh, this is a question. Okay. We got a question in from Octavius Sly. We're going to give him a clap for this because he sent 2, which actually equal over $20. So this is from December 14. That's 14. Shout out to Octavius Sly for sending this question here. And very interesting question. I've actually never gotten this question before, at least in a pod class. And we're going to give him some big noise. We're going to give him some hand clap. And first of all, we'll get Angela, could you read that for us, please? For me?
Sure, can you hear me?
Now I can.
Okay. Octavius Sly, $16.61 for why is suicide a, I can't see the other word, I apologize, I'm on a different computer. Is it detriment?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. It's real small.
Are you on a phone?
No, I'm on a different laptop. It's smaller than my usual one, so I'm having a hard time seeing it.
Okay. Why is suicide a detriment? What an interesting question. Give him a clap for that, Patah. And he sent that back to back with a tip for, looks like this, the Matrix class. Okay. Okay, shout out to Octavius Sly, who sent $16 and then back to back with a tip for it says Seraphim Build Them. Give him a clap for that. And the $16 over $20. So give him a clap for that, please. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And then we're gonna go to Eminence Khan and Ba. Okay. Manku, you sent me a question, right?
No, I didn't send you a question.
Okay. Who's? Oh, this one is for this is okay. Shout out to Hush Nation sent for his Ren. Okay. And now we have who sent me this on Paradise? What is this? Okay. All right. Shout out to Nook Panook Panook. And that is we're gonna get a Menko Raw. If you can read the screen, please.
Yes.
Okay. Oh wait, not showing up. Shout out to Nook Panook 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 Panook. And where is he? Where is he on here? Why isn't that showing up? Oh, there it is. Shout out to Nook Panook. He sent another $9.99. I think this is his third donation for the night. And Manku, could you read that for me, please?
Yes. Nook Panook sent $9.99 for Hotep, SABA, Netter, Tehuti for last week's class, Mary Maat.
All right, give him a hand clap for that. I wonder which class. Vancouver, last week's class that I teach on is that the Oracle?
Yeah, the Matrix class.
Okay, thank you, Panook Panook Panook. Appreciate that. And I'll read a couple more, and then we'll get into the rest of the festivities. Let me change this to tip for Oracle, right? Yep. Rename. Tip. Nana? Are you listening to that? Are you listening to that?
Oh, sorry.
Class again, the second class. What was that? Okay, we got the okay, here we go. We got some big ones in. Here we go. Amun and Amunet, who told me beforehand that they would definitely be a little late for this one. But they definitely made sure they sent their big monster support. And I appreciate it. We appreciate it. Thank you so much. Amunet, always consistent. Shout out to Amunet Monster. Give him Transformers, $50. And Manku, could you read that for him first, please?
Yes, Saba. $50 for Amun and Amunet for today's Nefer anniversary class. Tua, Hotep, Ox, M, Heck.
Okay, good. You can translate that for us? Metanetter, man.
Tua, adoration, Hotep is a giving and receiving. Ox is family. M is my, and Heck, is that father? I don't know. That's the last one. I don't know the last word.
Okay, M is to or from, and Het is eternity.
Okay. Eternity. Okay. Tua.
Okay, good. Give him some big, big, big monster noise, please.
Let's.
Humans have asked for us to play by their rules.
And yes, the Hekau really worked.
Some of y'all think I'm an alien, but I'm really human.
Let's go. Some people think I'm an alien, but I'm really human. Interesting. Thank you for that great support. Amun and Amonette, look forward to you coming to the screen, to the panel. And now for the good brother Big Vapes. Who gave a tip for the class. Big Vapes, one of the only people to have all of the Metanetter classes. He would order one every single week in the pod class, and he's run out of classes. He has them all now, so now he sends at least about 2. He sends one during the class, and then he'll probably send one for something else throughout the week. But he's pretty consistent. So shout out to Big Vapes, who sends a $5 tip. Give him a hand clap for that. And now the monsters have arrived. The monsters are here. Here we go. We get leisure here to shut things down as always. That's Maharu for anybody who may see the name Maharu in the chat. Maharu is in every single one of my my intros. Did I call this a tip? This is Yep, this is a tip. And it's a huge one too. Shout out to Be Get Leisure, Maharu. Give him some big noise. Please.
You see, that's how it's done.
Spoke that Hekau on that night, and
I'm in the soundbite laughing. All right, and Mancor Rock, could you read that for us, please?
Yes, from Maharu, $50. Uben Ra, rise and shine. Tehuti SABA, 2 arts of listening to quietness before the Isfet. Storm agenda is to separate community to create disloyalty.
Maharu picked up on the jewels. Thank you, Maharu. You picked up on the exact theme of the class. To you, Maharu. And now we have, I think this is Tehuti Harakuti. The typing is exactly like him. And the type of emojis and the wording is exactly like him. This may be his matrix name. Shout out to Tehuti Harakuti. Shout out to the good brother Tehuti Harakuti. I'm going to put this on the screen. Give him some big noise, and well, first, Angela, is that? Can you read that clearly? The letters are bigger.
I can actually see that better.
Okay, good.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
You said you can see it better.
Okay, so Ludovic Evora sent you 3172. Reciprocity to Anki Maat in E to Marie. Great Saba Tehuti for your explanatory. Now I can't even talk right now. Explanatory leadership. Nefer 3rd year anniversary to the podcast. May the Netter grant you long life, prosperity, and vitality. May this movement continue to grow exponentially. Unk Ujed Seneb. I know that's why you asked me to read that. But go ahead.
All right, good reading, Angela Gates. Appreciate you. You did good. And let's give him some big noise for that. Okay, and then of course there is a Tefrem Kim Maat. Shout out to a Tefrem Kim Maat. There it is. The 777. Shout out to you, Tefrem Kim Maat. Thank you so much. And I'm going to read his next one and we'll give a clap on the next one because they're back to back. Tefrem Kim Maat, always back to back. Tefrem Kim Maat with the what is this here? The $20.72. Give him some hand claps for that, please. Okay. Nothing showing on the screen, right?
No.
Okay. Let me save this. This is from this 14th. Link. Okay. All right, we got a couple more. Here comes the monsters coming in. You know, I'm not going to read that. I'm going to read this one after the announcement is made. Oh, where are you going? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Can't just shoot out like that. What in the world? Calm down. Who's this? Oh my goodness. Hold on. Okay, well, that's a refund. Okay, this is a TS. TS has come with the $3. He's the new Eric G. That's it. Okay, shout out to TS. Whoa, where are you going? Where are you going? Hold on.
Saba, who are you holding again? Who is that?
Renanet.
Oh, okay, Renanet.
I'm trying to see if this is going to be Angela Gates' new snake. Renanet the Cobra. All right. She's like, I don't want to start with that. No. Shout out to TS with the $3. Shout out to TS. You're not ready for internet, Angela?
Is it venomous or poisonous? Which one is it? Or both?
It is it is venomous because snakes are not poisonous. Poison is that which you ingest, and venom is that which is injected and affects the tissue. She's the venomous one. But the venom is it's in the back of the jaws. They never really bite, and they got to chew you a bit. But it's not as dangerous as a monocle, like a monocle cobra or a king cobra. The ones that bite you and the nets are hurt. Not that one. This one, one of the symptoms is it bites you and it knocks you unconscious.
And then you die in your sleep?
No. You go to sleep. You don't get to feel the if you get knocked unconscious, at least you don't get to feel the effects of the venom. The rest of it, you're just sleeping peacefully.
Wow. Okay. I don't think so.
You said what?
I don't think so, Saba. I want restful sleep, but not that type of restful sleep.
Yeah, it'll give you a good night's sleep on those days where you're having problems going to sleep. She'll knock you out. NyQuil.
No, I'm good. Thank you.
You get a good 9 hours straight. Okay. All right, so we're gonna read one more, and that is any more support, everybody? That's it. Is that it for the night? Is that it? Though there's Mary Sekhmet. Mary Sekhmet with class number 48. Okay, here we go, Mary Sekhmet. Class number 48. She's starting to work her way up too, and she too will soon have all the med classes because she's definitely getting one every week. So this is called 18 Medu. Excuse me. 18 Medu, and we're gonna show this on the screen. Shout out to Mary Sekhmet. She's in the room right now. It's not showing. Huh? Oh, it's Medu. Oh, Medu. 18 Medu. Huh. Computer issues. Let me see. Let me try it again. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Shout out to Mary Sekhmet. $20. Metanetter number 48. Give her some noise, please. Shout out to Mary Sekhmet if you're in the room listening. If not, by the time you check your emails, you will have the class. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. There is another one. But I'm gonna read it when it's for what Menko Ra is gonna announce afterwards. So I want to save it for that. This will definitely be close to winning. Shout out to hey, is that my good student brother from the Indian Persuasion? Is that Master K? Let me check and see if this is Master K. I think it is. Yep. Shout out to Master K coming through with the $15.30 saying Otep, Cam Maat. Peace and love, Saba, with the Renanet, with the Cobra, with the Renanet at the end. Shout out to you, Ash Neal. Appreciate you. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate you very, very much. You're great. and peak at leisure. Oh, I'm going to save this one. I'm going to save this one for the announcement. Okay, and I got... Oh, I have one here that would win, but that's kind of cheating. Cause okay, hold on a minute. Where'd he go? Oh, it's anonymous, so I can't even enter the. It would win. Oh no! What do they call it? The People's Champ. You're really the one who won, but you're not official. That's what this donation is. Okay, shout out to the anonymous champ. Okay, let me go ahead and save that. All right, everybody. That is it for the support that I'm going to read. And now we're going to get into the announcements of what's going to happen in this 3rd year anniversary. Go ahead and save this. Oh, this was anon anniversary. Shout out to the anonymous supporter with the very generous anniversary support. And okay, we're gonna get into it. Let me scroll down, let me refresh the page, see if there's any other donations. There's one more came in. Oh no, that's that'll be for the announcement. Okay, I see Basita. That's for the announcement. Anything else? Let me scroll down. That's for the naming ceremony. Here's Mincy Hotep. Okay, here's Mincy Hotep. And this is this will help SABA. Well, this is so she already explained this to me. Well, shout out to Mincy Hotep. Give her a hand clap for this. Scribe. Okay, that is it, everybody. That is it. That is it that I see for the support. And let me scroll down. Anybody else? No. So there is an anniversary donation that I'm not going to read yet. I'm going to wait for the announcement. And that is it. Seems right now for the support. So I'm going to let Mankura take over the festivities and announce what's about to happen next. To everyone, and continue, if those who are watching, because some people are watching, there's some people watching the podcast now. They're in a different time zone, like in London, and they're watching it. They're just watching the answer now because they just woke up and they're pressing play. For those who are watching the answer, watching the wisdom, support, Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. All right, Mankura Ra, take us away.
Hotep Henu, peace and love, everyone. The leadership from the HOA, we have put together some different selections for you all for the celebration. I'm gonna pass it to Pata, the Sob, the scribe, the MC, the engineer, the Netaru who is in the building, Big Axis. How you feeling, great brother?
Big what?
Big Axis.
Big Axis? Oh, Axis?
Yeah.
Oh, the Axis, this.
Yeah, Axe.
Oh, the Netzer symbol. Okay, go ahead. Yes, big Axis.
Yeah.
Well, how would you like to start, Mankura Ra? Would you like to start with the celebration video, or how would you like to?
Tribute video.
Okay. All right, so Dua Hotep Hinu, everyone. We have put together a celebration video for the celebration of the Tehuti Podclass, and I'm gonna upload that file now so you all can enjoy and stay tuned in. And there's gonna be some wonderful footage that hasn't been seen publicly yet, so let us share this. And to everyone who supports the great SABA Tehuti and the Podclass. Okay.
Music got louder. Uh-oh.
Okay, let me do it a different way so it doesn't skip.
That beat was fire, by the way.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Baba Angela Gates sitting there like she the triple goddess between both Sakets.
Okay, I see it.
3.
She's the middle gate. What's that? Wow. Whoa. Whoa. Welcome everyone to the beautiful experience called the Tehuti Podclass under the House of ATTON. People may be wondering, where are we? Where have you landed today? What are you viewing today? This is the House of ATTON, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru. The House of ATTON. How long have people been going by the House of ATTON? A minimum of 3,400 years. Welcome everyone to the Tehuti Podclass. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. Welcome everyone to the beautiful experience called the Tehuti Podclass under the House of ATTON. People may be wondering, where are we? Where have you landed today? What are you viewing today? This is the House of ATTON, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru. The House of ATTON. How long have people been going by the House of ATTON? A minimum of 3,400 years. Welcome everyone to the Tehuti Podclass. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. Oh wow.
Dua Ankh Dejed Usir to the great SABA Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. Hinu to SABA, and congratulations on the Kemet year of the Tehuti Podclass. I am so honored to be a part of the Podclass and the House of ATTON, and to be your student, your Sab, great SABA Tehuti. Dua for the guidance that you give myself and my A'ut, and for the guidance that you give all who come to be within your presence. Tua, for being a leading example of the ancestors and being a voice for them by utilizing the words that they wrote. For that, I'm always and eternally grateful to you, Great Saba Tehuti, and Dua for your consistency and the discipline that you emanate, and being able to show what it looks like to perform at the highest level on a consistent basis is something that's extremely rare in today's time. So Tua for that, and may you continue to walk within the protection and the guidance of the Natiru. May you continue to walk as conscious light, coming forth as a leading Saba within today's time to teach us and guide us on how to become Natiru. May the podcast continue to exist for all eternity in every which form and way that you so want it to be. And may you and your A'ut feel the appreciation and Marie and love from those who are able to receive your presence and your Aku, Great Saba. Hotep Maat, Ma'akuru, Aku.
Hotep Henu, peace and love, Saba Tehuti. Thank you for representing the Netaru. Congratulations and happy 3-year anniversary of the Tehuti Podclass. You are the chief of Maat and the holder of the culture. You have performed one of the greatest magic tricks of all times, and that is disappearing from the matrix and teaching outside of it. We are so honored and privileged to be a student of yours and witness your powerful life. Come to me, Tehuti, O noble Ibis. Come to me and give me counsel to make me skillful in your calling. He who masters it is found fit to hold office. Fate and fortune are to be found with you. Hotep Marie.
Hotep Henu, Great Saba, happy 3-year anniversary for the successful, life-changing Tehuti podcast. Happy anniversary. It's incredible to think it's been 3 years since you started this amazing journey of teaching on YouTube through the podcast. 4 years if you count Killer Priest. Your dedication, passion, and commitment to excellence have not only shaped countless minds, but have also inspired me and my family deeply. You are truly an example of a netter, a great teacher, and a mentor. Thank you for always pushing us to be our best and for showing us through your own actions and example what it means to strive for excellence. He, Amun, driveth away evils and scattereth diseases. He is the physician who healeth the eyes without the use of medicaments. He openeth the eyes. He driveth away inflammation. He delivereth whom he pleaseth, even from the Tuat. He saveth a man from what is ordained from him at the dictates of his heart. One warrior who fighteth under his name is better than hundreds of thousands. Indeed, he is the beneficent, strong one. May you advance your station among the venerables. May your Ka contend with your enemy, and may your Ba learn the ways leading to the portal of the one who clothed the weary ones. Henu Hotep, Great Saba, Tehuti Amen Hotep Ra. Peace and love.
Peace, Hotep Henu. Happy 3rd-year anniversary to the House of ATTON. To you, Great Saba. I definitely appreciate what you do for me and my A'ut. Tua for your consistency, your Marie. Just Tua for just standing firm on Ma'at, maturing in your gift, being disciplined in this since you was brought here on this earth. May you be sustained forever here in this realm and in the Netakurt. May you be granted all the provisions of Asar. May you and your A'ut be taken care of forever. Tua to you, Great Saba, for just, all the teachings, all the build-ups, all the classes, all the consistency that you have brought
for yourself first, but also for the House of ATTON. So happy 3rd year anniversary to the House of ATTON. May Ra grant you and your family health and prosperity. May your monument be established on the foundations of Maat, and may you all rise and come forth as conscious light, like the divine Ra, who rises and shines forevermore on Maat. I am the Jed Sajim Ma'at Himti Pa'u, a Ren issued from my great SABA Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra, Uncle Jasaneb, Hotep Mary.
Don't say today.
We did it. We made it. We're here. Love y'all. Can't wait to we meet again. But 2024, it's a beautiful thing. Enu Hotep. Hotep Mary.
She ain't even moved. She like waiting on Saba to come back.
Very strong. Man, you can feel, wow. You can feel the muscle. You can see the muscle, bro. Yeah, you can see the muscle. Yeah, you can see it, but it's like you can feel the muscle underneath the skin. Wow, that feels different. Like yeah, you can feel the muscle. Remember, you thought you saw Saba coming first? Feel the skeleton.
How did it feel?
It was great.
Wonderful.
Fantastic.
Can you go by him?
No, you only brought him.
I only brought him. I didn't bring the rattlers for you. The rattlesnakes you wanted, I didn't bring those. You don't want them? Okay, that's good.
Hotep Marie. Congratulations, SABA Tehuti, on the 3-year anniversary of the Podclass. The Podclass has immensely changed my life. The way I think, the way I speak, the way I act. I am much different, immensely different than I was before I was introduced to SABA on the Killer Priest Podclass. And SABA's teachings have impacted me more than words I can express. I am forever in your debt, SABA. I will forever be a supporter of you. What you have showed me in this life and in this realm and others, that what was seen as impossible is truly possible. From my own experiences before I met you, and to now when I have met you and I have been under your teaching, SABA, I am forever grateful. I love you, SABA. You taught me more than any being that I've known in this life.
Ra SABA Tehuti. Hope we have a Nefer, Heru. I just wanted to give you my Hindu and Dua on your 3rd year anniversary. Having a great YouTube run. I hope we have many, many more. I wanted to say too, I excuse the background noise. I was at work, but I just want to give my Hindu, my gratitude, heck gratitude. Hindu to you, Hindu Mayat, Hindu to your Nefer, MC Makit, Hindu to your Sati, Hindu to the House of ATTON. Hindu to all the SABAs, all the students that send in questions. It's been an honor, great journey of growing and just learning. So many Nefer Medu and just like so many vast knowledge that on every subject, everything that we're learning and growing and becoming excellent at. So I just want to give my gratitude, my thanks. I appreciate you. You're a father figure, a brother, a mentor. I appreciate you 9 times great, like Tehuti, just trying to stay new and golden within. Keep a hot, keep my and great and light. I just want to give my gratitude, say thank you for that. I really appreciate everything that you're doing, keep evolving, keep growing, keep being earth. And thank you for your Nefer cool, Nefer energy. To all your supporters, everyone that partakes in the classes and supports. Infinite gratitude. Heck, gratitude. I just really appreciate it. And I just wanted to say that to you. Hope you have enough of Haru, good times, good energy. Tua.
It's not a rattlesnake, but the rattle is definitely echoing how you have shaken up this world, shaken up the interwebs, and allowed such beautiful things and people and families to begin to be a foundation. Another year, and it is a eternal offering to be able to give dua to you and to be a student of you and be in your grace and presence is rarefied air. So tua for that and giving me a ren, bettering me to better myself and see myself ultimately is there's not enough offerings, there's not enough reciprocity that I can give, and the greatest reward and the greatest gift I can give to you is to continue to strive to be more consistent in how I live. So dua for setting the letter standard and the truest example, and as well it is such a incredible feat to be not just great but want to be great in unity. That really doesn't exist today, and you are really here to not only change our brain but to change the consciousness wave for us to truly be something that will make people think that the future is truly the past. So Tua for your passion, Tua for your direction, and Tua as well for still teaching. There may not be Medunetter Mondays, but because of you, the Medunetter is an everyday thing for us at the House of ATTON. So may these words reach, and may you continue to be a ripple in what you teach to no end. Hotep, Uncle Seer.
Hotep, Ankuja Seneb, wonderful, great Saba Tehuti. Tua Meri, Heth, Atef-E, East Tehuti, Pert M. Heru, Irit, Merert, Tep, Ta, Emma, on Q. Thank you. Love for eternity, my Father. Behold, Tehuti, coming forth by day to do his will upon earth amongst the living. Congratulations and happy 3-year anniversary on the podcast. Tua for making the decision to make the podcast. Because of that decision, you have changed my entire existence. I'm infinitely grateful of you for your life and for your existence. I love you immensely, infinitely. Tua for teaching me to be a man. Tua for walking with me on the path to become a netter. I love you so much. Tua for being my father. Tua for all the conversations we have had and will have. You have saved my life in many ways, and you have saved my family. Tua for your life, for taking care of yourself. And Tua for all that you do for others within the HOA Aout. I am dedicated to you, great Saba, for eternity. Hotep Meri, to you. Congratulations. Ankh Uja Seneb. Heh.
Hotep Meri, Uncle Jasaneb, or Saba Tehuti. Tua Meri He, Atef-E, Isk Tehuti, Pert M Heru, Ir Irit, Mert, Tepta Ima on Q. Thank you, love for eternity, my Father. Behold Tehuti, coming forth by day to do his will upon the earth amongst the living. Tua so much SABA Tehuti for everything that you do every single day. And congratulations on the 3-year anniversary of the beautiful Tehuti Podclass. You have completely changed my family's life. You have completely saved our life, SABA, and I appreciate you so much for all of the eternal guidance that you have given me and for rearranging my mind and reprogramming my mind with Maat. I appreciate you so much for destroying Isfet continuously around me and teaching me how to do so and how to have out of bodies, how to do many things to protect myself with the beautiful knowledge that you have provided me. I appreciate you so much for returning me to the original frequency, the original state of mind, and for holding the Ankh to my family and I's nose. I appreciate you so much for walking us towards immortality every single day and providing us with the knowledge to live on for eternity and to understand all of the things that you have taught and brought forth. I appreciate all of your Nefer creations and creating the beautiful Aut within the House of ATTON. To us so much for your life, your health, and your happiness in all Nefer things. Tua Meri He, I am dedicated to you for eternity.
Hotep Marie Henu Dua Saba Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. Tua for being here for us another year. Tua for not dipping out on us and going back to the magic. Tua for bringing the magic here. Appreciate you so much. Appreciate your surroundings, everywhere you go, your blessings, everything that you take from who you is to bring for us, to offer your guidance, your protection. Second to you as well, guidance and protection to you as well. Thank you for the whole 365-day cycle we just passed through with this Aku, to offer the Akus, the rents that you give to all of us, to offer being there every week for us, every Saturday. Big love, big Maat, to offer bringing Maat into my life, to offer taking me out of the crazy thoughts that I had, to offer teaching me how to use my crazy thoughts, to offer teaching me how to make music better, to offer teaching me how to make life better, to offer teaching me how to make life better, to offer the knowledge on Maat, the Aku, the moon, the sun, the sixes, the stars, the particles, the waves, the Ankh, Maat. To us so much, SABA. I appreciate you. I love you. I love you again. Dua. Hotep Marie. Maat.
Greetings. I am Minty Hotep Nuti Maat. I'm here to give Henu and Dua to my teacher, Saba Tehuti, Amen Hotep Ra. Unefer Nefu, Basatut Peka Mku. These are some of the teachings that I've learned in the past 3 years under your guidance and leadership. I learned that I bring into existence a conscious light which cannot be captured and which cannot be destroyed. I am surrounded in darkness and I come forth as conscious light every day, with every breath, with every intention that I set. Neb, Nefer, Ankh. Everything is beautiful in life. It just depends on how you look at it. Hotep.
Peace, peace, peace to everyone. This is a message to Saba Tehuti. I didn't get a chance, and actually it slipped my mind to get the video out because my life was life in this week. But ever since I was magnetized to your channel, previously I was saying I need to have a kinetic teacher. Spiritually, I felt that. So I felt the teacher was coming. And then I found the class, the channel, and no words. It's just like groanings and utterings and Yeah, that's fitting. So keep on doing what you're doing, and we need you. Thank you so much. Ashe, and happy anniversary from Tanya 23 Experience.
All I'm offering is the truth, nothing more.
Yo, let's go. Can we get a round of applause for that tribute video to Antifamily? That video was edited, directed, produced by our great Ani Patah. We are so blessed that the Neteru sent us Tehuti and Ani and all of you. So it's definitely a beautiful thing to be able to be a part of this ceremony.
Absolutely beautiful video. I enjoyed it. I've never seen any of the footage before. I don't know if, especially the beginning, beautiful, walking through the temple walls, temple hallways. Absolutely beautiful. To everybody's tributes. That was a beautiful thing. That was an absolutely beautiful thing. Definitely send me that video.
Yes, I will send it to you. Absolutely, Great Saba. And yes, Tua to everyone who participated in the tribute video for the Great Saba Tehuti in this wonderful anniversary on the year of Kemet. So very exciting. All right, great brother Minku Ara. You want to take us into the next segment?
So for the next segment, we are doing the raffle, I believe. Is that right? Saba, can we do the raffle now?
The raffle is, yes, the support idea that we discussed. Is that the raffle?
Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
Fatah, can you share the details for the raffle with us, please?
Yes, absolutely. And so we are doing a giveaway for those of you who are here in the Tehuti Podclass, and to be able to enter into what we have, and we're giving away two gifts, which are $50 gift cards for the houseofatton.org for you to utilize as you would like. And the only thing that you have to do to have an opportunity to win, Great Sabatuti, I want to ask you, I know you want to do who sends in the highest support for the entry. If we can do that, and then we can also do one where for those who do send in support for the extra support for this anniversary, to be able to I have a system where I can enter in names, and it'll choose one randomly, so we can do the one who sends in the highest, and also do a raffle. What you think about that?
Well, that's beautiful. Yes, that idea was brought to me by Manku, and I said it was a great idea. And just for clarity, one is $50 of shopping at the House of ATTON, and what's the other one?
No, that's what both of them are.
Okay, so each person gets that $50 shopping.
Yes.
Yeah. I like that idea. I like both ideas.
Okay, so yes,
but I like both ideas, but of course the person who sends in the highest support should receive more, because if a bunch of people send in $5, you pick it from a hat, and then somebody wins, and then Big at Leisure comes in and says, I'm doing the highest support, he sends in $200, and he gets the same thing as a $5 person. So the person who the one that's the highest donation should get more than just a regular raffle, because the raffle has no beginning limitation, does it?
Yes, we did speak about to be able to enter into the raffle, then the support to enter into the raffle is $33.
Okay.
Yes.
Sorry,
Yes, to represent the Kemet and the 3-year anniversary. So the support link is pinned to the top. So if you all want the opportunity to win a $50 gift card to the House of ATTON, then send in your support to the Great Saba Tehuti, Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal Rocky SV, and we will enter you into our list. And the one who does send in the highest support for this anniversary will win one of the gift cards, and I will also give you all the ability to receive 2 SABA classes from Maat Fundamental Fridays as well. So the one who sends in the highest support, you'll get 2 Maat Fundamental classes and a $50 gift card to the House of ATTON. And for those of you who send in support of at least $33, we will enter you into the raffle, and I'll have it on my screen, and I'll enter everyone's name, and it's just a random chooser, and whoever is chosen will win that $50 gift card to the House of ATTON. So yes, everyone, please support the Great SABA, support this wonderful event, and participate, in what we're doing here. So it's all for the Great SABA and what he has done. The consistency and the discipline that it takes to create something like this and to bring it forward and to be the leading example and to teach and guide and be that Maat SABA for everyone here. This is why we celebrate this, and we celebrate each other. So starting now, just everyone send in your support, and after a little bit of time, we'll let SABA go through and see the support, and as he shows, we'll enter everyone who has entry into that, and then we'll move forward from there. So yes, dua, hinu, it's such a beautiful thing, and I'm so excited for what we are doing and where we're going, and the ideas and the things that we're implementing within the House of ATTON to continue to advance Maat and take this to greater heights and in front of more Maat. Yes, it's now open, and here I also will post the overlay. What happened?
I have a vision of the winners, so I'm just gonna let the raffle go on. Let's see what I just got a glimpse of. But go ahead.
Okay. All right. So yes, here is the support. Everyone sending your support. Enter into the raffle. Enter into the ability to win. What we have at the House of ATTON, some very powerful things, and whoever sends in the highest also will get SABA classes. So Maat Fundamental Friday classes. So there are the links. They're pinned, and green light. Everyone is good to go. So
all right. Let's see. Thank you. What did you say?
I said to our Great SABA.
Nini Uk. Let's see. Where's the Tef? The Tef is the perfect raffle promoter, man. Where is the Tef at? And y'all better support the raffle tickets.
Yes, Atef from Kim Maat, Hotep, great brother. If you can come on the panel with us, great brother. Join us up here.
And the Jed. Give them some talk, the Jed.
Well.
Yeah, the Jed.
Right here, Saba. Right here.
We got to see your face. We have to see you. So show the energy. Let these people see you and talk to them about this raffle. And are you gonna win it?
Hey, Saba, you know what? It's all about everybody else who's gonna throw in their support. Hey, leadership is here all day. We're gonna just support you regardless. No award, no nothing. It's all about my eye and the House of ATTON. So to you, Great Saba.
Yes, absolutely. This is interesting how this is. I want to see what what happens here, because I appreciate everybody's support, and that's a good idea. The House of Attend. And also, you know what, Pata? You can show them, for the people that show them some examples of some of the things off of the website. What are the things that they can get that would accumulate to $50?
Okay, yes, I can do that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me share my screen and take everyone to houseofatton.org. And yes, so here we have the shop section where everything is, and we have these wonderful Hotep mats, extremely high quality. Everything at the House of Atton is high quality. So these are wonderful, and you can get very creative with them, as I do, and utilize them for many things. We have House of Atton phone cases as well, both Android and iPhone, and a flip cover. Here's a flip case that for those who like to flip it open and protect your screen. That's what this one is right here. So we have some for every phone, basically. So we have this, and of course we have all of the wonderful apparel. You know, we're now in the winter season, and so we have these wonderful hoodies here for everyone, all different colors. Again, you know, the quality that we produce here at the House of Atton is always going to be excellence. So we have these wonderful hoodies for everyone, as well as crew neck sweatshirts. We have a lightweight version and a heavyweight version. So depending on, you know, what you prefer, if you like a heavier thread, we have that for you all here. Again, all different colors for you all. It's very wonderful. And I'll take you to the bathroom section. We have bath mats, of course. If you want to have something sitting outside of your, you know, your bathtub when you get out and you're stepping onto the Netzer, the House of Atton, and the Great Medu. Towels and bath shower curtains as well. All just full of Medu, right? The Medu Netzer and the Medu Nefer. So you all can continuously stay imbued, right? As the ancestors teach. We have tumblers and cups. We have a workout bottle and a great tumbler here for you all to, which keeps your beverage either cold or hot, whichever you put in there. It'll maintain at that heat for long periods of time, as it's insulated here. And then here's this Angela. I love my tumbler. It keeps my drinks ice cold even after sitting in a hot car. Well constructed and beautifully designed. Dua Hotep to Angela, verified by shop. So wonderful. And we also have notebooks here as well. We have the spiral notebook with the Per Im Haru on it, chapter 15. It says, ascribe praise to Ra, the Neb of heaven, the prince, life, strength, health, creator of the Natiru. Adore ye him in his presence, Nefer in his Ka, in his rising, in the Atet boat. Dua to the Heru, the beings of the heights. Dua to the Keru, the beings of the depth. Write for thee Tehuti and Maat every day. Thine enemy is given to the Set to fire. The evil one has fallen. His arms are bound, removed, hath Ra his legs. The sons of impotent revolt, never again shall they rise up. And this is the Medu that is on the notebook, right? For your Heka'u, your dream work, your Upesh work, which is very important to keep documented. And as the great Saba was speaking on in this class, and the importance of writing down and documenting out your day. So we have a hardcover as well, one with lines for those who want it ruled here, and for those who like to draw, our artists. We do have some wonderful artists in the House of ATTON that just give blank pages for those who want to practice your drawing of the Medu, or whatever you would like to utilize it for. So yes, this is what we have, and of course the great ebooks of SABA Tehuti. So yes, we have some wonderful items for everyone that you all can participate in, and to everyone who does leave reviews here at the House of ATTON. So yes, there we are.
I let the people that just tuned in tell them why you showed them this, because some people may have just come in 3 minutes ago.
Yes, great brother Minku Ara, head Maat. I'll pass it to you, great brother.
So this raffle gives you an opportunity to win a $50 gift card. So your reciprocity must be $33, or we're doing the highest amount that is given will win the $50 gift card that you can use to shop on the House of ATTON website. So I got a question. So if you win the gift card and say you want the suitcase, so you can use the $50 gift card, and then the amount above that, you can pay the remaining amount so you can get the suitcase as well. Is that correct?
Yes, absolutely. You can also use it for your membership as well, for those who would like to be a part of the Karuv, the House of ATTON. So absolutely, great brother.
Is this one of those books?
Hey, look at that. Is that it? Let me see. Let me check maybe one of those.
It's not just the AI getting image. These are real.
Yes,
they are very real.
Yes, and I have plenty around me as well, and House of ATTON's everywhere in my purr. Hotep, great brother, the Jets, the gym. Let's hear some words from you, great brother. I think you're on mute.
Oh, the gym was holding up something. What were you holding up? Let's see that again.
Because it's too because of the black, I'm not sure. But you know, we got them House of ATTON mats.
Turn it vertical and put it in front of you. Like stand in front of it, yeah. There we go. That's cool. That's one of the Hotep mats.
Yeah. Shout out to you, Saba. Just to speak on, you know, what you've been doing. Like I said about a week or two ago, your gyms, they're checkmates to me. So I call them gyms because there's no rebuttal to them. There's nothing I can say to fight against it. I see no way. That's why I call it checkmate. I call it checkmate. Every gym is a checkmate. So when you say things like today, you're like, hey, that's cool. Like, and I'm just paraphrasing. I'm just kind of putting it in my own little way. When you say like, hey, oh, that's cool. Like you can argue about what I'm doing. But what do you follow? What is that? And when you say things like that, to me, that's checkmate right there, right? Because we know majority of people don't follow anything. And if they do have a form of spirituality tied to them, it's not really based off of their spirituality. It's based off of their parental upbringing and what their family does, and it's just it's mingled with a little bit of Christianity or Hinduism or Catholicism, or it's mingled with those things. And when you really stand back and you look at it, and you're like, to me, that's checkmate, right? Because there's no discipline to it. There's no culture to it. There's a hey, me and you can believe in the same thing, but I feel like this is different. Even though we're believing in the same culture, I feel this and you feel that, but you know, God knows my heart, right? So it's one of those it's one of those things that has this weirdness to it. And to me, that's why I love the gems. That's why I call them gems, because once again, a gem is something that is precious. It's something that you can't. There's no value to it. It's only value to what it means to yourself, right? And it's priceless. So that's why I call it checkmate. I call it the checkmate, and I love those things. And you know, to you, Saba. Once again, happy 3rd year anniversary to the HOA, the House of Atton. Definitely appreciate you, Saba, and I'm grateful. Hotep Henu.
Wonderful. Appreciate. I know you love the jewels. I appreciate that you enjoy them. And a jewel that I have that I live by is I only really observe and take the guidance or critique from someone who has the same agenda as me. So that's actually how I protect myself. Because if you don't have the same agenda as me, your opinion is pretty much meaningless, because your opinion could be just to throw me off. Your opinion could be just to critique, as opposed to two people who have the same agenda. You're actually critiquing to get to the higher quality of that agenda. So if two car mechanics meet up and they have a dispute or a conversation about the particular car, they're trying to get to the point of how to fix this car with the highest quality to impress the client. They have the same agenda. If Billy Bob Sack walks up on the car mechanic and says, "Yo, man, move that piston to the left. I don't like how that piston looks. That piston kind of red. You should make it green. I'm about to go get myself a burger." Billy Bob Sapp is going to leave them with thoughts that are going to alter their original agenda, and his life is to go get a burger because he's going to go play golf. He actually doesn't care about cars. So some of those people with opinions and thoughts are just there to actually throw you off and go on with their agenda. And that's why I don't really debate anymore and get into these conversations where I see a lot of the comments on this, different negative comments, and it's funny because I know they're not of my agenda. When the computer shuts down, they're going back to the Knicks game and weed. They're going back to watch all the TV shows. They're going to go eat Nathan's hot dog, and I'm going back to my out. I'm going back to a disciplined lifestyle. I have to stay focused, because if I do something wrong, even with these animals, I could actually die. So I can't listen to the advice somebody says, "Oh man, that rattler, man, I don't like, pull that rattler with the left arm." And they only know how to raise house cats. So your agenda is different from mine. I can't take your advice from you or any form of guidance from you if you have a different agenda. So that's why I say that about what you follow, because you must state your agenda first, and then I can listen to you. If you don't have an agenda, then you're a confused soul. You're not qualified to give advice. So I'm glad you picked up that, Jewel. That's actually how I live my life, and that's why I care not about what anyone, I care not about cutting anyone off or what anyone has to say. I live a life of completely I don't have any fear. I just live out my fear in the dream world and get rid of the fears there. And I defeat everybody there in the dream world. One time I came back to this world, this is unreal to me. So everybody's opinion and everything is utter nonsense to me, unless they can show me that they have testified testimonies of people that whose lives they've actually changed. If you have no testimony of anybody whose life you changed, you're guiding me to become you. I don't want to become you. So be about your way. But thank you for the thank you for noticing that, and that's definitely the point I was driving in.
SABA, can I say one more thing?
Sure, you can.
I just want to let everybody know that it's very interesting because I love conversations with you, SABA. I love being able to converse with you. I just want everybody to know that I love the way SABA speaks, because I contacted him yesterday, and I said, "Hey, SABA, did you hear about a popular topic that was going on?" And
you can tell him the topic. You can say it.
I said, "Hey, SABA, like, hey, did you hear about Billy Carson and this guy named Wes Bluff, or whatever his name is?" And he said, I waited for the text. And I was a little hesitant to asking him, right? Like, I'm a little hesitant, right? Because I know what he's about. Like, he's about, like, yo, just focus on, like, don't worry about those things, right? But I love the words. I love the words that he used. And he said, yes, I see where the Matrix wants to direct the eyes. And it was such in a magician way. And all I could say was just, yeah, facts. Hotel. Because it was true. And what I saw, I was like, man, like all of the chaos that's been going on, when people been talking about, like, hey, when this year started, everybody's like, hey, this is the year of, like, truth coming out, and you got Cat Williams doing this and everybody doing this, and everyone's exposing everybody. And here at the very last end of December, here it is, Billy Carson being exposed. And I'm just like, man, I can't believe, like, it's very interesting that we can debate this particular religion, and you can just see the psyops and just everything. I don't want to go into details, but the very thing that SABA told me that stood out to me, and that gave me a deep level of awareness. He said, yes, I see where the Matrix wants to direct the eyes. And it was not a long text. It was straight to the point. And he gave me a layer of that. And I just want to express that, Saba. So just know that you even expanded my crew just by the few words that you said by such a popular topic. You could have just been like, hey, yeah, you could have wrote me like this big old thing. You could have just made like a whole, but you said just a few words and said, yes, I see where the Matrix wants to direct the eyes. And I've been new to you, Sam. I appreciate you.
Nini, wonderful. That's I'm glad it affected you like that. Glad it affected you like that. Wonderful. Okay, well, beautiful words, Dejed. We have Tefrem Kem Maat has entered into the platform, has entered into the panel. And Tef, I'm sure if you've been listening, you know where we are. We're doing the raffle. Go ahead and give some words on that, because there's people listening, and there's only a couple that there's only a couple of entries. So I'm trying not to say who's going to win already, because there's only a couple of entries. I'm sure if you've been listening, you know where we are. With the raffle. Go ahead and give some words on that, because there's people listening, and there's only a couple that are only a couple of entries. So I'm trying not to say who's going to win already. There's only.
Tef, are you playing something?
And give some word on that because there's people listening. And there's only. I muted a Tef because something is playing and it has a lag, but whatever is playing a Tef is coming through behind on our end. I just wanted to mute you to make sure that was used. I'm gonna take you off mute. See what happens. Thank you. Okay, Tef is working on that. All right, everyone. Support. I want to see who's gonna win this raffle. I see something from before the raffle was even announced, but I want to see who's going to participate in the raffle. And what it's doing also is it's supporting the store, not the store, but it is supporting the it is giving you something to put on to show people. So if you win this raffle and they say you get a shirt, a book, or something, that one item that you get sent to you could spark a whole conversation that could change somebody's life. So you could end up getting a shirt, a towel, and imagine you're at a gym and you pull out a towel, the house of attendant, it's your real. And from there, the guy's like, what is that? What is that? So many people have asked me at the Reptile Show, what is this hat about? It sparked a lot of conversations. And just participate even for that purpose. It is support, but it gives you the opportunity to have something where you could pull out a book that says the Natura Real and spark a conversation with someone they're gonna see this book and they're gonna ask you about it. They're gonna see your cell phone and be like, when did Samsung make that? So I'm gonna let you speak, Atev. I'm gonna step away for just a moment. I am gonna just be in the background, but I'm gonna take off I'm gonna take mute. I'm gonna go mute and camera off. All right, Hotep, please.
Hotep.
Hotep, peace and love. Can you hear me? How's my sound? It's good?
Some of y'all think I'm an alien, but I'm really human. Okay, I'm a person just like you guys are.
Sound great, brother.
Shout out to the new soundbite. Peace and love to the panel. Peace and love, Sister Angela Gates. Great brother Minkur Rock. Patah. Ani, the Jets of Jim. Peace and love. Peace and love to the great SABA, Tehuti, Amahotep Rock. Happy 3-year anniversary of the Podclass. It's an event going on right now. Definitely, I want to give a Hotep and Hinu to the great Dr. LaRoche. That was a phenomenal question. I'm with you, Angela Gates. I'm trying to learn everything and how to implement, Maat into our daily life. Just with the way we live, because like I always say, everything is a lie. So we're just trying to unlearn and relearn and, try to acknowledge and appreciate the culture that we already have, our real culture, not the culture that we've been taught and then that was beat into us by the colonizer and, all these different rituals and the way we live our life now based on what we were taught and it's not even forced to live because we're not forced now because if the knowledge is out there, if the information is there and you can digest it and learn from it and grow from it, then we're not forced to adhere to any ISFET. Right now, where we at, we all have decisions and choices to make. So this is why I love this this question and answer and break down and build up, especially with it falling today on the 3-year anniversary, because I think for so many of us, it's just necessary information, right? Because for me, it's a call to action as far as just stepping up my game, as they say, becoming more disciplined, examining my life, examining my day-to-day rituals and the things that I participate in, the way that I'm conducting myself. So this is a very great question that you asked, Dr. LaRoche, and I appreciate you for that. So Hotep and Henu to you for that, because that I heard Sister Angela Gates comment on it. I heard the great brother Jed had a great comment on it. All of the panel did. So I'm sure that we all benefited greatly from it. As you can see, all of us have supported. But as far as learning what your original culture is and the way we should be living, that should benefit everybody. This question should benefit everybody for so many different reasons, you know, especially when we look at the climate going on and what's going on around us. It's very important that we live a certain way. And you know, if we want certain results, then we have to do certain things, you know. So they say, you know, who are you? You know, so who are you? Well, what are you doing? What do you do? You are what you do. You know, it's a simple question. So when he broke down this question, you know, it's about discipline. You know, disciplining yourself and growing, and you know, implementing Ma'at into our daily lives and being accountable to ourselves is a beautiful thing. So there's so many jewels and gems that Saba dropped in that, and I feel like everybody can benefit from that in some kind of way. So I feel like everybody should support. When I look at the numbers, it's thousands of the numbers. I don't understand the numbers like Ani do, but it'd be thousands of views and likes, and I just don't understand, because the support doesn't reflect that. And for us on the panel, you know, we're accountable. We're accountable to ourselves, because I know with this class, everyone was able to look at their own personal life and make some examination and say, okay, I need to work on this, I can work on that. You know, and this is something that we do every day. As you can see, we're growing brick by brick, and it's wonderful to have such a great example in our presence as our great Saba. And you know, it's undisputable, it's undeniable, and it's right now. It is reality. It's happening right now. So shout out to you, Menkur Ra, for you know, organizing this, the Heb Festival. One of the, you know, the festivals that the Heb organizer of the House of ATTON for organizing this great adoration and celebration to our great Saba. Because I feel like that's being accountable to ourselves too, right? I feel like if I could look in the mirror and, you know, acknowledge some growth in myself, like, wow, you know, today is better than yesterday, you know, or I made some adjustments and some corrections, and I'm able to acknowledge that, then I can also be accountable and acknowledge that, you know, I was able to gain that wisdom from my teacher, or where I was able to learn and gain benefit from. So, you know, Henu to our great Saba for always being that example of excellence and consistency, and you know, passing that down to us as we grow and you know, mature. Henu to the great brother Patah, great brother, for your consistency and what you do for the organization and pushing it forward, and you know, everything, brother. It's just I can't even go down the list, you know. But this brother is an example as well, as a monumental example for all of us here on the panel, because we all have a slight idea of what this brother does for us, for the organization, and you guys have no idea. Like, it's not, I can't even begin to, it's not even funny, you know what I mean? But I could say this is beautiful, because when you look at the advancements that we've made as an organization, definitely we owe it all to our great Saba Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. And then I would definitely like to acknowledge the great brother Ani Patah for the work that he puts in and motivating us and inspiring us and pushing us. So Hotep and Henu to you. And you two great brothers as well. The brothers I stand beside. Definitely. You know, it's a beautiful ranking system Saba talked about. And the beautiful thing about that is that you don't have to try to do anything. Like he pointed out, the sun doesn't try to shine. Just do you, you know, and you'll get in where you fit in. You know, you don't have to do anything in particular. You know, as you add to what we're building here, just, you know, do you, whatever it is that you're good at. We all have gifts. So however you can contribute and benefit and support, you know, find it in your eve to do that, you know, however you do it, financially, monetarily, you know, just participating, because we are growing. As our great teacher has pointed out to us, Kemet was the land, the consciousness was of Maat. So it's a big difference, you know. So right now we can embody the consciousness right now to build right now. You know, Kemet didn't build the people, the collective consciousness built that land, that beautiful land. That's that is it's verified. It's there, you know. So it's that beautiful consciousness of our ancestors that left that lasting legacy, and that's what we are here rebuilding here at the House of ATTON. You know, we're rebuilding and adding on to you know, our great ancestors. I do a lot of the readings. I consider myself a baby, so I do a lot of the readings of the literature. And I didn't know that when I started doing that, what it was going to do for me. But it's allowing me to expand my eve and my consciousness and learning about our ancestors and echoing the tones that they spoke. And one of the beautiful things about the dynasties was that that the way they were formed the way they came about, each one built onto the next, right? So there's temples and there's structures that were not built by one what you would say pharaoh or king, but they were built, you know, they were added on to years and years and years and years, and they continued that frequency of building and building, so that when you look at it now, it looks like, oh, it's one structure that one person built. But this structure was built, and it was started, and then it was continued for years afterwards. And every succeeding pharaoh or leader that came after that was of the same consciousness, and it was just a continuous building on. And then for us, it stopped. So what we're trying to do now is reestablish that, because the knowledge is still there. The knowledge it hasn't gone anywhere. The wisdom hasn't gone anywhere. The consciousness still exists. The consciousness that they adhered to and were able to build with is the total opposite consciousness that a lot of us are in today. Right now, we're in the destroying. We're not building anything, you know, collectively as a society. I'm not speaking of individuals and particular groups and so on and so forth, because, you know, we're all building something. We might be building, you know, there's a killer somewhere building something, some type of trap or something. You know what I mean? So, but what are you building? You know, are you building something that's going to be beneficial? You know, there's big corporations right now somewhere building new jails, and they're basing the bed count on the school to prison pipeline, on the failure of the fifth grade test scores in urban environments, right? So we're always building something, but what are we building? Are we building something that's beneficial for us and our people? Or are we building something detrimental? Only you can answer that, and only you know what you're supporting, and only you know what you need to work on. So be accountable, as this great class drove home with a lot of the gems that SABA dropped on us. You know, support, be accountable, and support that what supports you. It's simple. You know, it's a built-in reciprocity system that we have with our environment when we breathe, right? So, you know, just be respectful of that. And, you know, Hotep Hinu to the Natiru, Hotep and Hinu to all the supporters. And, you know, if this is something that you've benefited from, then support. If this is something that you've benefited from, then participate. You know, join our raffle and, you know, help us expand and continue to build and grow. You guys see that, follow us. You guys see us up here. This isn't a internet thing. This is something that we all take very seriously. We've been doing this for 3 years. SABA's been doing it for 4. We've been doing the House of ATTON Sunday classes for 2 years. And not one time have you ever gotten on a panel and seen any type of isfet or contention or disrespect for 3 years straight, 4 years if you count it. And if you add Saba's, you know, Killer Priest time, and if you witnessed all the disrespect that came at him during that time, and the restraint and the discipline and how he was able to navigate that, you know, that was what initially hooked me, what initially got my attention, because I was looking like, man, at that time, I was not as disciplined as I am now, where I was like, man, like, and then they're sitting next to each other. I'm like, some of this stuff is, to me, was what you call fighting words. I was that emotionally immature where I'm like, what? You know, it's a beautiful thing, but to witness the restraint and the discipline and the consistency of our teacher in real time was something to marvel. It was something to behold. And it was something that really attracted my attention because it was radically different than what I was used to seeing. Now, I was used to seeing the isfet coming, the arguing and the disrespect of the different brothers on the panels, because that's what happens a lot. But the way that Saba handled it was totally different. You know, my mother, no, your mother, no. You know, it wasn't all of that. It wasn't. It was beautiful. So, you know, I'm grateful for that, man. And I always go back, and I'm always gaining and learning. I keep the Podclasses, and the old ones, I probably have each one downloaded, I don't know, probably 3 or 4 times. I might be missing 1 or 2 because I keep going back and getting them and grabbing them because it's information that I don't want to lose. Whenever I go back and look at them, I'm constantly learning. And I'm like, man, you know, it hit different, as they say, you know. So, you know, House of ATTON, come join us, support us, and support yourself, be accountable, and support what benefits you. Hotep, great brother. Ani, you got anything you want to add, good brother?
I just want to, you know, give you dua and the great brothers here, because I know that. Well, let me ask you, Tefram Kim Maat, when you first, you know, in those real early meetings, and you know, we were talking about, you know, starting a channel, you know, teachings of Maat. From that moment to now today, you're putting together visual audio books. Did that thought ever cross your mind before you started doing it, that this is something that I can be good at? Was that even a thought that you had, or that it was something that you could even do?
Nah, negative. Absolutely not. It wasn't even a thought, because I just want to learn. So I was just trying to just grow. The way I got here was beautiful, because I just wanted to learn. So I just started listening to positivity. And I said that to myself consciously, like, I'm gonna surround myself with stuff that's gonna be beneficial to my Eve. I didn't call it Eve at the time because I didn't know that the first word for heart was Eve. But I just wanted to surround myself and consume that which was gonna benefit me. You know? So yeah, nah, brother, I had no idea I would be where I'm at right now. I still don't know what's going on.
That's why I give these great brothers dua, because stepping into something, just taking that first step and knowing that there's something that you want to improve and evolve, leads to other greater things that you don't even know that you're going to be doing. And this is something I always speak about, because there's people who may think or feel like that they don't know what they're good at, right? And it's only because you haven't come into contact with a particular thing, and that's all it is. And putting yourself in position to challenge yourself is what opens a doorway to some very powerful things. And with the great brothers here on the panel, and the tip from Maat is, as he was speaking about, just reading the literature, and now it's turned into an actual production with visuals to go alongside what he's reading, and storyline and dialogue between two different people, and utilizing and learning the tools is just a testament for anyone. And from the very beginning, he's been consistent in saying, I don't know what's going on, but you still see this great brother producing and creating and consistently showing up and supporting, and that position that he has, he embodies that and stands on that and represents that, and it's really just a testament for anyone who's watching who may not know what it is that you like to do or what you may be good at. There's so many things to tap into, and really it's just putting yourself in position to be around others who are building. And when you do that, there's an energy that feeds each other, and it allows the aku to expand. But you have to put yourself in those type of positions. That's why when each of us, we heard SABA speaking, and I know for me, I'll just speak for me, when I saw him conversing with the good brother Razul, and utilize the Seba'it of Ptah Hotep in real time, it made me want to learn, because seeing someone being able to perform or do something shows the dedication that goes into it, and knowing that if you want to become greater in anything, whatever particular thing you want to be able to do, you put yourself in the presence of those who are greater than you. That's what you do, and that's how you begin to learn and expand. And anybody who's ever done anything great on any level speaks about that. Putting yourself in position and being in rooms and around people, and we have a more in-depth knowledge and knowing of what's really taking place on an energetic level, on the level of the Ka, and understanding how we're able to feed on each other and build each other up. But it all starts with just making the conscious decision to step forward into something and say, I want to challenge myself. Here's something I want to be a part of. Let me put myself in position, and whatever comes, I'm going to handle it and implement it and expand. When you put yourself in that type of frequency, you have no choice but to grow. You have no choice but to get out of your comfort zone and what you're used to doing, and you're forced to advance. That is such a beautiful thing and example from the great brothers here that we learn from SABA Tehuti, and watching his example, and being able to see particular, especially early in the Medu classes, the Heka'u that was taking place, and just the building and the bonding. Those of us who are still here, we were there at the very beginning, and yes, people come and go, but with the foundation here, it's those of us who were there in the early stages, even Dejet, and though he was more in the background, but he was still there in real time, watching it take place. So there's a reason for things being the way that they are, and it's just making that initial decision to want to come forward and put yourself in positions to challenge yourself and grow. So dua and hinu to the great brothers on the panel here, and of course the great SABA Tehuti is back, breaker of the matrix.
Hey, beautiful, very beautiful, beautiful. Tua for everything everyone said, beautiful words, Tef and Pata, and Tua Menkura for fighting your melatonin. So you're never up at the podcast at this time of night. Never. You switch out for a Tef, you leave, and then an hour later, a Tef comes and he stays. But you're never up this late. So Tua for being up. This is the anniversary, and you're staying up. Do you work in the morning?
No, but I will be traveling.
Okay, who you got now? Who's you interviewing now? Who's
Oh no, I'll message you, Saba, on my the reason I'm traveling. But yeah, no interviews. No interviews tomorrow.
Okay. All right, everyone. So I see the raffle only has a couple of people in it. We're gonna go ahead and read it off because it was announced over half an hour ago, and it's the same names are there. So those are the only two people that want to participate, and yeah, I already know what the end result of this is going to be, but let's go ahead and read off the raffles because it's 11:05. We announced it over half an hour ago, and let me refresh the page. Maybe only the same people are participating since it was first announced. No new names have popped up. I don't know if Annie, you popped up. Are you in the raffle?
No.
Yes. Okay. It's rigged. The one who runs the House of Attend website won. What's going on? Huh? Okay. All right. So, gentlemen, did you have anything else planned for the anniversary other than that video and the raffle?
No, that's it, Saba. Those are the main two things that we wanted to do.
Hanu to you and beautiful offering, beautiful idea, beautiful video. Scribe, you edited that video? Was that your work?
Yes.
Beautiful video. I love the beginning. It seemed like you authentically went into a temple in Karnak in the Ebed and went and got some footage. That was beautiful right there.
Yes, I was walking us up through and hit that last corner, and it fades into the Podclass. So it was a representation of what this is in modern times.
Thank you. You know, I let you look at the bottom of the screen. I think you can see it, Scribe. I don't know if anybody else can see it, but I let Nefertat in second, and if you look, it looks like she's trying to come in the room. Do you see do you see a square with her in it? Do you see what I see? Oh, okay. Well, I see everybody's in a square, and the third square is Nefertat and Seket. what's it? Do you see a square beside you, Pata, at the bottom?
I do see a square, but for me, it's black.
Oh, for me, it's Nefertati, and I let her in, and I think I doubled the video because that was actually the video, but on my screen it just shows Nefertati like this, waiting to come in. Or something.
Oh, okay, that's what happened. Okay, I know what you're saying.
Yes. Okay, everybody. So we're gonna go ahead and read this off and see. We're gonna see who won. So go ahead one last time, Menko Raw. Tell the family, tell the listening audience what the raffle is, what the amounts are, and what they're gonna win, and then I'll go ahead and read it so people can follow through on what I'm reading.
Hotep Henu, peace and love, everyone. This raffle is for a gift card. So all of this reciprocity is going to SABA, and so in return, the House of ATTON is offering a $50 gift card for the person who sends the largest amount of reciprocity for this 3rd year anniversary of the Tehuti Podclass.
And what about the other one? What about the 33 raffle pool?
Ani, you want to explain that piece?
Sure. Yeah, sure. Yes, the we have a raffle where I will put those who enter into the raffle $33 entry for the $50 gift card at the houseofatton.org, and it will be a random name picker, and you will win the $50 gift card for those who enter into the raffle. So dua to everyone who participates in these events that we give, and as a great brother Menko Ross stated, it's for the support of SABA Tehuti and all that he does, and to celebrate these monumental accomplishments with all that we are combating in real time. So yes, dua hinu, and I'm excited to see who entered into the raffle here, and who is going to win the $50 gift card with the 2 Maat Fundamental Friday SABA classes. So yes, I'm excited.
It's gonna be like the first talent show.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna announce them right now. So we got so here's what I see so far. So I see make some big noise to the entry of the raffle, which is what's this? Oh. Entry of the raffle, which is the good brother. The good brother, Basa Tut Maka Ox Effect, third anniversary raffle. Give him some big noise, please. Boom. All right, who is he competing with? Who is he competing with? Let's go down the line and let's see all of those who have entered the raffle, all the supporters who wanted to be a part of the raffle. Let's see who else is on this list. Get in line. Let's see. Here it is. The one and only, of course. Who do you think, Scribe? It's between two people. The first two people that come to mind.
Is this separate from who sent in the highest, or is this the same?
This is the raffle. This is just a 33 one. Yeah,
Okay.
and you can guess on both of them. Who they both sent in for both.
Okay, well, I'll say the raffle. I will say Maharu.
And the next one to participate in the raffle, sending in his $33, is none other than Maharu. Vegan Legion Maharu. The Ta knew it. Go ahead and read that for us. The DJ, the Jed, to them, Ma Hemp, having a party over there. He's over there looking sideways and partying, fading in and out, disappearing. There he is, DJ, the Jed, to them. Could you read that for us, please?
Sorry, Saba, the Aoud is, they rushed in the room. But anyway, yes, it's $33.
You're the guy. Sorry, you're the guy on the movie where the plane is being hijacked or there's a bomb or something. He has our Agent Smith. He has his headphones out. He's just there talking. He puts headphones in. You realize.
We got
Go ahead, brother.
we got children running everywhere. Okay, so yes, Vigat Leader, $33. Dua for raffle for Tehuti Podclass anniversary, live and new.
Give him some big noise, please. Okay, is there anyone, and that's all I see. 2 people entered the raffle. So that's it. So I don't know if you even need the you need the big program for this, Pata, to put these 2 names in, or eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna share my screen.
Okay, let's see.
I'm gonna go over here to the wheel of Ren, and we
Oh,
have Maharu.
this is fun.
Yeah, and we have.
When did you do that?
Say again.
You know there was gonna be them too?
No, I did it as you were speaking.
Okay.
And so yes, here we go, and I'm gonna click it, and it's gonna choose one. So here we go.
Watch this. Watch this. I don't know. The winner is who?
The winner was Maharu.
All right. My prediction. I have a prediction, and let's see if it happens. So, first prediction is right. Maharu, give Maharu some big noise, please. Let's go. Is there a beat?
Yeah, that was that song. Come on, ride this train. Let's ride it. Come on, ride this train.
What is that?
Some 40s.
Men cool out there. Come on, ride this train. Ride it.
That sounds like something from Andre 3000. Is that him?
I don't know who made that song.
It's the same beat from Andre's 3000. Uses that type of I don't know, but it's that's the beat. Interesting. Okay, it's a 40 song.
So I'm over there talking about, hey,
What is that? I'm not up to. I don't know. I'm not up to date. I don't know what. I don't know. Well, give me Cool G rap. I don't know anything else. Eminem, Cool G rap, and Rakim. I know nothing. Anybody else? The other rappers came out. Did any other albums come out? I don't know. It's the Jed. He's singing something. He sounds like Andre 3000 too. I don't know what's happening, man. This is weird. I don't know what. what that is, but they're playing something from the 40s, they said.
No,
Yeah.
I said corny, Saba. It's like this corny song, not from the 40s.
Oh, corny.
Yeah.
Let's hear that beat again. I want to hear that beat again. I think that's Andre 3000. That's Andre 3000. That's something he did. He did something with that. Maybe he took that. I don't know. That sounds like when I used to live in Atlanta, they used to play that.
Are you thinking of Bombs Over Baghdad?
I don't know any. I don't know. I don't know what the names are because I don't really listen to him. But I lived in Atlanta, so he was unescapable.
I think that's the one, man. That's the one. You hit it right on the money.
Okay. Okay. All right. So shout out to Maharu. You are the winner. And now for the support that was given, that's not the raffle, but who is the highest support? I'm going to refresh the page. Where's everybody tonight? Where's everybody tonight? Okay. And now we have third year anniversary bonus, or third year anniversary donation. Who can beat this one? Who can beat this one? Is Maharu gonna win again? Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Coming in. Let's give him the Transformers sound. Did he win again? Let's see. We got Minty Otep saying, congratulations, brother Maharu. Here it is. Give some bit. First of all, Mankura, could you read that first, please?
Yes, Saba. Let's see. Maharu sent $50. Hinu, Ankh Ujasa Neb, Tehuti Saba, and Hemet. Hinu, Ankh Ujasa Neb to House of ATTON, Uben Ra, M, 3 year, Ray, Cover, M, Maat.
Give him some huge noise, Transformers, everything. Oh.
Okay, I feel you like a pizza slice. I'm tripping. Huh? Pizza
Yes.
slices.
So it's been here. How long the pyramid's been here? A million years? The pyramid's been here before the Big Bang, brother?
We the real champions around. That's my favorite one. Forget that we the real champions around here.
And Minty Hotep says, congratulations, brother Maharu. And Maharu replies with, Tua Minty Henu, Dua Bella up there. I'm not sure what that. Yeah, that's Maharu language. Okay, Maharu. I need a Maharu translator, but shout out to those two for communicating and Minty for congratulating him. What kind of chaos happening? All right, did anybody? What's the next? Who is the next? Okay, let's see if Menkura. Let's see if we can get this one. Someone else donated for the 3rd year anniversary, And who do you think that is?
Robert E. Williams.
Let's see. Robert E. Williams. Coming in magically, as I predicted, as I thought. Someone came in unconsciously. Hold on. It was meant. It was meant to be. What do they say? What are they saying? Battles. Fight back. Fight back. Coming in, fighting back. Beged Leisure Maharu. Beat him out. Beat him out in the raffle. And because this brother here does out of body and can go into the future, he sent a donation prior to the large raffle even being announced. That is none other than the time traveling out of body man himself, who fought back, beating Maharu, Basa Tut, Maka Ox Effect, who sent this before it was even announced. $72.27. The Jet, could you read that for us, please?
Yes, it says. Let me zoom in, Saba. It says 7227 for December 14th, 2024. Hotep. Congrats, 3-year Annie. Word Saba, Tehuti, and New.
Give him some big monster noise. The time traveler has cheated. Go ahead, give him some big noise to Mr. Out of Body Man.
Yeah, we're here, and we're the best.
Don't nobody really want no smoke.
Come join us.
Come join us. There we go. Yeah, play that one.
Come join us. House of ATTON, Ancient Tehuti and Teachings and the Teru. Back to the source. We the original Axemen.
Hey, Saba. Hey, we played. Hey, we say that. Me and Gabriella say that every time we we do a little smart remark to each other, to where we're proving each other wrong, or we blow each other's minds. If we say that, we either say oh, Cash App, TTI Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV, or we'll go hey, come join us, House of ATTON, back to the original source. And so we say so every time we say something that someone was wrong and then we corrected them, we'll throw that in there. We'll do that to the children. We'll do that to everybody. It's just it's a beautiful thing. I love it. It's very never, but it's cool to just bring some laughter and have all the sound bites to all that.
I like it. I like it. I like that. I like it. I like that. That's fun. That's fun. That's I like that. Keep that going in the household. That's wonderful. That is awesome. Okay, everybody. So as I thought before the raffle started, I said I'm going to intervene and I want to give one of the gifts to Basa Tut and one of the gifts to Maharu. Then I decided, let me just let this play out. And as I thought, both of them won 1 and 1. Give them both a round of applause. They both are winners. That is wonderful. To you. Did I see fireflies just now? I saw fireflies. And some lightning bugs. Lightning bugs. Okay. What is that? That's some AI stuff. That's awesome.
Ani got all the emojis.
Whatever emojis are typed on the chat, they start flying across my screen. So it's up to whoever chats. If you chat a bunch of emojis, you're gonna see them flying everywhere.
Everybody throw emojis on Ani's screen.
Wait, what does that mean?
Father, son.
What does that mean? Wait, so the thing flying before was whose emoji was that?
Probably Minty Hotep. I see she has some axes. Everyone put axes in the chat. Let's throw some axes.
So Minty Hotep put 4 fire signs. That flew up? Oh. That's what I saw. Now that happens only when you throw up.
Yes, an emoji. Anytime an emoji is typed in the chat, it'll fly across the screen.
So I haven't seen the other ones. I haven't seen the That's been going on all night?
Yes.
Oh man, so strange. Shout out to Minty Hotep. Piece of the emojis flying around. That's excellent. Awesome. Okay, everybody. That is it, everybody. Let me refresh the page. So, well, wait. Something else came in. Uh-oh. Oh, custom made tees comes in after the raffle's pulled. Custom made tees. What it? Oh, I'm gonna get somebody to read this. He must have known the raffle was already done. He must have known that. But he typed some message with it. Let's see. Okay, shout out to Custom Made Tees. So all that the Jed just typed, that flew around the room just now? Or you have to press something to make that happen? I see moons.
I don't have to press anything.
You see quarter moons?
Yeah, moons and turtles and.
Yeah, who did that? Maybe I'm like, oh, that's not. That's you. Oh, that's you. That's fun. That's a fun.
SABA, if you had that, you'll just have all kind of emojis flying around your screen as you doing the class.
Yeah. I used to do that to start conversations. When I used to walk around and the same time I was listening to they play that Andre 3000 song, I used to walk around outside the club with those things flying around me like that, and that would spark people to come and ask me questions. I used to go in front of the gas stations with that. Okay, so I didn't have the computer technology to do it though, but custom made tees 3666. We're gonna get the Jed. Could you read that for us, please?
Yes, it says custom made tee sent you 3666 3-year anniversary challenging to catch the live and participate, but appreciate the podcast and watch weekly. Cannot miss a class. I absolutely appreciate SABA. Tua to the House of ATTON. I am Kazan.
Give him some big hand claps, please.
better keep teaching like this. You
That's the craziest I've ever heard Menko Ra. That's the key. Crazy. You gotta keep teaching. You gotta. Yeah, no, man. I want no smoke. So I don't know what happened. No, Menko Ra went crazy that day. No sentence had a period at the end. You gotta keep teaching. Keep teaching. Oh, no smoke. It was chaos. That was awesome.
Like this. You I
walk around the house and be like, hey,
the culture has shifted and the power has transitioned. Don't nobody really want no smoke.
What did all that mean? That is awesome. I don't know what any of that meant, but that was the best. That's the best poetry or whatever that was. That's awesome. Tua Menko Ra, that was incredible writing or whatever that was. That was the who's that painter that just throws paint on the? He gets millions though. It looks like chaos, but it's worth millions. It's a painting thing. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it's just it looks like chaos. It's just chaos, but the picture's like 2.5 million, and it just looks like he just slapped his hand and did that. That was Menko Ra right there. That's worth 2.5 million. That's awesome.
Yeah, Menko has these,
all right.
Has these little time spots where he just turns up. He's calm and he has these little time spots where the Natiru just come out.
Okay, so that is it, everybody. That is it. So shout out to everybody who oh wait, hold on, we have another. We have Annie right here. I didn't read this because he said he wasn't in it, so I waited for this time. All right, shout out to Annie. Annie with the $33.33. Could you read that for us, Annie?
Yes, Nefer, Komet Anniversary Heru, Dua, that's supposed to be Saba, Tehuti.
Give him some noise, Atef. Thank you.
I don't play with pseudos.
All right, and that was $33. What was that $33.33? Patel?
Yes.
Okay, so coming into to microcosm that, to echo that in another form is Minty Hotep with the 333. Happy anniversary. I told everybody that whenever Minty Hotep gives a donation, she gets a clap regardless of how much it is. So happy anniversary, Saba, Atef, Aku, Dejed, Neb, Marie, Unk. Give her a hand clap for that, please. All right, and that is it, everybody. That is let me go back, refresh. Scroll down. That is it. So we'll go ahead and do the closing remarks to everybody, from everyone. Let me go ahead and save this. We have the very first person who has who was sent in for the Ren ceremony already. And, one moment, everybody, let me fix this. Ren, would that be 2025? Right. Okay, I do this. You better. All right. Okay, good. Shout out to everybody who supported, everybody that partook in the 3rd-year anniversary. Every year is like a strainer. The strainer was like overflowing. It was like I scooped in a strainer and scooped all these people from the Killer pre-show, and there was an overflowing. And as I just shake it and shake it and shake it and shake it, it separates the serious from the unserious, and the number of people from the Killer pre-show that lasted are much smaller, but they're much more serious than the first pod classes, where so many people from the Killer pre-show. Now we've refined it to high quality. What do they say? Quality over quantity. So now we refined it to the quality people. Shout out to the quality people, the Minty Hoteps, the Amunettes, the Jeds, the Scribe, the Atef, the Manko Ra, the Robert E. Williams, the Nook Panook, the Basa Tut Maka Ox Effect, the Maharus. If I'm missing anyone, several people that were from that time are still with us and major supporters till now. Shout out to you. Let everybody do their closing remarks, and we actually close the podcast out before the next day. We'll start with you, Scribe.
Hotep Maat, Great SABA Tehuti, Tua, again, and congratulations. And I'm just thankful and humbled to be, your student. Sending you much Marie and appreciation. There's so much that's taking place, behind the screens, and the refinement. It's just something I'm extremely thankful for, and your guidance, Great Saba. So Tua to you, Hinu to all of the great Karu, the great supporters of the House of ATTON and the Tehuti Podclass, those who recognize what's taking place here and want to support it and want to be a part of it. And I'll give a dua to Fix Hush Nation. I'm gonna give a dua to the Karu, Fix Hush Nation, Nukpu, Mary Sekmet, Nefertatan Saket, Tehuti Herakuti, Maharu, Craig Boyce, of course Amun and Amunet, and the great the Jed Sejem Ma'a that we have here, and the good brother known as Patabo Damo. Dua to all of you, Tua for seeing and being a representation of Ma'at. And everyone, make sure that you are subscribed to the House of ATTON. We have another wonderful primordial vision being brought to us. So I'm looking forward to where the great Dejed Sejem Ma'a is going to take us. So with that, I'll close with the Medu. Sakim M. Ari, Ma'ert Ka'a, Simu Hatu Natiru, Pert Ent Hetep. I obtain the power to do what pleases my Ka. May the hearts of the Natiru lead me. I come forth in offering. Dua.
Tua and Niniuk for everything you are appreciative for. That was very beautiful. And Tua for this beautiful anniversary celebration with beautiful videos, ideas, and everything incorporated within it. So beautiful words, good brother, Tua, and get yourself some rest so you can get to the Sunday. Even though I know it's not you doing it, but it's not you doing it, but it's you doing it. So just get some good rest. Thank you, Scribe Tua.
Nini Great Saba.
All right. And Menkor Ra, the anniversary man, the festival man, Heb, Maat, interviewer, and all those great you don't want smoke and everything.
Hotep Henu. Happy 3-year anniversary again, Saba, and Tua for having faith that one day all of this would come. When you went to Killer Priest, you did it on faith, and the world was upside down during the pandemic, and you did it anyways. And that is a great example of leadership. We appreciate your warrior spirit. We appreciate you representing the Netaru. And it's been definitely a beautiful sight to see everything that has taken place over the last 4 years. So Henu Hotep to you, and congratulations again for 3 years of being in a class of your own, being in a aku of your own, being in a chamber of your own. I hope you have enjoyed all that has taken place. You definitely deserve the best. So this is beautiful to be a part of. And I will end with the adoration to Tehuti. Come to me, Tehuti, O noble ibis. Come to me and give me counsel to make me skillful in your calling. He who masters it is found fit to hold office. Fate and fortune are to be found with you. Henu Hotep, Akujab Seneb, Hotep Marie.
Akujab Seneb, Hotep Marie, beautiful words, wonderful ending, and great video quality. It's nice to see you and so clear and nice. I can see all your expressions, the background and everything. So beautiful words, Tua, your appreciation, and Tua for being around through different thick and thins and going through your tests, even in your personal life, and you're still, it didn't change much of anything. You were almost as consistent in your struggles as you were in your strong points. So it was almost unnoticeable. So that was a beautiful, beautiful thing. And keep on staying strong and keep on. You are a vital aspect in the House of ATTON, because one thing that the people of the Nile Valley and all cultures are about are festivals. There's literally no culture that doesn't have a gathering and festival. It's needed to bring the family orientation and to create the energy of socialism that's needed. And you're the festival man. And so far, all of the festivals that you had your hand in have all worked pretty perfectly. So Tua to you, and Nini Uk for everything you're appreciative of me for.
Tua, Nini Uk.
All right. And give me one moment, everybody, before you speak, Atef. 1 moment. Hold on. I got to come off for just a minute. Hold on. Okay, I am back. Okay, Tef, I'm ready for you.
Hotep Henu Great Saba. Can you hear me?
A little low, but I can hear you. Let me turn my volume up.
Hotep.
I can hear you good. I turned my volume up, so you're clear on my end.
Hotep Henu Saba, this was a great class. I want to congratulate you again on another 3 years of consistency, consistent motivation and inspiration and guidance, structure, discipline, everything. Hotep Henu to the great brother, Dr. LaRoche, for asking such a great question to keep this class expanding and growing beautifully the way it does. You always ask great questions. So Hotep Henu to you, great brother, Dr. LaRoche. Definitely beneficial. Hotep Henu to all the supporters, everyone that participates, comes to the panel, that supports our great Saba, that supports the truth. Hotep Henu to great brothers on the panel, the Jed Sajim, Menku Ara, the great brother Patah, the moderators, the great brother Amun and Amunet, great brothers and sisters, Hotep, all the great supporters. Hotep Henu to Saba, to your animals, to your Aut, to your Naturts, everything that you do, Hotep Henu. Yeah, we just we love you, great Saba, and we're gonna do everything we can to continue to support you. And yeah, the emoji's been flying for weeks now. Ani been tinkering with the technology. So Hotep Henu to you again, great brother. And Saba, may you advance your station among the venerables. May your Ka contend with your enemy, and may your Ba learn the ways leading to the portal of the one who clothes the weary one. Hotep Henu to you, great Saba. Tehuti, I'm a Hotep Ra.
Tua for those beautiful words, and Nini Uk for everything that you are appreciative for, and Tua for being appreciative of the people that had their hand in all this moving. All the people that you named are extremely important because they all had a hand in the movement of this. So beautiful words, excellent adoration, excellent appreciation, and this movement can only be what it is with you in it. As far as what you add a particular frequency that nobody else has, and it's very unique. That's one of the reasons I'm always requesting you to come up to the panel, because you have a unique frequency that gets people's attention. I remember when you did your first Sunday class, I said Scribe is the best teacher and you're the best performer. So you're up there performing. I didn't know what you were. Well, there was all type of audio, all kind of problems, but you were there before. You had my attention. Outside of whatever problems there was, I was watching it like a concert. So it was wonderful. I don't know what was going on though, but you have that frequency, and it's great because people want to listen, because it sounds like a performance. Even your sound bite, all that original acts, man, it sounds like something big is happening when you're it sounds like somebody's actually going to get axed. So Tua to you for that type of tenacity, and Tua to you for everything that goes on in your environment when the computer shuts down, and every pod class and every Sunday class, you never change, you never waver. You're the same for 3 years. Nothing of whatever is happening on the other side of the computer spills out into anything that's happening in the pod class. So that is a very strong, grounded personality that you have. So Tua for that, and keep up the that's why I call you the father of fathers. That's why Minty Hotep is saying it, Hotep and family, because you're literally a family man. So to you and Nini Uk for everything you appreciate me for.
Nini Uk, great Saba, Tua Henu.
Wonderful, wonderful. And I'm on to DJ ED, the Jed, the one that I call the DJ voice, the Jed Saddam, who is I gotta put under his attributes, lover of jewels, lover of not, what is it called when you miner of jewels, the jewel miner. There he is. He's the jewel miner. that's his attribute there, the jewel miner. So go ahead, the Jed, and give us great words of closing, please.
Hey, Saba, got a surprise for you. It might be a little loud, but it's live though. So you ready? Hold on 1 second. 1, 2, 3.
Silence. 1, 2, 3, and there was silence.
All right, say it one more time. 1, 2, 3.
Happy anniversary, Saba!
Hey, who is that? What are the faces to that? How many people was that? Who is that? Was that the two?
That's all the children, Saba. That's all. That's everybody. They in here doing their thing. They running around, laughing, playing with Gabriella, rubbing bellies. Everybody's just, just all in the. You can hear them in the background. I'm in my room, so everybody's in the bedroom, jumping on the bed. Just to it to you, Saba. Appreciate you. Definitely, happy 3rd year anniversary to the HOA. Definitely appreciate your consistency, the love, all that you're doing for my out. To your the Turks for supporting your the Jed. Definitely gonna talk to you. You know what I mean? Send the appreciation this later this week. You know what I mean for the serpent, and then hey, everything's working together. Things are coming together little by little in my aunt. So just day by day. Appreciate you. Appreciate your consistency. Appreciate the whirlwind that came down to your mutt when you came here upon this earth, this gap, and just to it to you, great Saba. May Rock grant you and your family health and prosperity. May your monument be established on the foundations of Maat, and may you rise and come forth as conscious light like the divine Ra, who rises and shine forevermore in Maat. I am the Jed, Sajim Ma'at, and T. Pauku, everybody in the Tiru, Uncle Jasaneb, Hotep Marie, Saba. Peace.
Peace, peace, peace. That was beautiful. Thank you. Did you do something with your hand when you said peace? What was that?
I just get in the flow a little bit. Some that's how I speak when I be in my presentations, doing my recordings. I just be. It's hard to keep the hands to the side, like the Natiru, just keep it on the thigh. Just sit still. Sometimes that energy gets to flowing, and it's kind of like rap battle in a way.
Yes. That was excellent. To it to you for the beautiful words, and to it for the beautiful children in the background saying happy anniversary, Saba. That was a surprise. I didn't expect that. I didn't even expect them to be awake at this time. Usually they go there to sleep at this time, and maybe it's because of the birthday going on over there. They're all hype and excited, but that was a beautiful thing. What a beautiful thing. That needs to be a soundbite for sure. We don't have much children's voices up here in the Podclass, so to for that refreshing, rejuvenating energy, and to it for your great, beautiful words. Uncle Jasaneb and Shuna Ma'at to you, and we're only a couple days away. We're a couple days away. It could happen in your sleep. We don't know. Any day now. So shout out to you. What an exciting time in your life. What a beautiful time and opportunity for you to raise a baby in Ma'at. What a miracle this is. That's unheard of in any vicinity near you. That's unheard of in 300 miles and plus from you. You have no neighbor doing that. So shout out, much respect to you, and thank you to Nini Hook for everything you appreciate me for.
what's up, Linnea?
And here is Dome Daily. He looks like Smash Rockwell. Look at that, Scribe. Dome Daily, who says, "Happy anniversary, Brap, Brap." Okay. And another message, more Brap, Brap, Sklam, Sklam. This is new. Shout out to Brap, Brap, Sklam, Sklam. I don't know if he's excited, he's happy. Shout out to Dome Daily for the Brap, Brap, Sklam, Sklam. And the happy anniversary, Brap, Brap. I think those R's supposed to be rolling R's, like that. Shout out to you, Dome Daily, who constantly is telling me it's my cousin, and I know him. I know, I know it's you. Of course, it's you. But you look like a brother named Smash Rockwell in that picture right here. Definitely know that it's you. Shout out to you. Peace to you, good brother.
I saw him on the, I think one of the podclasses where I wasn't on the panel. Did he come to the panel one time?
One time he came to the panel over a year ago.
Yes. I think I remember. Okay, yeah, and that's your cousin. I think have you spoken about? Is there another name he goes by?
Oh, are you talking about Smash Rockwell or Dome Daily?
No, Dome Daily.
Oh, Dome Daily was Knowledge Born, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, yes. Knowledge Born in the 5%er days.
Okay, yes, too. I'm glad I was able to connect that.
Yeah, I wanted you to be here for when he came on. It was really good. That was when he gave the testimony that I was doing this since like '89. The things I've been teaching you all, I've been teaching for 30 years.
Right.
That was excellent. Okay, yes, he said Marcel. Yeah, all these different names. Dome Daily, Knowledge Born, Marcel. The Knowledge Born was the 5% error. I thought that's who was actually coming on Killer Priest all this time. When Killer Priest would say, "Yo, I just talked to Knowledge Born. I thought he was talking to Dome Daily, but it's another Knowledge Born. Shout out to you, Knowledge Born, aka now scratched out the Knowledge Born, or just Dome Daily and Marcel, or maybe he just scratched out a law. And we got another name added on. I changed my name to Baka. All right, shout out to Baka. All right, I'm getting accustomed to the name Baka. There we go. Shout out to Baka. That's the real Knowledge Born. That's right, Minty. He's the real. That's the real one. When he had that name Knowledge Born, nobody was on the scene. Nobody was around. None of these people existed in 1992. Nobody was around when he was Knowledge Born. So shout out to him. All right, everybody, we're going to get Tef to read the affirmation, then we're going to close out. Oh, shout out to a last minute donation just came in from the good brother Daryl. Let me go ahead and just put that on the screen. $5.08 that he gives every pod class at this particular specific amount for pod class. Okay, wonderful. Minty Hotep likes that. Dome Daily Baka Henu with fire and the ka hands and the fire. Baka Henu in capital. Baka Henu in capital. Fire. Ka hands and fire. All right, everybody, we're gonna go ahead and do the affirmation and close this beautiful anniversary pod class up so everybody can get their rest. Let me turn this down a little bit. Is Atef with us? Atef, are you there?
I'm ready, Great Saba.
Okay, wonderful. We're gonna go ahead and turn this down a little bit. Oh, I wanted to thank Scribe for something. Thank you, Scribe, for paying attention to the songs in the background that are some of my favorite instrumentals. You put those. I don't play those in the podcast anymore, and almost all of them, at least 2 or 3 or something. I recognize a few of them were in the video. And those are my old song tracks I used to play. I don't know how you. I don't. That was a pleasant surprise. Thank you. I don't know if you went down my music list on the StreamYard or just psychically knew how to look it up, but those were the right ones.
Yes, you're very welcome. Yeah, that was fun. That's very tones always bring back the energy of the time. I connect certain tones to, so it was fun putting that together.
Nice. Glad you enjoyed it. Okay, Tefrem Kim Ha'ad, are you ready, good brother?
Hotep, Great Saba, yes.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki Ema'at, An NS, Nintet Asat Ema'at, Min Hapapet Ema'at, Her Inhukui, Her Iku. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light.
Wonderful. Thank you, everybody. Now I'm going to go big screen and close up the podcast. So peace and love to Ptah and all of your and everything that you do. Peace and love to Menku Ra Marie Ma'at. Did he finally conk out? I don't see him anymore. Did he finally fall asleep? Peace and love to Menku Ra Marie Ma'at. He tried. He hung in there as long as he could. Peace to a Tefrem. Oh, he came in with the
came in with the boy Cement. Let it snow.
He came with the Tefrem.
There's nothing cool about being cold and where I live. I'm packing up. I'm about to get up out of here.
Wait a minute, I just noticed this. You're on a computer. Are you in your dwelling? Or are you outside on the street?
No, I'm in the studio. I have to leave my house so I can be seen clearly. And so I just got my clothes on because when I leave, it's cold where I live. So I just got my winter clothes on.
I heard it got to negative 15 out there.
It's horrible.
Okay, well, you look nice and warm and cozy. So, okay, shout out to you, Menku Ra, and all that you do. Shout out to Atef Rem Kem Ma'at. He doesn't know. He doesn't remember those days since, what was it? Was it the Jersey days? What was your East Coast stomping grounds? Was it
New
Jersey?
York. New York.
Oh, the coldest. What part of New York?
Queens.
Oh, no.
Jamaica. South Jamaica, Queens.
Icy nose with the. I live in New York, and the hairs in your nose will freeze.
Yes.
It was a merciless cold, but now he's in the nice warm sun. But shout out to Menkuran, all that you do. Shout out to Tefrem Kem Ma'at and all that you do. Shout out to the Jed, Sadem, Ma'ah, Hemt, Paut, Ku. I'm gonna go big screen, everybody. Peace and love.
Peace.
Peace. Peace. Mantiotep says, much love and happy anniversary. Once again, I have Hotep offering for you and your Naturks. Once again, I get it. Okay, let me read it full. Mantiotep, much love and happy anniversary. Once again, okay, I have Hotep offering for you and your Naturks with a happy face and 3 hearts on the happy face. Two are for your Hotep offering. For whenever I do get that, I'm thanking you ahead of time. Okay, everybody, I'm gonna go big screen. I put a Tef big screen. I'm gonna go big screen. I'm trying to remove from stage. There we go. And there we go. Wonderful, everybody. I'm letting Renernette rest. I'm not going to bring her out for the closing. She's resting, but peace and love, everyone. Peace and love to those who enjoyed this anniversary, those who supported the 3 years of nonstop question answering. I don't know if anybody has seen that this phenomenon take place in history before, but 3 years of a channel strictly answering questions thoroughly and guiding people. No drama, no clickbait titles, no putting popular names in titles to try to get views, no hip on in the latest trends, nothing. 3 years straight of strictly answering people's questions, half of which of people I've never met, some of which I've never even spoken to. This is a phenomenon. Enjoy it. I give a shout out to everybody who came in there. Oh, and Mandinka Mali came in. He says, peace, champ. Mandinka Mali 7,000. Peace to him. Peace to you, good brother. Keep up your energy. Keep up your studies. And you'll keep finding truth. That's all I always would say. Anyway, all I always say, keep researching, keep studying. You'll find truth upon truth. It's like a private investigator life. The snake is Redanet is sleeping right now. I put her in the background, resting. So and I have them resting up above me. Up above me, there's 7 and 9 pit vipers, but everybody's sleeping right now. So shout out to everybody who supported the Tehuti Podclass. Mandinka Mali, you should definitely be one of the supporters. Last time you came, you said, I just want to learn. I want to join the House of Atten. But yeah, definitely send in some support. You see what you were there from the Lions Den days, and you see what's happening here. But shout out to you. Straight answering questions over and over and over again. 2-hour answers, 1-hour answers. No drama, no name calling, no ad hominem, no isfet, no chaos. Just straight answering questions from people from across the world, from here, South Africa, UK, wherever you are. Send in your questions to the Tehuti Podclass, Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV, and send in the support for the time that you see that I'm doing this for the people, even if it's not necessarily for you. But anybody can ask a question, and somebody else and other people will benefit from whatever knowledge they want to pick. They don't even have to take the whole thing. It's 2-hour, 1-hour answers. You are bound to find multitudes of information that can benefit you within a 2-hour answer, 1-hour answer. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. I'm going to close it out now. That's the AI. How does it work? That's the it's backwards like that, like this. Okay, that is the everything's backwards. Interesting. That is the AI moderator right there. And peace and love, everybody. We're going to close it out. This is the 3-year anniversary. Shout out to all the people that have been around for years. Everybody who has added what they can do to uplift people's consciousness, whether they be the debaters, whether they be in whatever scale of life you're in. If you look at the larger picture, you'll see that everybody actually needs everybody. I even needed Rasul to get a TEF. So all the negativity, positivity, everything is all part of one melting pot. We just choose to stay positive. So peace and love. We choose to stay in Maat. For those who just came in, yes, we are the House of Atten, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Netzeru, the last to represent that. Peace and love to the winners of the raffle that get the $50 gift card to the House of Atten. Both people who entered won. So they both get $50 gift cards and 3 of the free classes there. And congratulations to the winners there. Let me go ahead and turn this music back up a little bit. Congratulations to the winners there for your great support. Those who participated in the raffle and those who gave donation for the anniversary, they give a clap to you. Clap, 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 clap. Peace and love to you, all that participated, that supported. Those who are watching this after it's over and you're watching this on the YouTube, those who watch it benefit and support this, Peace and love to you. For those who are just coming in, the beautiful topic of this class, there was multiple topics of questions that were asked that led to multiple topics, and of course, is Maat. Is it for this day and time? Life jewels from Tehuti. Slow wave memory manipulation for your relationships, and anti-family psyops. I'm actually going to read that in verse because I want to end off with a positive. So, anti-family psyops, slow wave memory manipulation for your relationship. Maat, is it for this day and time, quote unquote, life jewels from Tehuti, and of course, 3-year anniversary for the Tehuti Podclass. Support the Tehuti Podclass only if this has benefited you in any way. Only if. Wonderful, everybody. Thank you all for coming. When all is said and done and the archaeologists sort things out and come and find us, shout out to Mendeka Molly, send me the link next time we go live. I actually send it out to everybody on the name thing. Maybe I'll do it for you personally. But peace and love, it should be in your, I don't know how this computer thing works. It should go out to everybody and automatically, but I'll check yours, and next time I'll just put it in there personally. All right, peace and love, everybody. Shout out to all those who participated. When all is said and done and the archaeologists come to find us, what they will find is